basically. Who knows? Where do you park your car that it's safe from some of these big hits?
So pressure really on now on Sabic. Shak Khan. He's just bowled 2 balls. Both have been dispatched for 6. And he comes for his 3rd. That's racing away. Fielder does well. Gets down low. Just a single.
Now, strangely, the gut feeling was it was Owais who was the really big hitter out of this pair. And he had a couple of enormous 6s early on. But Adil is the man that is actually setting the pace now. 39 off 15 balls. Oh, and it looked as if they'd been beaten at last outside the off stump, but no. Adrian van der Dijs says that is too wide for me. Just an observation with Owais there. He looks as if he's got all the time in the world. I know it's not a quick track, but he really does look as if he's got all the time in the world to pick his gaps, doesn't he?
He does, and I think if you, as we've seen, this is the 3rd time we've seen him in this series. I've seen him bat plenty of times before. But if you feed him anything in or around the leg side, he is the happiest man on the planet. He loves it there. But you've got to challenge him. You've got to make him play outside the off. You've seen him, he dibs and dabbles outside the off. He's not a very strong player off the cut shot, etc. So that's what you want to be aiming. Keep it off his legs. And probably the same could be said there for Adil Sawa there. Again, that's being on the offside, and he's a bit of stroke of luck there. Just managed to get it over the inner ring. But yeah, you've got to challenge him. You've got to really earmark the offside area, I think, on both these batsmen. And if you can get a bowler that can put it in that area all the time, then you can set the field on the offside. So you've got a sweeper up there. At the moment, everybody's haul here on this side. That's sailed over again. That's the 3rd one in this over. 6 more. Adil Sawa is racing along.
And when he played that, Rico, I thought he got under that. I didn't think he'd got all of that, and was a little bit early on it, and it did go very high, but it went high and long, and as you say, sailed over the boundary. So even the ones that he doesn't actually 100% catch right are taking the punishment. It's the end of another over. That's halfway through the innings, and that is 83 without loss. So will we see something in the 150 region? It looks as if we might, but let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
It looks like the captain, Baba. Wow, that's huge. That's the biggest one. Kinna badda shaka. Hi patake swere chalpe. Fireworks have started early here. Match 21, week 2, the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. It's turning into a run feast, this one.
Isn't it just, Rico? Isn't it strange how we had one day last week, I think it was Thursday, when nobody could get going, and then we've got Falco here getting going right from the very first moment in week 2 and setting the pace.
What a way to welcome the captain to the bowling lineup.
Slower ball, failed to pick it, but gets away with it.
Yeah, very optimistic shout. Going down the leg stump. We'll see that here in the replay. I think the angle of the ball. So, one big hitter goes to one end, the other one takes his place. That's hit hard. It's 1 bounce 4, and a boundary on the offside.
This is the man you said wasn't particularly strong on the offside. That was lovely, just front foot down there and a full drive, full-blooded drive over extra cover.
Indeed, and bringing up his 50 in doing so, and that's a deserved round of applause. 51 of 18 balls. T10 batting, this is the fast and furious format of the game. There we go, that's some more T10, that is best explosive action Packed entertainment all the way. This is why this format and this game is taking the world by storm.
And that, Rico, is the 100 opening partnership in just the 6th over. Ouch.
Ouch, yeah. But we're loving it.
We are loving it.
Well, this is carnage here now. Absolute carnage. We're seeing some awesome hitting from these two.
That hit something very metal. That either hit the camera tower behind us, or beyond that is the nets, the practice nets. But one of those took a right old clatter down. A new ball comes back in while that one's retrieved. Oh, that's even bigger.
Another one sails out of the ground. Well, what's the answer? Have they got somebody? Have they got a slower bowler? Somebody could just take the pace right off and try and get the ball into the key areas. Otherwise, this is going to be a massive score.
That was just huge, wasn't it? And so effortlessly hit as well. Well, this is what we came to see. This is what we're seeing. It's pleasant for everybody except, I would suspect, the Juve's team and anybody that is supporting them.
It's one of those, though. I mean, as the captain, I mean, Baba Bashrat, he's put himself on, thought, okay, maybe I can change the tide that this game is flowing in at the moment. Comes on and he was absolutely ripped into. As the captain, you're thinking, okay, who can stop this? Because otherwise you could be staring at about 180.
Well, the man who's been tasked with it now, new bowler yet again. Number 6 is Mohammed Tanzir Urrahman.
And he comes for his first ball. Once again, there's pace on the ball. It's going up and up and up. 6 more. They've got to take the pace off. Somebody's got to be... There's got to be somebody. There's got to be somebody wearing a yellow shirt out there that can just couple of steps, take the pace right off it, and aim at the outside off area. We haven't seen enough of that, and that's why we're looking at this score here. 118. Just rocketing along.
Well, the bowler's decided to come right arm round. I think that might be a mistake because it's straight into the pads. What do I know, though? Top-edged full toss. I know nothing, do I? That could be a mistake. He bowls an absolute pie. Oh, his eyes open up and thinks, I'm going to hit this into the middle of next week, and he just top-edges it into the air. I know nothing, Rico.
In the end, that was a very good catch from the keeper. Went a long way up. Put a name to it because he had the bowler coming in as well. Taking it well. So, the breakthrough they needed. At 118, the first wicket goes down, and he gets a very well-deserved round of applause. Good partnership, the highest partnership of this series. Going to take some beating, that.
It is, indeed.
The sound of that was just, well, if you're a batsman or a cricket lover, that's the sound you like. It was absolutely sweet. And the ball, well, just flew over for another boundary. You know what? I'm going to say this. Adil Sarwar, if he carries on like this, there's a ton here.
Oh, you've done it now, haven't you?
There's a ton here.
You've done it now, Rika. It'll be straight over here. Next ball when it's out, it'll be over here and having a word with you. Just keep your mouth shut. Stop tempting fate. Let's have a look. There you go. It's a chance. And he's gone. Second attempt, and fielders getting in the way of each other. Bat ears out. Kiss of death, Rico. You're a bad
Kiss
man.
of death.
What
How
a
many
great
times?
knock, though. What an absolute great knock. 75 of 23 balls.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we done that? We've seen something, we're thinking, right, the way he's going, he's just not going to put a foot wrong, and then all of a sudden, that happens. But I will say this: it was a ball that was on the off stump, and that's what I'm trying to say. When you've got two big hitters like that loving the balls in the pad, you've got to find a different area.
Generous applause for Adil as he goes back to the dugout. his teammates very much appreciating that. So we've got 2 new batsmen out there. In fact, 2 new batsmen who have not yet faced a ball between them.
Yeah, Cameron Raja, one of them, the captain. Now, Cameron Raja, he's a very good, explosive batsman. This is an ideal time for him to be in. No pressure on him. He can just play his natural game. He's at the non-strikers end at the moment.
Oh, it's a drop. Yeah, thanks for that, Rico. Number 10 is, in fact, Cameron Raja. As you say, I think I gave out the wrong name earlier, so thank you for that, tidying that up. Cameron Raja at one end. And at the other end is Raymond Ulla.
Yeah, lucky to be there. The man in front of us here, Baba. You really heard the thud as that hit his hands. It went right into the palms and right out. And I would imagine this time in the day, when that ball hits your hands wrong, it hurts. It's one of those days when if you don't get it right, he's looking at his hands now and he's giving them a rub. I bet that stings. Shouts of catch it, but over the man at point. 4 runs. Really reached for that.
Very nice, isn't it? Momentum hasn't really been impeded by those couple of wickets, apart from the fact that the wickets were dot balls. We've seen a couple of singles when the batsmen acclimatise themselves, and then the onslaught continues.
So, Taqiq ul Mazar bowling his second. He bowled his second over of the day. Again, concentrating the offside. A little bit too short, perhaps.
Yeah, Taki went for 21 of his first over, didn't he? So it's perhaps with some reluctance that the skipper's brought him back on, but he's only got so many resources in his locker.
But he's certainly getting the line better. All 3 balls have been outside the off stump. And that one, a very rare dot ball.
Rare indeed, Rico.
Shout out to our sponsors, Spring Productions, Bizaway, Kookaburra. And in comes another Kookaburra delivery. Another dot ball.
Yeah, I think he's just holding back a little bit on the pace on this, and as you say, he's found that off-stump line as well, and 2 new batsmen, so all good stuff.
And of course have to mention Locker Lifestyles, who produce some magnificent silverware for the European Cricket Series. In he comes again. That's picked up. It didn't quite middle it, but it still has enough, or does it not? That's some good work from the fielder there. Looked like it was going to be a 1 bounce 4. Fielder came round, got a hand to it.
Oh, that is good work. I thought that was certainly going for 4. I don't know if we'll be able to see that again. Yeah, let's have a little look. That's 4. Yeah, I think that had gone. Did he signal 4? No, maybe not.
So Ishaq Khan was the man doing the fielding. Oh, that's hit hard. Right. I think that was hit right at the... Not sure what happened there. We'll see that again. It almost like I thought he's hit it. It's like a caught and bowl chance, and he sort of turned his back to it, or his side to it.
Yeah, I think he thought it'd been hit faster, and he turned, half turned away from it. I think it caught him on the hip or the backside or somewhere. Anyway, it's more economical than many an over that's already gone. Just the correction that it was 4 runs, that 5th ball there. That did go for 4. And then followed by the dot. So at the end of the over, 135 for 2. You're right, Rico. We're going to look somewhere north of 150 on this, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, Falco, if they don't get to 150, they'll be disappointed from here. Just the 2 men out. And there we go. That's what they need. Balle, balle, balle. That's another one out the ground. Oh, I'm loving this. T10 at its best. Big hitting, big sixes. Hovis units not loving it as much, but they'll have their chance. And I hope you're enjoying this as much as we are, wherever you're watching from, around the world. It's over his head. 6 more. 2 in 2.
What I like there as well, Rico, he's not just waiting for the bad ball. He used his feet. He came down to that. That was very nice. And just the check drive with a high hands finish. Very pretty as well.
Yeah, Ramanullah showing that he can be... Oh, that's cracking. You know what? We've seen some big hits today. Some big sixes. That one. 4 runs for me. Shot of the day so far. Shot of the morning.
Absolutely. Really lovely. Thumped through extra cover. Very nice indeed. Oh. I'm chuckling and I shouldn't at the misfortune, but the bowler had such a poor throw at the stumps for the run out that it was... He was still the nearest person to the throw when it stopped, so he ran and fetched it himself. That was not the best bit of fielding you'll ever see.
I was a little bit worried for our umpire there. I thought he was aiming at Adrian for a minute. I see Adrian had a big smile on his face as he walked back to his position. Anyway, here we go. Comes back round the wicket. So yes, welcome wherever you are, wherever you're watching this European Cricket Series. Brought you live from Barcelona, the Olympic baseball ground. Whether you're watching via fan code on the sub-Indian continent on YouTube. And remember, you can get involved. The website is europeancricket.com. Oh, that's the biggest of the day. That's huge. Massive. The biggest boundary. And it just middle of the bat. 6 more.
We're running out of words to use for big or huge now, aren't we? Because that was biggerer and hugerer than anything we've seen yet today. It's the end of the over. There are 6 balls left. And we're on 160 for 2. We could well be looking at about 175. Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine, viewers, isn't it? 6 balls. Anything can happen, as we know. The man charged with delivering those last 6 balls is Ali Raza. And his first over went for 10 runs, which in the context of this innings is fairly tight.
There he comes, little steps. That's a good ball in the right area. He'll be happy if he can get 6 like that. He's going to have to put a bit of pressure on the batsman. Going to have to try and make space to get it away. Captain on strike, Kaman Raja. He's been a little quiet by his standards at the moment.
Excellent slower ball. Saw the batsman coming. Held his nerve. And where a lot of people, if you see the batsman coming, might attempt to fire it past him with a Yorker. He bowled the slower ball very nicely. Sorry, Rika.
Yeah, I mean, it was good bowling, but then they let themselves... I mean, how did that end up being 2 runs? Not very good fielding. The only probably good thing, I think, for Hovis units was that if it was the 1 run, which was taken on the first overthrow, the good thing, or the bad thing for them, was they would have Rahman on strike. They're probably quite happy having Cameron there. So the misfield on the overthrow did them a favour, perhaps. We shall see. Racing away, fielder after it.
Oh, he does well to stop it, doesn't he? That was just rubbing salt into the wounds, though, wasn't it? When the batsman fails to hit it. If it was going to run away for 4 there, that would have been nasty. But fielder did well.
Did well. Very good footwork there. We're seeing there from the fielder. Showing good energy. Number 19, Iqbal Muzami. Good work. Get involved in the YouTube chat. Let us know you're enjoying it. It's a nice opening game for you all here today. I'm sure you've loved some of these fantastic shots.
Couple of balls left to come. The score is, where are we, 166. Well run. 168 for 2. Final ball to come, Rico.
Yeah, when Awais Ahmed and Adil Sawa were blazing all over the place, I said it's looking like 180. And even though both of them are back in the dugout, Awais Ahmed for 35 of 17, Adil Sawa 75 23, these two have still managed to get them there more or less. So a very good performance from Falco. Oh, that's
slower ball to finish there, Rico, and it was like a pinball. It hit the bowler, it hit the umpire, and it was still motoring by the time it went on from there.
Yeah, you saw the umpire sort of skipping away when that caught him. He's just, yeah, he's still, that caught him just on that awkward bit on your ankle, you know, right on the bone. It was well bowled. The batsman waited for it, played it well, gave it a good old hit. And yeah, you saw that hit one person ricocheting right onto the ankle of the umpire. We'll see that here. Will we see that here? Or no, these are just the highlights. And yeah, what highlights to watch if you want to know all about T10 and know what it's all about and why we get so excited. Well, these are the highlights to watch. These innings from Falco, superb, Tim.
Yeah, this is what we want to see. And I mean, we had some low-scoring thrillers last week, which are exciting in their own way and perhaps exciting for purists who like to see the bowlers on top. But a lot of people like to come look into this European Cricket Series and see exactly what is happening there on the highlights, which is big hits to all parts of the ground. We love the sixes. It's what it's all about. T10 cricket, there's only 60 balls to accumulate as many runs as you can, and Falco have accumulated 169 there. That is nearly 3 a ball, just under 3 a ball. It's going to take an awful lot of getting. Juves, have they got the strength there? We haven't necessarily seen any sign of it in their 2 matches to date. 1-1, moderately comfortable against Tierra Sabadell, but then lost to Catalunya. I suspect they haven't got the firepower to chase 170 runs to win, but there's only one way we can find out, and that is, in 10 minutes' time, they will be coming out. They would have strapped the pads on, and they'll be giving it a go. Just a word as well, Rico, in terms of today's schedule. Juves have got to come out now and chase that big score, and then immediately, such is the nature of the schedule that we've got, we nearly always have a team going back-to-back games, and it is Juves who are our back-to-back team in the first 2 matches. So, you know, if they don't get near to this, their heads will drop perhaps for the second one, but by heck, if they chase down 170, they're going to go into the second match of the morning absolutely cock-a-hoop, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, that's the most important thing for Juves Unions. Obviously, they've got to give this game everything. They've got to try and win it. But what they don't want to do is they don't want to make it turn into a collapse or shambles, because it's what we were saying in week 1. If a team is in that position where the game has gone beyond them, but they know they're back on again, the most important thing for them is to put a good performance in so they feel positive going into the next match, and that's very important for them. So they've got to use it as a good batting display, a good solid display, where if they don't win the match, which seems very unlikely, it's a massive score, got to score 170. If that seems unlikely, well, at least make sure you put yourself in good shape for your next match, which they'll be playing Raval Sporting, and we'll talk more about that a bit later as we see the end of these highlights. We've just seen a good stop there in the field. So yeah, so we're going to take a very short break, and we'll be right back to see if Hovis units can chase 170 to win this, the first game of week 2. So, welcome back. The men in black make their way out. Adrian Van der Drees, he's in his position. That's Falco. Take their positions. A change in the wicketkeeper department, looks like to me here. Looks like we've got Awais Ahmed is not keeping wicket. It looks like Mohammed Yassin. Now, Mohammed Yassin has a very good history with the national team as well. He's an ex-national team player. He's known as, he has a really, you love his nickname. So his name is Mohammed Yassin.
Mm-hmm.
He was known as Yassin the Assassin.
Yassin the Assassin. I like that. That's good. I like that a lot. I'm a fan of a good nickname.
Yeah, Yassin the Assassin, because I mean he was a excellent wicket keeper, but when he had the bat, he went mental. He really also he was the assassin. Send in the assassin, and he went in and did the job. But here he didn't get a chance to bat. I'm sure he will at some point.
So opening the bowling, it's Cameron, the captain. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. Cameron Raja has got the ball in his hands.
So in comes Cameron. It's a good start. Right on the money. Dot ball. And of course, every dot ball in this innings is going to be, as we say, proper gold dust, and they need to be scoring runs. Abdul Rahman Ullah gets ready to face his second ball.
Yeah, the thing we saw, excuse me, in the Falco innings was the fact they fully took advantage of the 3 power play overs when there were only 2 men outside the ring. They played their shots, they played the big shots, they played aerially, and it certainly paid off for them. I think, their 50 come up within the 3rd over? I could be wrong, but well, they did exactly the opposite of what we are seeing here with the Hubei's innings. Was it 48 of the 3rd, was it? Yeah, there we go.
There we go. It's going to just straight in his hands, and the man who's not keeping wicket, Awais Ahmed, shows that he can also field and catch a ball without the gloves on. Good catch.
Well, yep, they did what they had to do. They were trying to go aerial. They were trying to clear the inner ring with the players up for the power play. But it got right underneath that. It was through the shot too early. And sadly, Abdul Rahman Ullah slinks back. Is that a good word? Slinks back.
Slinks back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was forced into that shot, wasn't he? 3 dot balls.
Yep.
He knew he had to do something. He knew he had to get the innings off the mark. And in the end, he just didn't time it right. Probably was the right shot to play. Didn't time it. No real conviction about it. And an easy catch taken by Awais Ahmed. Cameron Raja in once more.
Well, this is very tight, isn't it? This is exactly what Cameron Raja brought himself on to do.
Yes, Shazid Nazir got into position well there, but straight to the fielder. No chance of a single. So finally a run, and well, what a top top over. That was, if they really wanted to make sure that they stop Hovis units in their tracks in trying to make any real start chasing this massive score. That's what they needed, a top first over, and Cameron Ryder, the captain, did just that, supported well by his fielders. 1 for 1.
Very nice indeed. What a great start. So the new man who came out, Mohammed Tanzir Ureyman, joins Shahid Nazir.
That's hit hard, well enough, I think, to... No, I was wrong. I was going to say well enough, perhaps, to beat the fielder there. What excellent work.
It was absolutely great fielding there, wasn't it? Oh, excuse me. It looks for all the world as if that were going before, and a lovely lunge at it.
Yeah, that was Naeem Hussain Shah. Good work there. My money was on the ball, especially running down this slope as well. And the bowler, well, this is your mate, Shabas Ahmed. He said he well, you'll have a look. Who does he remind you of? He reminds you of...
Yeah, he's the slinger. Malinga the slinger.
Malinga the slinger. And I have to say, we're not being nasty to the bowler, because when I saw him this morning, he gave me a massive smile and he said, "Thank you." And I said, "What for?" Because I didn't recognise him, because he didn't have his kit on. "Thank you." He said, "Malinga the slinger." Shabas Ahmed.
Yeah, with 16 teams involved in the competition, Rico, it's sometimes difficult to recognise the fellas when they haven't got the team kit on, isn't it? Because there's so many faces coming and going. And we've got to be careful what we say about people in commentary, because they could slide up to us and give us a clip round the air, couldn't they? That's a lovely shot, Rico. Tell us what happened there.
It was a beautiful shot. Shabas Ahmed just losing his line a bit, straying down the leg, and straight away, as we see so many times with these players, anything on the leg, they're going to whip it away. I mean, this was ending up being a wide ball anyway, I think, but he just managed to lean into it. Thank you very much. Good shot. Boundaries, that we need boundaries, and you could see there, square leg umpire just in shot, making sure that Sawan knew it was 6 runs. So Safwan Naeem and Adrian van der Dries are the umpires. Nicely played. Should be just 2 runs maybe, or just a single. They're wanting 2, but just taking a single. Shabas Ahmed, in he comes, whips it in. Good bit of pace. It's just going to clear. Ways Ahmed. You've made a friend there, Tim.
Blinded on my glasses and completely unbothered about the fact I'm waving my arms around. I've got a moth completely obscuring my left eye, and he seems quite happy there. That was very disconcerting. But there we go. That is the end of the over. Cameron already has the ball in his hands, ready to start over number 3. No messing around.
Four runs, did well, got on top of it, slicing it away. See that again? Yeah, good shot.
Well, that's rather ruined his lovely figures. He was 1 over, 1 wicket for 1 run before that. I think most bowlers would settle for that, wouldn't they? In a power play or anywhere.
Anywhere, and in T10 even more so. That's let's see what his reply is. Slower ball, got it wrong, and that's going to race away. Should be 4 more. It is. Yeah, good thinking from the bowler. I mean, he's got runs to play with, hasn't he? The captain, Cameron Ryder. So he thought, I'll give a slow one in, but he got the line completely wrong. Back-to-back boundaries, 4s. Oh, that's a good reply. Top delivery.
Stayed with the slower ball and bamboozled him.
Mohamed Rahman. He'll be feeling a lot more happier down the other end there, the batsman. He's played some nice shots, getting himself in. But was beaten by that last ball. Gives that the big hoik. Just a single. Shahid Nazir runs to take strike.
Well, let's get into that stage where the batsmen have got to swing at everything, haven't they? And that'll be going through their heads that they're way behind the rate already, so they won't be picking shots or playing anything on its merits. They'll just be heaving at every ball. And that is what happens, Rico.
Yeah, straight to Shahbaz Ahmed, the bowler of the previous over. Easy catch. He's in the action. Again, I think forced into that shot. You think, Tim?
Absolutely, yeah. It's just a case of having to go for everything, isn't it? And you can't blame him for that.
No, I mean, Shahid Nazir, that was his 5th delivery. It's only on 6 runs, so he knew he needed to get a move on a little bit. And in the end, just miscued it straight to the man.
New batsman, number 17, Haroon Salik. Keen to get off the mark just with the little run down to third man, but the fielder was onto it. For those that were interested, the moth has just this very second left my glasses, so it spent the best part of an over sat on my glasses for no good reason. But there you go, he didn't bother me, I didn't bother him.
And when I was speaking to Cameron Raja, he was very complimentary of this young man who's coming on the bowl now. Number 12 on his shirt, just getting ready to mark up his pace. So this is Atif Mohammed now. Atif Mohammed, 20 years old, come through the junior phases. Been playing in junior cricket for the under-19s for Falco. A left arm pacer. We're singing his praises, so welcome to the show. Well, what a good start. Lovely ball, right up there, and he's got a bit of height about him as well, Tim.
Yes, he has, and he's bowling over the wicket, which I like to see. It's disappointed me when we've seen left-arm mediums come round to the right-handed batsman. I can understand partly what's going through their heads, but I do like to see this angle of just pushing it across the right-hander. You need to be able to find your line and length, though. Well, two fielders eventually converged upon that, but neither of them seemed to be in a great hurry to arrive there, did they? It was almost as if they were leaving it to the other one. But there we go.
And in comes Atif Mohammed. Nice action. Tall young man. Stays nice and straight. Gets a good delivery stride in. Tall action, as they say. And most importantly, gets the ball in the right area.
Yeah, he's an athletic-looking chap, isn't he? We see all sorts of shapes and sizes in club cricket, but he looks as if he might fill out as he gets a bit older, and he's got a good athletic build and good arm speed as well. Nice ball. I don't think I'm giving anything away, like giving away the end of a book. I don't think I'm giving anything away when I say Hubei's aren't going to get this total, are they?
No, but what's important is that it helps them prepare for their next game, which is right after this. They're right back on again.
Yeah, at the end of this match, Falco will be top of the table in Group B with maximum 6 points from 6 and a very healthy net run rate as well. So As the tournament progresses into the second week, the favourites start to make themselves apparent. Falco's certainly one of those.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at that the tables here in front of me, Tim. And as you said, Falco, before the start of this game, played 2-1-2 on Group B. We're sitting on the top, but this really will really push up. I mean, they were on level points with Catalonia Cricket Club, who would also the only other team that have played 2-1-2. So, in terms of Hovis units, well, this defeat, this being their third game, they're going to really have to be up for it now against Raval Sporting. Raval Sporting played 2, won 1, lost 1 as well. It's going to be a big game, that.
Indeed it is.
It's going to be a big game. There it is. He's got his man straight away. He was absolutely dead cert that had caught the edge. The batsman didn't move. Needed a finger to go up from the umpire. It did. Well bowled.
Always Khan. Well bowled, young man.
Well bowled as well. And if we watch this again, look at the wicketkeeper. What a good take this is. Very good take. He's moved. He's anticipated. Kept his eye on the ball. That's a good piece of work. Good cricket all round. Another wicket. More pressure.
Well, this bodes well for the future for Falco as well, doesn't it? We saw a couple of the old stagers get the runs, but they put some youth in the bowling department and it looks very promising for the future.
Now, the new batsman coming in is Taqi-ul-Mazar. Now, he's been the man in form with the bat. I know he comes in lower down the order. But in the 2 games that Hovis units have played, he's been the most consistent batsman. He scored runs. He scored 31 off 17 in their first game when they easily beat Hira Cricket Club Sabadell. And even in the defeat to Catalonia, who we just mentioned, who played 2-1-2, he scored 39 of 29. So he's the informed batsman.
Slower ball there, Rico. Didn't entirely get it right, just over-pitched a bit. Got away with it, just a single.
Another young man bowling well. This is Awais Khan. Getting good support. Both of these youngsters, good support from their team. All encouraging him. He's got a right sort of lively start.
Let's have a look on the replay. I think that was back of the hand. Cheeky devil. He slowed it down, but also out the back of the hand.
Yeah, it's got a very sprightly start, and he gives it's all energy, all buzz about him. Busy, 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 and then a clever little delivery there. Well fielded, good cricket all round there.
End of another over. Everything going Falco's way. Juve's struggling along, I think it's fair to say. Just looking prospects for the rest of the day. There's 1 or 2 grey clouds in the sky, but the forecast is to be clear all day. It's certainly got a more autumnal feel than we had this time last week on Monday morning, Rico. But
yeah.
We are well into October now, and to be playing so much cricket in October, we are blessed. But as I say, I think it will just be a little bit nippy throughout today.
Yeah, also we've changed ends. They put it in the shaded part of the ground. Last week, this point, the sun would have been, we would have been nice and warm, wouldn't we, the sun on us. But being at the other end of the ground, we're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Not too much longer, and I think in the next hour or so, these clouds will burn away. Chief Mahmood bowling his second.
Oh, we got that very wrong. Very nearly a beamer. I'm just looking at the two umpires. They seem to be glancing at each other and they're happy with that.
It's a nice shot. A dive from the infielder. Doesn't stop it. It's gone for 4 runs.
It was a very, very nice shot, wasn't it? Stood up tall, got over it. But sadly, the time for fours being enough has gone as well. The rate, with only in the 6th over, but the rate is up to about 5 a ball now, which is ungettable. So it's all sorts of side issues from now on. It's net run rates and personal averages and personal pride and little battles within the game. But the war itself between these two, Falco and Huves, is well and truly decided already. So Atif changes the angle, comes round to the right-hander.
Close. If you'd hit there, sorry Tim for cutting you up there while you were in flow.
That's all right, dear boy.
Good bit of cricket, good pick up. I thought if that hit, it would have been close.
What are you thinking, Rick? I'm thinking 6. I think that hit the rope. The umpire's saying 4.
Yeah, I think it's happening in front of the scorers there, so they're probably in the best position. Just watching it again. Yeah, may have just, interesting one. May have that angle, if looks like it just bounced before it caught the rope, so 4 being signalled.
One thing's certain, whether it's 4, whether it's 6, it ain't going to affect the result of the match.
So we've got a change in the bowling department. Excuse me. Naeem Hussain Shah. I think I swallowed that friendly moth of yours then for a moment.
You have a little cough there, were you?
A little cough.
Again, they're big swishes of the bats, but very few are connecting cleanly. Just a single. 23 balls of the innings remain.
And Naeem, he's a drafty little bowler, and he's the secret weapon, I think, of Falco. After you got these good pace bowlers up front, he comes on and bowls very well, and he's took 3 wickets for 9 runs in that game, their first game. So he's one to watch. Number 26, Naeem Shah. Takes the pace right off and gets the ball in the right areas.
Secret weapon, eh?
He's the secret weapon.
The stealth bowler. But you're a great fan of bowlers taking the pace off in this format, aren't you, Rika?
Very much so, and especially we've seen that so much in this series already. You know, you've got the big man running in, bending their back, giving it everything, and then once the pace is off and the batsmen have to work extra hard to try and generate the power to get the ball over the boundary to pick up the wicket. Well, talk about generating power. You had enough power on that one to take it all the way over, out of the ground and over the nets down the practice net. 6 runs, good shot, used his feet well. So on this time, it's the batsman winning the battle. What's the reply?
Oh, crikey. The keeper took one in the face there, I believe, didn't he?
Looks like he did. It was an edge. We've seen that now here. I'm sure the definite edge. That went like a rocket. Went very quick. No chance really for Yassin there. Well, the assassin nearly got assassinated himself.
Yeah, I think we've lost one of our camera angles. Hopefully you've still got vision at home, but that wasn't necessarily something we wanted to see a replay of anyway. Nobody wants to see anybody getting it in the face. Oh, crikey. I said I didn't want to see a replay of it, and I wished I hadn't then. That really was. Yeah, he's quite wisely called for the helmet. And why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, what's your views on helmets? Mine is wicket keeper, especially when you're standing up, and all batsmen. I think you should wear a lid.
I think keeper's his personal choice, isn't it? It does. Oh, look, he's put the helmet on, but he's not wearing it. So he's put the helmet on, he's put it behind him. There you go. Explain that to me, anyone. He's not standing up. That was explained to me. Well done, Rico. Different bowler, not standing up. I say explain that to me, anyone, and you explained it. There you go. If only everything in life were that simple and that instant. I was still turning away from the thought of that clattering into his head.
Oh, that sounded good. It's gone a long way. Lovely shot. It's like a rifle going off that. All round this, echoed all round the ground. Lovely shot.
That's big, wasn't it? Lovely shot over extra cover. Nice.
Slower ball, but he's picked it up very early. 6 more.
The world isn't all sweetness and light for Awais Khan. His first over, he won 1 for 3. And he must have felt that the world was at his feet. And he's come for a couple of big. Both sixes there, I believe, Rico, yeah?
Both sixes. And this is what I was saying. This is this guy, Taki El Muzar, when he gets going. He certainly does hit some good shots. We've seen it in all the matches he's played so far. He's always scoring runs. Oh, well done, young man. He just snatched back at that. Atif Mohammed doing the fielding there.
Too little, too late, though. He could clatter sixes everywhere. And, I'm just doing my math, they still would not get home. He could hit a 6 off every ball, so it's all a little bit academic now. Apart from his own personal analysis, he'll enjoy hitting these sixes.
Yeah, I think Mohammed Rahman there, he's going now, but it's taking him time. It's just taking him too many balls really to get going. I like you say, we're at a stage of the game now where it's all sort of pretty much irrelevant. Cameron Ryder there, dropping the catch.
Not a toughie either, was it? It's why he's standing there. It's exactly the reason he's standing there. And puts down a fairly simple catch. Again, it won't affect the outcome of the match. Disappointing for the bowler. The umpires call over. There are 12 balls left. There are still over 100 runs theoretically required.
Well, that's well hit. Everybody around the ground shocked, they say, and it was a beautiful one. Ginabada Shaka.
Well, a gorgeous shot. A few more of those in the power play, and we'd be looking at a tighter match.
Naeem Hussain Shah gets his man. Well, he got hit for a beautiful 6. It was a big one. And straight after that, you notice the ball after that, much shorter, not giving him the room to just stand there and hit it over the top. Stuck with that same line with this ball, and this time he went for it, but under the bat, bowls his, gets his man in the end. Keeps up the good work he's been doing with the ball. Another wicket. One more to his tally.
Yeah, that's a pity. There was a chance that that he might well have got to a 50 there. He was going along quite nicely, but not now. The new batsman coming out is number 7, Baba Basharat, the captain. All dragged down and punished.
Yeah, right in the action. First ball, bang, 4 runs. So Naeem Hussain Shah, can you get a reply in? Bit fuller. And well, there's no better reply than that. Okay, you got me with the first ball, but I'm going to get you back. Timber, Jack de Pate, otra wicket. Muy bien. Que bien bonito aquí en este campo de béisbol. Cricket, T10. Another wicket, another one bites the dust.
Indeed. What you would call a cameo performance. Walks out, clubs one over the boundary, and then misses a straight one and walks back. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, not the best innings from a captain.
What you going to do though, Rico? There were 8 balls left. They were 97 runs short of the target. You're going to hide into nothing, aren't you? You can't just play them back to the bowler. Or can you? All sorts of net run rate calculations and all sorts of bits and pieces. That is the over. There are 6 balls left. 73 for 5 is the score. A largely academic over. But who knows? Wickets all count in fantasy leagues and things, so some interest to those of you playing along with fantasy leagues that he could come on, he could bowl a double hat-trick now. Well, he couldn't because there's only 5 to come, but you know what I mean. Shahbaz Ahmed.
The slinger. That's right on the money. Good start. And not interested in the single. He obviously wants to end his innings or these innings with some thunderous strokes. Doesn't want to run. Shahbaz Ahmed, for some reason, now deciding he wants to come around the wicket.
Now, Rico, do we know who's won the toss for the next match? We should do by now, shouldn't we? Don't want to give it away from those exciting toss videos that we see, but it could be interesting to know whether Hurrays are going to bat or bowl. If they are going to bat and keep the pads on, this could be useful net time, so to speak, for them.
Yes, Tim, that's the important things. Like I keep saying, this game was all but over for them. Sort of by the end of the power play, they didn't have a good power play. And one of the things I was saying is what they've got to do is make sure they get a good bat. Let the batsmen go out there, score some runs, play some good shots. Some of them have done that, but others have not made good use of the opportunity. And the captain certainly didn't lead by example, came in, played a thunderous shot before and then goes and gets out, and sometimes that's a little bit irresponsible. Remember, this is not just about one game. There's many more games to play. All teams will be playing 7 games in this in these first stages before the final. So you've got to make sure you put a performance in, a performance that certainly if you're playing the next game, you can take into that. And well, the next game we know. I mean, this one was going to be key. The next one even bigger because they're playing a team that also have played 2 games, won 1, lost 1. So shouts of catch it. Goes down. Koshis kitti catch gandhi, but ball nahi fari.
And that is it, Rico. Shouts of catch it. Didn't encourage him to catch it. He put it down. Has anybody ever caught a ball that they wouldn't otherwise have caught just because somebody shouted catch it? I think it goes without saying that people are trying to do it anyway. But there we go. We're all only human, aren't we? So that's the end of the innings. It's the end of the match. The shortfall was in excess of 90 runs. It was actually a dot on that last one. So the shortfall was 94 runs short of winning that match. Could have gone either way right up until the minute they started. So, Uves, they'll lick their wounds. They will come back out at the top of the hour in around about half an hour's time for the next match. Rico, who are they playing in the next match? Got the schedule there in front of us. They are playing Raval. Yes,
Raval
indeed.
Sporting, yeah, Raval Sporting. Yeah, I'm just looking at the Hovis United scorecard there, unit scorecard, and really apart from 2 knocks, we saw Mohammed Rahman make 41, but took 22 balls. I mean, he picked up his run rate towards the end. Then it was a not out innings again there from Tak-ul Mazar. Now he's going to be doing a lot of people some good if they've got him down on their team sheets in this fantasy cricket, part of their Dream 11 team. He's had some good knocks, but really, I mean, one thing they've got to have a look at where he bats. I think he's coming in far too low. He's a good bat. He hits the ball well. They've got to have him coming up the order, and he can give them a good start. I'm not sure that's the reason why they lost this game. There were just too many runs on the board. I think they needed a phenomenal start. I don't think they have that sort of player in their tank to do it. As you're seeing those highlights there, right. So what are they going to do? We know what the situation is. We know how those tables look. There's some work to do from them now. I mean, this next game for them is crucial. I'm not saying that if they don't win the next game that they're out of it, but certainly it's going to put them in a lot of pressure if they can't beat Raval Sporting.
Well, Rico, are you going to do the man of the match presentation? I don't know who it is. I've got a suspicion who it might well be. You scuttle off over there, dear boy. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. I shall, as Rico's getting ready, just mention again that the next match up after this, Huves have got to come out, dust themselves down, pick themselves up, and they are against Raval. It's sort of mid-table, Raval. They played 2, they've won 1, lost 1, and their net run rate is 0.134, so very much balanced there. They've not been on top of anybody, and they've not had any kickings. So it could be an interesting one. It could be just the fixture that Huves need to pick themselves up again against Raval. I'm looking across to see if Rico is ready with a man of the match yet. He's just getting himself in position. I've now had a sneaky little look, and I know who it is. I shan't give anything away, but it's fair to say in a match like that, where it was mainly dead after the first innings because there were so many runs in there, would it be giving away any secrets to say it's possibly a batsman? I don't know. Don't want to steal Rico's thunder. I shall hand over to Rico in a couple of moments. I will see you, viewers, as I say, in 29 minutes with match number 22, Huves versus Raval Sporting. For now, Rico, are you there in position, dear boy? I shall hand over to Rico. Here we go.
Thank you very much, Tim. and welcome to the Man of the Match presentation for this, the first game in week 2, so match 21. And it was a run feast, and thanks to this man next to me, great work. Adil Sawa, fantastic knock.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I've been looking for those runs. It's been quite a while that I was out of form, and when I came to the bat and just tried to middle, and at that moment I thought that this is the moment I can get my form back.
Form, well, you got your form back in style, in proper T10, fast and furious style. That's what this game is all about, action-packed entertainment. And you were batting with the national team player, Awais Ahmed. Now, normally, Awais Ahmed takes off, but he was playing second fiddle to you, 75 of 23 balls. That takes some doing.
Yeah, that's like when he saw that I'm hitting the ball quite hard and quite good, and he said to me that I will give you the strike and you just keep going. And that's what I do.
Adil Sawa, man of the match. Excellent performance from you. 75 of 23. You're definitely a T10 master blaster and an opening partnership of 118. That's fantastic. Congratulations. Well done. Play 3, 1-3. Looking good, Falco.
Thank you. Yeah, we have a good combination of experience, young talent, and we're looking ahead for the tournament.
Thank you very much. There you go, folks. Man of the match, Adil Sawa. Thank you very much. And the next match coming back is going to be, well, we've just seen a good competition there, but we're going to see another team coming out. Raval Sporting. Let's see if they can start the day well. Or can Hovis Units bounce back and get a win, which they desperately now need.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, to beautiful Barcelona for the beginning of week 2. We're on to game number 22, and it's between the Joves Units and the Raval Sporting Club. Both of these teams have played 2. They've both won 1 and lost 1, so it's a big game to see who can start heading up the standings. So, Joves Units, you're the home team for this, so you'll flip the coin. We've got tournament referee Rob Kemming here with us. Head is the call.
It is tails.
It's tails. Sorry, Rob. Hello, mate. So what are you going to do?
हम बैटिंग फर्स्ट करेंगे.
Batting first?
Yeah.
Why are you going to bat first?
हम अच्छा टारगेट देने की कोशिश करेंगे और मैच विन करने की कोशिश करेंगे.
They look to set up a big target and win the match.
Okay, what's a big target?
120, 125.
Okay, well, good luck, my friend.
Thank you.
All the best. So, you're bowling.
Yeah, we are bowling.
You happy with that?
Yeah, anyways, we have the decision that we will bowl first.
Oh, so it's like you won the toss anyway.
We won the toss anyway, yeah.
Okay, and what do you think? You think there's still a bit of moisture in the air, might swing around a bit?
Early bit, I think couple of overs, we will get definitely the swings around. So we have the bowling lineup. So we will try to restrict them in around 80.
So you're confident that you can keep them under 100 then?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, mate, we'll have a great game.
Thank you.
Cheers, bud. Joves Units have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Just there, thanks very much. So there you have it. Juve's elected to bat, and perhaps that's a wise move. They've just come off batting. They were hitting some nice shots by the end of it, chasing an impossible total, but a few batsmen with their eyes in. So we'll see how they get away, see if they can set a target rather than chasing something that is out of their reach. They looked all right there batting, didn't they, Rico? They didn't look mugs. They should be able to set something. Raval, as I say, sort of mid-table at the moment. We'll see what team they have sent out this week. All to play for. It'd be nice to see. It's lovely to see these big bish-bash-bosh shots, isn't it? But we'd like to see something a little bit closer, perhaps, for the second match today, match 22.
Yeah, I mean, Falco took that game well out of Hovis Units' eyesight. 169 they piled on. So Hovis batting first now here. But they're batting against the team that I like. I love this Raval Sporting side because they're the team that feature the under-19 players. Now, I've been told there's 4 under-19 players playing this game. And we must remember Gurang Mayavanshi, the left arm. Was it the left arm? The spin bowler, the number 8 on the
slow
shirt.
left arm, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, he's back up here again today. So, yeah, I think the strength for Raval Sporting is in their fielding. So, they'll be quite happy, I think. They didn't win the toss. And they've been put in the field. I think they'll be happy with that. I think they're far better doing what they do best in the field, and then afterwards just chasing down the runs. And don't forget, they've also had the experienced captain Ishan Patel, who took 4 wickets for 10 runs.
He did. The first one with a horrible full toss, but let's not go there. That's if you weren't with us last week, all sorts of action last week, the worst thing. If you weren't with us last week, where on earth were you? But welcome this week. Here we go then. But movement in the air there, Rico, from Rowan. Just a little bit of drift away from the right-hander. Nice tight offside field. They've got a man right in there in short extra cover. And a man almost as tight on the ones on the leg side. And a slip. I do like to see a slip.
Now, we just saw, obviously, Hovis Units lose to Falco by a big margin. And one of the things we were discussing, Tim, was that I think they needed to change the batting order. The man that's been in form, Mohammedur Rahman, maybe to come up the order a bit. Nice shot.
Yeah, there's no obligation for skippers to stick with batting orders. They can move them around to their heart's content, obviously.
Yeah, but I still stick by that number 9 on his shirt. He's got to come up. They've got to have Taqi-ur Mazar coming up the order. He's the key player. It's no good him coming in at number 6 or number 7 when he's only got 3 overs to bat and he can bat so well. He was the not-out batsman again. He's in good form. He's got to come up earlier. score some runs when it matters. I'd love to see him play the power play. It's up in the air, Shadow catch it, nobody under it.
Well, early days. Couple of singles, couple of dots. Everybody just finding their feet. That's nicely whipped round the corner off the hip.
It's a very nice shot, yes. Very well played. Yeah, just got into position well. You'll see this here. Yeah, beautifully done. So at the end of the first, 8 runs. I was talking about this team being made up of under 19 players, and here's one man that impressed in both their games. It's Manish Manwani.
Oh, and as with so many of the bowlers, starts off with a little loose leg side wide.
Still a fair bit of cloud about, so expecting this Kookaburra ball to move about a bit. Should see a bit of swing, I think, Tim. You know, it reminds you of your days of playing cricket in the UK, a bit of cloud cover and a bit of breeze playing across the ground.
Yeah, it looks just like Trent Bridge in early April, doesn't it, at the moment?
That's got good bat onto that. That's 6 runs. 6 carreras. Good hit. Not a lot of footwork, I think, involved here. It's just a case of stand and deliver, and he did. It's 6. Bang.
Indeed, it was. It was more a tennis shot than a cricket shot, but they all count.
So the 2 men that are allowed outside the 30-yard circle are both mid-on, mid-off.
Yeah, that's very much a different theory to that which we saw in the last game, where the leg side cross-batted shots were being protected. Not really protected because they were flying a good 10 metres over the fielders' heads. So, yep, protecting the V, which suggests they are pitching it up. And that goes to exactly the area we were talking about that was being protected in the previous match. Completely unprotected, and that is 4 very easy runs.
Yeah, I would be in favour of having the man out there, and one of the 2 men you've got straight here, mid on, mid off, have them much finer, and hopefully they can patrol both areas. Wide ball, strain on the leg stump again.
Yeah, I think that last shot unsettled Manish ever so slightly.
Positive start, Hovis units.
Now that is why these men are positioned straight, but that one didn't manage to make its way through the massive bodies and stumps and umpires and bowlers. Hit something. I didn't even see which it hit because I was looking out towards the boundary.
Manish Mawani comes in again. Again, straight down the leg. He's just... I'm watching him running in here, Tim. He's coming from quite wide. So he's coming from wide into the stumps. Once he gets into the stumps in the delivery, it's just where you want to be twisting as you're delivering the ball, so you're getting it to go outside the off stump. The body just maintains an even posture, and that's why the ball's going down the leg. He's just not getting that twisting.
Yeah,
that time he did.
Very square on, you're right, isn't he?
what they say, he just needs to pivot a little on his front foot. The over does come to an end, a few wides in it, quite a long over.
Yeah, just the 8. Is it just the 8 off it? No. Just wait for the scoreboard to catch up. 9 runs off the over.
Yeah, so an interesting change here. Straight away, just a couple of overs gone and deciding to go for the spin option straight away. So the young man, Gurang Mavivanshi, is coming on early.
I've just given out completely false information of how many were off there because my screen had frozen on me. I'm terribly sorry.
Nice start from the young man.
Yes, it was 13 off that over. Sometimes, Rico, pencil and paper is the best way forwards. Like technology, you can rely on it, and then you suddenly glance at the screen, read what's on it, and you think, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, that's not the case at all.
That's well hit. It's a good ball, the young man, Gurang, has bowled some decent balls there, and then that time round he thought, well, okay, I'm going to give you a sniff here. Let's see if you take the bite, and he did, but took it positively. A positive shot there for Shahid Nazir. What will the reply be here from Gurang? That's very well bowled. Full of confidence, the young man. That's a bit leggish. Got away with it.
But he can give it a rip, can't he? He can give it a rip if it's starting off down there. We saw a couple last week where it really surprised the batsman and came spitting out of that sort of leg stump line.
Did indeed.
And beat the outside of the bat. He's got a lovely, lovely action. He's got a great future in front of him. Slow left arm. Love it.
Well, there's the signal from Nilkesh Patel, the umpire, with Adrian. And this looks very much like the captain, Ishan Patel. He will do very much the same as what Gurang did. He just tosses it up there. So for them, spin is the answer.
Yep. It's right arm spin there. Finger spin mainly, but as you say, tosses it up, likes to give it a bit of an air.
Oh, he's got hold of that. Well, you won't see a more casual catch than that. For a moment I thought, the way the fielder was standing and his body language, I thought the ball was clearing him and he's just going to put his hands up in the air to say, look, Captain, I did try, but it's right over me. But what a lovely catch.
It was just as cool as you like, wasn't it? Just like shelling peas.
Beautiful work there.
Kshitish Patel. Oh no, he's down as the wicketkeeper. That's confusing. There's 2 sevens on the field. Datta Karan.
Yeah, Data Karan. Yeah, I just noticed that. I was about to say the same thing, and I thought, well, the wicket keeper's done a damn good job if he's run all the way around to catch that. And I just noticed, oh, there's another number 7. Yeah, Data Karan. Well, we've seen some very good catches and some very casual ones. A lot of one-handed ones that have just been snapped up like, somebody's tossing them an apple to eat. But that was a beautiful catch. Well taken.
Good technique, but nonchalant. There's the word, nonchalant. And a leaden-footed push, defensive push. Houves need to be careful that the wicket doesn't bog them down.
Well, that is big. Balle, balle, balle. Biggest 6 of the day so far. That sailed away.
Oh, look at him when he plays the shot. He knows from the split second he's hit it, he just turns away. And just like when a golfer hits a massive drive and he just bends over to pick up his tee peg because he knows it's right down the middle. He just turned away the second he played the shot and thought, yeah, go fetch that, boys. Let's have a little look. Go on. Oh, we're not going to see it. What a pity. Loved it.
Good reply from Shan Patel. Not going to give him another one to drive, I don't think. Well, I'm pleased to say somebody is listening to us because
We'd hope.
Taki Mazar has been promoted up the order. Just as I was saying, he needs to be up there. He needs to be given time to do his stuff. And there he is. He's up there and he's certainly doing it, isn't he?
He is. There he is. He will face the first ball of the next over.
Having already hit the biggest 6 of the day. Now, this has got to make use of this opportunity. That's through the gap again. And that's exactly the reason why he needs to be there. He's a big, strong man. He can deliver. He can hit the ball well. And you see that here. Bang! Not much foot movement, but he's got ability. And he's got a good eye.
Oh, that's gone as well, Rico. One bounce and over the boundary. And this is the other side of the coin for young spinners, that when it's going well, it's a lovely place to be, but when they're getting after you, gives that one even more air. Well fielded, wasn't it?
Yeah, doing a very good job down there, the fielder. And that is, again, Data Karan. You saw him take a great catch. Now, good tidy bit of fielding. And I've got to say one thing, though. I mean, Gurang is by no means afraid. I mean, he's been smashed all over the place. And he just tossed that up and said, well, okay, see what you do with this.
Yeah, he's just got to back himself, hasn't he? He's, like all spinners, he'll learn all sorts of variations over the years. Flight and turn and basic guile. But he's got to back himself. And the danger is if you're getting hit by a spinner, you just sort of fire it in, don't you? In the end, that's just cafeteria bowling if you're not actually giving it anything. He's doing well. It's a good recovery from the big hits.
Yeah, 45 for 1. Approaching now the halfway stage.
I thought that was cruel from the umpire then, but I realised that was actually the keeper's pads that thudded into, wasn't it? I thought it took batsman's pads on the way through, but there we go.
Well bowled again. Just caught the batsman there in two minds, but had enough time to adjust his shot and just take the single. So Mahmood Rahman will stay on strike. He takes his time, Mahmood, to get in. I mean, again here he's now 7 balls, 9 runs. But the longer he stays in, then he starts to get going. But which is not a problem when he's got somebody like Taqiul Mazar down the other end, smashing it all over the place. He knows he can just play the sporting role and just hit out at the bad balls.
So Ishan went for 8 runs of his first over. Let's see what he's got now.
It's a lovely looking shot. I think that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, that's a delightful shot. It's all great seeing all of these big hits where you see a lot of power being put into them. But every so often to see a nice shot like that where it's all about timing and placement. That's a nice shot. So, Ishan needs a reply. 4 gone from his first ball.
Out to similar areas there, but just the single. Rotates the strike. Very respectful that, wasn't it, Rico?
But I mean, considering he's gone after everything that's been bowled at him, yeah, this time round he just decided, no, I'm just gonna dab this back down and let it be a dot ball. I don't think he will with this one. Wow, he's absolutely launched that. That is massive.
He did it again. Let's have another look at this. He's done that thing again that I mentioned earlier, like the golfer hitting the drive. He's hit it and he's just picked up his tee peg, so to speak. Are we going to see it again? I don't know that we've got the replay.
Yeah,
but he just turns away from it and goes, yeah, okay, boys. Any questions?
You've got to have that again. That was awesome. It was just savage, brutal. Well, it's in our minds, and it's in our minds. We'll replay it back in our minds. Here we go. Captain, under pressure. Well, that is huge. Kinna Sona. Hi. Jangi kut captain nu pendi hai. It's getting some whipping, the captain.
Oh, that is big. Oh dear. We keep saying, oh, that's the biggest we've seen today, and there's absolutely no scientific way of proving it, but I'm going to say that one was as well. You proved me wrong. Go on.
Finally gets that one outside the off stump. Not allowing him. I mean, you're saying to him the way he plays those shots, but it's very risky as well. He manages to get bat under ball and sort of scoop them, but the power he gets in those scoops is amazing.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a big lad and powerful lad, but it's timing as well, isn't it? It's not just brute strength.
But again, tell me, what are Hove's units thinking when you've got somebody like that in your team and you're not seeing him until number 6 and number 7? Finally, he's up there and he's proving what he can do. Rico, fool, you know what you're talking about. Thank you very much, Tim.
You know what I say about self-praise, don't you?
It's a chance.
Oh! First sign of madness, talking about yourself in the third person there, Rico.
Well, wicketkeeper's giving him a clap saying good effort. I'm not so sure. I think he was on half minds. I think if he gave it 100%, he would have got there.
That's a nice, intelligent ball. Just pushed it out wide, took a bit off it, didn't really get up at any height, and the batsman just swished over the top of it.
Newman Ali comes in again, 63. Oh, and that's been picked up. He bowled it in the area where he's waiting for. 6 more to this total.
Well, I'm liking this from Uves. They've obviously said, put that last game behind us. We were talking about this, weren't we? How they will bounce back from a crushing defeat. And they've come out in a very positive mindset. As you say, they've pushed Taki up the order. And it looks a very, very impressive display so far. Oh. And that was just a wild slog. There's me saying it's very impressive and it's just a wild head-up slog. But these things happen when there are only 10 overs in which to get all your runs occasionally.
Yeah, I'm just looking at where the wicketkeeper is standing. No pressure being put on the batsman from the wicketkeeper. If he was standing up there, that was a stumping.
A brave slower ball there, really tossed up. Didn't give the batsman anything to work with, just the single out to deep square leg.
Yeah, now Raval Sporting, they were the ones that had us all breathless and lost for words when in their first game they totally destroyed the fancied Garcia Cricket Club.
That was well played, Ricker. That just kept a little bit low, that one. But he adjusted. Good eyes, good hands.
Yeah, good sign of the batsman watching the ball. But yeah, just going back to that, I remember that there was silence around the ground because Garcia Cricket Club are one of the teams fancied to make the finals. And Raval Sporting bowled them out for 57, and that was when Ishan Patel took those 4 wickets. That was an amazing display from them. But then, after doing that marvellous work, they pressed self-destruct and repeated what they had done to Garcia to themselves when they were bowled out for 50 against Pak Moncada. So we've seen two sides of them.
Indeed we have. Thinking back, was that back on Thursday when we had our day of low-scoring thrillers? I think it probably was.
It was, yeah. I mean, but this is good at the moment from Hovis units. They needed to bounce back strong. This the second game so far, going at over 10 and over.
That's a nice ball, and it's a good stop by the keeper.
So the captain deciding that spin was not the way forward. So Manish Manwana back on, bowling his second. Good bowling from the young man. He's varying the line, varying the pace. That one outside the off stump. The batsman kept guessing where the next one's going. In he comes. Bowling to his field.
Yeah, big heave at it, but didn't time it, did it? And as you say, bowling to his field, there's men out there, and it's just a casual one.
So this will be the contest. The big hitting Taqiul Mazar now on strike. 31 of 14. You'll want to continue attacking. And Manish probably, as he was running in, thinking, okay, new bat. I've seen what this guy does. I just need to have a think where I want to put this. So he comes back.
Yeah, went full and offside, as we often see. It's risky stuff if you get it wrong, if you're just putting half volleys outside or stump, but he wins that particular mini battle within the bigger battle. Dot ball.
That was good to see from the young man because he started his run before that ball and then thought, hang on a minute, I haven't really thought about what I'm going to do here. Just came out of his run, goes back to his mark, has a think, puts a great ball in. Dot ball.
Oh, look at that. Taki is livid with himself. Really slaps the bat against pad. Feels he's missed out on that one, and perhaps he has. It's the end of the over. Back-to-back dot balls. Nice way to finish.
Yeah, I mean, it shows the quality there of Manish Manwana because, as we said, you know, Mazar, he's like mashing it all over the place, and now all of a sudden you just bowl 2 dot balls to him. So that's great work.
Just 2 runs off the over at a time when you would expect the innings to be accelerating.
Yeah, Numan Ali gets in his second. This could be interesting because they took a liking to him. First one just came for a single. Both these batsmen well set now. They'll probably, well, I was going to say they'll probably want to take two, but the running there from Taki Mazar was so casual.
It was, wasn't it? They just strolled that.
At this stage, you're hitting the ball big. You've got to want to get on strike.
Ooh. A glance back at the umpire as if to say, "Are you entirely sure, son?" But not actually spoken. Just the raise of the eyebrow, perhaps.
Yeah, that must have been just outside that line. Well, he's hit that hard. He's hit that high. It's 6 more runs.
Oh, what do you do? What do you do? You push it out wide, but you can't reach it, and the umpire says too wide to me. Bowls it a bit straighter, and away it goes. And I don't think we'll be seeing that ball for a little while.
32 of 20 balls. Mohamed Rahman doing just as I said. Starts very slow, but as the match progresses, picks up.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Rico, that would have been wide in anyone's book, but he swung the bat at it. Chose not to take the extra.
Yeah, a very strange shot. It was a wide ball. You would just take the wide, wouldn't you? Take the wide, take the one run.
Well, you say that, Rico. When the adrenaline's flowing and you see a loose one, you want to go after it, don't you? And only afterwards you think, "Oh crikey, I could have left that and had it again."
So, man running in, and there you go. Were we ever going to doubt that Data Karan was going to drop that? He's been superb out there. We've seen him take one very, very casual catch where he didn't have to move. And then when he was called upon to move, eye on the ball all the time, balance. That's the way you take catches. Watch this. There you go. Just see him coming in this picture there. What a great catch. Great work.
Absolutely. It was up there for a very long time, wasn't it? And he wasn't in picture at all, was he? And then he suddenly appeared out of nowhere like a catching ninja. Appeared on the scene and took a very, very assured, calm catch. Should be just the one. Again, they're not really sprinting the first.
And well done to the bowler. Numan Ali, the young man, under 19 player. Took some stick, took some punishment, kept to his task, and courtesy of some good fielding and good catching, he gets a wicket. Well done. So it's all about who's going to bowl this final over. .87 the score. At one point, it looked like 120 plus was going to be the target, and not sure what's happened here. The bails have come off. I'm not sure whether, well, he's obviously not, the batsman obviously didn't play it on because he's not out, but we'll have to see a replay on this one, I think, Tim.
Yep, and then they tried to run themselves out as well, just to add to the drama and excitement. It's been signalled a no ball.
Yeah, we have to watch it. I wonder if it was a wicket-keeper. I wonder if the wicket-keeper encroached and knocked the bails off. But hopefully we may get a replay and be able to see. Here we go. Oh no, it's we didn't get the beginning part of it.
Start of it.
What
We're
it is
back live now.
What it is, folks, that was a free hit.
Oh, one of those mysteries, Rico. We can find out later. It was the very, very experienced Adrian Venstrais square leg umpire there. So whatever it was, we can be absolutely assured it was a completely right decision. And we've seen a run out.
Yes, another wicket. It's not surprising at these latter stages in the last over. They go for everything. They haven't particularly run very well, I don't think. I think that if you look at that score, they could quite easily have it. I'm going to say at least another 6 to 8 runs if they'd run all their singles well. Just a single. Speaking of the officials, as you said, we have a new tournament referee for this week, Rob Kemming, Adrian and Nikesh Patel, the officials for this match. That's hit well, be a chase on again. Well picked up. And a good throw. And heads up for the European Cricket Series team that are here. Just give you their names while we have a little bit of time. Max Bai, Sam Williams, Alex Knappman, Sharid Brumbat, Mozim Rafiq, Barry Eaton and Marina Stoll. All doing a great job. Making sure you have all the info and making sure you have all the action. Our production team doing a great job. Daniel, Darko and Ulrica.
Well, that was a limp throw at the stumps.
You know, it was one of those. I was just about to say he's bowled a very tidy over the last over. He's bowled well. He's been thereabout as Rohin Kumar. And then there, when the ball went to him, everybody around the ground is saying, no, 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 just hold it. What does he do? Has a shot at the stumps. This is a very, very good last over.
Indeed it was. A wicket and then just trading in singles subsequent to that. A very tidy last over. Juves will be disappointed with themselves that from a fairly good early base they didn't crack on and get over the 100. But they've given themselves something to bowl at.
Yeah, absolutely. There's at one point, Tim, I think we thought 120.
Yep.
When the two big hitters were in. But then after that, they didn't, though they were out, they were still in a good position. They had batting to come, but they didn't accelerate. I don't think they really pushed hard enough to take those singles, so they didn't rotate the strike enough. So yeah, what should have been an easy 100 and then pushing on to 110, 120 didn't happen for them. And they'll look back at this and say, right, you know, we let them off here a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what their bowling attack can do, Juves, because they were put to the sword in the first match very much. And it'd be interesting to see if they can bounce back from that, if that's knocked their confidence at all. It's not a bad target to defend. And I think we're going to see a close match, the first close match of the day after the romp of the earlier proceedings.
Yeah, and it also depends how Raval Sporting start, because we've seen them twice with the bat before, and we've seen two sides. We've seen a good side and we've seen a bad side. So it depends how they come out and how well they've prepared for this match. I think all in the first 3 overs, the power play when you're chasing the total like this, not a massive total, but you get a good power play in, you've got a good chance.
Right, well, we'll take a short break in between innings and we will come back and see how Raval Sporting Cricket Club get on in their chase of 97 runs to win this match 22 of the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. We will be right back.
And we're back live. Just seeing still very overcast here as the teams make their way out. Hovis units done well. The bat 96 for 3 of their 10 overs. They'll believe that that's enough. They'll be looking at what Raval Sporting have managed to produce with the bat in the 2 games that they played before this one. They haven't had to chase a lot of runs, winning a game when they bowled Garcia Cricket Club out for just 45, I believe it was. They lost a few wickets getting it, and then they were thumped themselves, being all bowled out for 50. So we haven't seen too much of them, Tim.
Yeah, we haven't, but I think that 50 was a blip. They've got some very good batsmen in there. The gentleman facing at the moment, Datakara, number 7, we know he's got a great eye. We've seen him take some very, very nice catches, even this morning as well. He can certainly get the ball a bit of tap, but has also got shots all the way around the wicket. I fancy Raval to run this target down, perhaps with an over to spare.
We shall see. You're very confident there, very confident.
Costs nothing to be confident, apart from humiliation later on.
Isra Ahmed, the bowler, tall man. Makes good use of his height, bangs the ball in.
Well, he played that all round his front pad, got the middle of the bat, but not necessarily the wisest way.
No, that's the captain getting himself off the mark.
Well, that is a no ball. So wide is it that it is a no ball? For those that don't know what I'm talking about, just a quick recap that on the artificial tracks, if it pitches off the artificial track and onto the grass, it's actually a no ball, so that the batsman cannot be out from any strange bounces that come back from that.
No ball hogi, free hit.
Well, Datakana took full advantage. Well, not full advantage, but 4/6 of the advantage, full advantage of that. Nice 4 out through mid-wicket. It's nice to see a free hit taken advantage of. We've seen so many free hits just clatter into the stumps, haven't we?
Yeah, I mean, just overpitched it. I think it was the slower ball, turning it into a full toss and 4 runs. Hit it hard and through the space. But it's on a shot offside there. Run ho sakta hai te mere khayal aa gaya. Yes.
Oh, what a silly second run. You can understand them wanting to push it, but was there ever 2 there? And the answer is no. He's not a slow man at all, Datakana, and he was hurtling back, but didn't get into his ground. And you feel that as an unnecessary risk?
Very much so. I mean, we look at this. He wasn't in the picture. I mean, I don't know what they're thinking there. They've played the shot. You know it's not going to go to the boundary. The player's already hovering over the ball. I mean, what's that about?
That's a rush of blood, nothing more, nothing less, isn't it?
ਇਹਦਾ ਆਊਟ ਹੋਣ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁਣ ਆਪਣੀ ਟੀਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਪਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ just pressure on the team now, mate.
Yep, indeed. It's unnecessary pressure he's put on the batsman to follow. Left-hander comes in.
No real change to the field for the left-hander at the moment, which is unusual.
Ooh, fishing. Oops. Very much. Is it... I'm just trying to work out the batsman.
I think it's Manish Manwani. Looks like the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Manish Manwani. He seemed to play that very late.
Fishing again. Well, it's a good over if you happen to be from Uves. Just that 1-4 off the free hit. And not necessarily the start that Ravel Sporting would have wanted.
Yeah, a lot happened in that over, but one thing that Israel Ahmed managed to do was not to give too many runs away. Like you said, he gave the no ball, and then the free hit afterwards. That was 5 of the runs, but other than that, he kept it quite tidy.
Yep.
Upish, but over the fielders on the ring, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot from the captain. Placed between the fielders. I don't know actually how much that was due to placement and how much was due to luck that it went in the right place. I don't think he was totally in control of that, but it's very well hit and deserved 4 runs. Deserved punishing.
Oh, well, that's just over pitched, wide off stump, and it got what it deserved. Taki Ul Mazar, they rate him as one of their best players, good all-rounder, but just not getting his line right here at the moment. And, well, the captain, Ishan Patel, taking full advantage of some loose bowling. And once more, another full toss, helped it along the way, 6 runs. Captain Marvel, at the moment, doing it all.
What a lovely shot. I say it wasn't the best ball, was it? But you've still got to hit him. And he was on it very quickly, and he hit it very, very well indeed.
So real pressure now on Taki Mazar. What do you think of that, Tim? Wasn't that a delightful
as
shot?
As neat can be, wasn't it? We've seen him in full flourish, full swing of the bat, and that was just a wristy little work out into the offside. And it was just a pleasure to watch.
I like the way, yeah, exactly. And I'm just going to try to explain what I'm saying. He sort of gets into place, shows what he's going to do, and then executes it beautifully. Shadow catch it. It's going to drop agonisingly short in between the 2 players. But yeah, it's nice to see a batsman that has got his strength on the offside.
It's a great little knock so far from the captain. He came in for a bit of tap when he was bowling. He 1 for 25 off his 2 overs. But he can redeem himself with the bat, and he's certainly showing every indication of doing that so far. And he's going along at a lovely run rate. He's going along at the best part of 3 a ball.
Well, I said that the power play was key. I mean, if he continues this form, well, they're off and running big time. Oh, just looking at the height. No signals from the umpire. The over comes to an end. Another good one for Raval Sporting.
Yeah, Huve's certainly had the best of the first over, just 8 runs to 1 wicket, but 19 runs with no loss coming off that second over there. And Taki was given a bit of ticky-tacky off that.
Yeah, I'm just looking back at the previous innings. It's following a similar pattern. First over, just 8 runs. Second over, 22 runs was the score. So it's both these teams are sort of matching each other at the moment.
Ali Raza comes on, over pitches. Ooh. Fielder there turned his back as well he might. It was hurtling waddling towards him. Who's that? Shahid Nazir there. Wasn't a chance, was it?
No. I think he did very well, Tim, because like you said, that was a ball. You know, when you're a fielder and the ball's come to you, think this ball is yorkering me, but he did very well. He put everything behind it, stopped it. Going to have a bit of a bruise there, I think, on one of his shins. Ali Raza, the bowler. Likes to use his wrist, doesn't he, the captain? Just watch him again here. Nice shot.
Yeah, when the big shot's not there, he's happy to just rotate the strike.
Yeah, and at this stage, a young man, Manish Manwan, I think, the left-hander, he'll probably just be thinking, okay, well, I'm not quite in my rhythm, in my groove, if you like. Well, the field as it is, let's just take the single and keep the captain on strike while he's seeing the ball so well. Tried the slower ball, gave it some width. I thought for one moment Manish was going to just leave that and take the wide, but got back, probably felt, well, I'd rather get bat onto it, feels good, and also I can get the captain on strike. That's a full toss and he's mashed away! 6 carreras, balle. And also a no ball, so I was going to say, what about the height there, umpire? And the umpire said, yep, too high. And you can see just a little word to the bowler saying, okay, bud, sorry, but that's too high. It's no ball, and also it's probably a warning.
Yep, that's an official warning because he's notified the other umpire and he's notified the fielding captain. And he's signalling 6. So much to do, umpire, bless you. All he did was sit on a chair last week and he's out there in the middle this week.
Free hit. Well bowled this time. I think what he was perhaps trying to do earlier in the over worked out, the slower ball. And in terms of runs, no damage done. But he's on that warning and that will play on his mind. He's got to get it right from now on. Oh, he's off. He's going to be off. He's going to be off, I think.
Nowhere that he can't be, is there? That's 2 warnings within the same over. And somebody else is going to have to complete this over for him.
Yeah, Adrian, the umpire, just speaking with the captain and...
Well, I'm mystified. Ah, that's it. Yep, umpire says, no, you're finished. You're finished, chummy. Quite right, too. You can't go bowling fast balls at people's heads. Not that he did it necessarily on purpose, but if he can't control that, it's a menace.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as that ball left his hand, that's the first thing that came to mind, was that he's off. Because sometimes if the umpire may decide that it's one that has slipped out the hand and it's going way down leg, so it's not, if you like, particularly dangerous, you could just have a quiet word and not actually give a warning. But the first one, definitely straight at the batsman, a warning, and the second one again straight at him. Yeah, no option there. Correct decision. Bowler is off, and the over will be finished off by another bowler.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali Zafar Khan is coming on to complete it. This will...
4 runs straight away, short, on the leg stump, put away 4. This is again another great over for Raval Sporting.
Now, I don't know if they were planning on using Muhammad Ali Zafar Khan to bowl a full spell, but they won't be able to because he's bowled the 1 ball there, and that will count as one of his overs, so to speak.
Yeah, and well, you're just seeing Hovis units. They're looking at each other now. They're trying to think. I don't think that Muhammad Ali Khan is was one of the key bowlers. I think that was good thinking from the captain, just thinking, okay, I can't afford to use this one ball left with one of my normal bowlers, so it was bowled by Muhammad Ali. But yeah, they've got a bit of pressure on them now here. They need a good over. Score is rocked in away. A bit under the thumb at the moment.
Yep, so Shoaib comes on, Shoaib Ishaq Khan.
.47 for 1. That's a very good power play.
Yeah, it seems to take an age just to get through those 3 overs, doesn't it? But a few wides, a couple of incidents and a wicket. But all in all, this Raval reply, this run chase is very, very much on target.
That's a lovely shot. That's beautiful looking shot. It's quality, that is. He's certainly got his eye in. And what I'm liking about this innings from the captain, it's all proper, authentic shots from Ishan Patel. It's not necessarily what we're used to seeing in T10. It's good. We could be watching a 50-over game, and he's playing every ball on merit.
Absolutely. Nice high front elbow to that. One bounce down the ground. The 50 is up on the first ball of the 4th over. And all is rosy in the Ravel garden. What are you going to do if you're Hoves? It wasn't the biggest of targets to defend. But defend it they might well have done if they'd bowled a little bit tighter. But Ishan Patel, facing now the captain of Ravel. As I said earlier, he came in for a little bit of punishment when he was bowling. But he's certainly giving that back in spades to the bowling side. And there is a lovely work, just what Rico was saying just now. No slog at all, and just runs that down through the vacant for 4 more runs. And Ishan Patel is well on his way to a 50 already here in the 4th over. That takes him on to, I believe, 45.
Yeah, what a great knock this is. And it's come just when they needed it, just when his team needed somebody to step up.
Yeah, and he plays first loose shot of his innings. And just tries to chop down on that one and could easily have feathered that through to the keeper.
Yeah, it was just, I think, aiming in the gap there between the sort of short third man and point. It's a single. Takes him to 46.
Well, if ever you saw an opening partnership that was one-sided, Ishan Patel, 46 of 15 balls, and Manish Manwani, who is down at the far end now, has only faced 6 balls, and he scored 4 runs from it. So he's scored at less than a tenth of what his captain has. But I don't think they'll be too bothered. As a team, they are going on at a very nice lick. That is another over. 4 overs have gone. 60 runs. They're going along at 15 and over when the asking rate at the start of the innings was only 10 and over. It's a very well-paced reply. What you got, Hoves? What are you going to do? And it appears Mohamed Tanzir ur Rahman is coming on.
Yeah, just moving around the field, making sure that everybody is in the right places. I think they're sensing that this is going to be a close game. And they've got to be tight in the field. So here he comes for his first ball.
One more to Ishan Patel, takes him on to 47 of 17 balls. The field changes for the left hand, and the man on the point boundary or what would be the point boundary for this left-hander, comes in inside the ring, and there are 1, 2, 3 men in the deep on the leg side for the left-hander in front of square. And that will go over all of their heads, even if they were standing one on top of each other.
Lovely shot. And, well, the young man deciding, okay, he's played enough of the supporting role. It's about time he plays a few shots of his own.
Well, it's a very nice shot to choose to play, wasn't it? I'd be very happy with that. Well, and when it's your day, it's your day. A wild heave into the leg side actually just loops up over third man and runs away for 4 runs down to the boundary. You said at the start of this over, they're sensing it'll be a close game. I think it'll be far from a close game, Rico. As I said at the top, I fancy them to get home with an over to spare. And because I'm one of the wisest people here in the ground, I don't think anybody argue with that.
Oh, he's hit that big. Balle, balle, balle. Ginnasona.
Well, he was biding his time, wasn't he? I said he was on a 10th of the runs that his skipper was. All that he needed was a few balls back-to-back down at the business end of things. And he has clobbered off the last 3 balls, 6, 4, 6. The last 3 balls have gone for 16 runs. Carries on at this rate, he'll get his 50 before his skipper does. It's on 20 off 10.
Short ball. Didn't quite get hold of it. If he had waited for it, it would have been right in his slot. He would have picked that up and put it over the man at square leg. As it is, he brings his captain on strike. A boundary will see him on his 50, and a well-deserved one as well. Well, he decides he's going to do it with class, and that is a classy shot. And what a way to bring up a 50. European Cricket Series coming to you live from Barcelona, and you've just seen a fantastic innings from the captain here. That's nice.
It's cabaret time. He's bringing all the shots out of the locker now. Played that very, very well indeed. That was an over to forget for Mohamed Tanzero Rehman. It went for 22 runs. And what a lovely 50 from Ishan Patel. Very, very nice. And as you say, Rico, he's played some lovely shots. He's played some correct cricket shots. And even though that was a modern one-day shot, he played it correctly. There was no slogging about that. He was totally in control of that ramp there.
Yeah, beautiful shot. I mean, the bowler will be saying, looking at his captain, saying, well, what more do you want? It was on middle stump. And it was. It's in the air. Again, I think, oh no. I was going to say, is it going to drop safe again? Is the luck going to continue? It doesn't. And look at Manish, he's just sprinting off.
Well, he knows he's done his job, doesn't he? He was there to support his captain at the start. Then when it was his turn to tee off, he teed off. And he's very happy. Quick bump of gloves for the new batsman who's coming in. A little bit of a delay in proceedings. Just like he tweaks his field. So Kshitish Patel, number 7, comes in. And it's all one-way traffic. I know that was a wicket, but on the back of that previous over was 22 runs on it. The rate is under 4 and over. Left-hander replaces left-hander.
Yeah, I mean, the only hope here really is 2 wickets, and they need the captain out for sure. I mean, begging, that was a beg. That's way down leg. You're not going to get anything from those, not from these 2 experienced men in black. The umpires, watch this again. Look where he's standing, and you can see where the ball's going. Leg stump. Captain on strike. This is the wicket they need. If they get this wicket and then able to apply a bit of pressure, a few dot balls, and be a bit upbeat in the field, who knows? But while he's there,
And that is the kind of shot that might well give them the wicket. He doesn't need to do that. He's annoyed with himself. He marches out towards square leg to just get his head back together again. Ishan Patel would like to get to the end of this innings with a little star against his name, with a little red inker. Who wouldn't like to bat right the way through in a victory?
yeah, and don't have to do anything silly. He knows that. If they just keep rotating the strike, keeps taking the singles, wait for the bad ball, that's all they need to do.
Big swing, doesn't really connect with it. Won't be too fussed about that at all. He'll have another go because he's kept the strike with that. Kept his captain off strike, but again his captain won't mind that. Everything is going in the right direction now for Raval. Umpires have a little conflab as they switch over between the overs. I think there's something was said on the walkie-talkie as well. There's a big thumbs up from Adrian van der Dries to the scorers, so he's happy, they're happy. He has a quick look at the ball. Yes, it's a ball, Adrian.
And we're happy. Everybody's happy.
Why wouldn't you be,
Well,
Rico?
I wouldn't say everybody's happy. I think there's a team out there, one more happier than the other at the moment. Number 9, the big man. Can he make the breakthrough? Let's sort of catch it.
What you gonna do, huh?
Well, can he get the breakthrough? Well, he should have. Who knows? He should have. He's fielder there out in the deep. And I think that was the captain as well, of all people, Baba Bashrat. Well, if your captain's not going to take him when you need him to, then your head's definitely going to go down. Could be another chance here.
Well, it's all gone a little bit. I was going to say a rude word then. It's all got a little bit to ruin. There we go, in the field. It's got a bit shabby and untidy. Just a little nudge past the bowler for a single. They can do this in singles if they want. They only need 8 more runs. They've got over 20 balls to do it in.
Well, he gets down so early. I mean, a lot of people, we've seen people try and play this shot in this tournament and they've made a real hash of it. Well, that's the way to do it. You get down early, you get down low, keep your eye on the ball. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. And the little flick there at the end. Nice shot. 4 runs. Captain leading the way. And it would be absolutely ideal if he was the one to lead them off after victory. This could be it.
It's me.
It's cut off there on the boundary. Just a single.
It was a big hit, but it was fielded, but very half-heartedly fielded, but that's understandable, really, isn't it? I imagined they'd get home with an over to spare. They're going to get home with nearly 3 overs to spare.
He hasn't timed that well, but with everybody so deep, it's just going to be a single.
Okay, then, with 2 overs to spare. That's nearly 3, isn't it?
It's nearly 3.
2 is
yeah.
nearly 3, yeah.
I think they've done well here. This is a good performance from Bravo Sporting. They were a little bit under the cosh, weren't they, when they were in the field? But they didn't let it go from it. At one moment, I thought Hovis units were going to get to about 120. They came back strong. I think the captain is out there now, leading his team to victory. He used his bowlers well. As soon as he realised that the spin wasn't working, he brought the pace back on. The fielders took some great catches. Oh, he's running somewhere.
I don't know why. He's very lucky to still be there.
I think that was, he's just trying to get his captain on strike to score the winning runs, I think. Isn't that a nice thing he's trying to do for his captain? His captain's probably saying, what are you doing, man? Just hit the runs and let's have a nice long break. Oh, yes, I was going to say the overthrows are going to take the 2. They are.
Are we there?
I think that's that.
Are we nearly there, Dad, as we always used to say in the car?
That is it.
Well, there we go. With 2 overs and, 5 balls left. So nearly 3, as I said. Nearly 3. And in the end, a very, very comfortable victory for Raval. I know who I've got in the frame for man in the match. It's not my decision, but man of the match for me would be the man we see now walking off with the bat under his arm, which is the captain of Raval, Ishan Patel. It's been a lovely knock, 59 off 24. Andy marshalled his bowl as well, as you've just said, Rico. Made the right changes at the right time. I don't think we need to look any further than number 9, Ishan Patel, for man of the match, but I will shoot off now and find out what the official decision is. You hold the fort, Rico.
Yes, we're just watching the replays there. A great win that for Raval Sporting. That will push them up onto 4 points, and they'll be sitting, well, depending on run rate, how they fare against Catalonia Cricket Club, either 2nd or 3rd in this group. So they needed a good performance here. Well, Hovis units, well, that's now 4 played from them. Only 1-1. That's their 3rd defeat. So they really are going to have to put in some, well, top-notch performances. They've got to win all their remaining matches to try and give themselves any chance. But they're not out of it by any means. As we're just seeing, again, it was almost like a one-man show. The captain, Ishan Patel, and that was the no ball. I think that was that the second? I believe that was the second one when the bowler had to depart for dangerous bowling. I do like the look of Raval Sporting. I like what they have in their team. I like the mixture of players that they have. Once more, myself and Tim said the 2 games they played before this, we didn't really get a chance to see all of their batting. They didn't have to chase too many in a very classy victory against Garcia. And in their second game, well, they just didn't perform. They all went out and just gave their wickets away. So they needed to come back strong. They needed to put their last batting performance behind them. And that's what they've done. They've done just that. And that man there, the captain, what an important innings this is for him, because not only has he got himself in form, not only has he led his team, Raval Sporting, to victory, but he's basically showed his team that if they all apply their skills and put everything into the game, then they're as good as any team that we've seen so far. And that's a massive confidence boost for them, especially for him. And you see him there walking off. A very happy man indeed. A good job done. So as we said, Tim is going to be doing man of the match. I've got a very good idea who it's going to be. But don't forget, next up, at 1 o'clock, we have Catalonia Cricket Club coming back. They also are the unbeaten team as well. They are sitting second in the table currently. Played 1-2 on 4 points. And they're playing Garcia. Now, Garcia have really got to prove themselves. Anyway, we go back to Tim now to do the man of the match. Tim, over to you.
Well, Man of the Match award, I called it, although I have no influence on it. I'm a very wise man. A comfortable victory for Raval, due in no small measure to the gentleman standing next to me. Got a bit of tap off his own bowling, but a phenomenal knock. 59 runs off 24 balls. Our man of the match is Ishan Patel. Congratulations. Now, before we talk about your innings, let's talk about your bowling. 1 for 25 off 2. Tell me what happened today.
Yeah, because little bit moisture in the ground, but no grip on ball. That's why I'll lose of run.
Struggling a little bit for control. Fortunately, your bowlers, Rico was actually saying, we were talking about how well you marshalled your bowlers and did the changes at the right time. And when you needed to take the pace off the ball, you took the pace and then you brought the quick guys back on. So good changes, thinking all the time, yeah?
Yeah, because we have 2 spinner in team. I am also spin and 1 Gaurang. But Gaurang also give lots of run. That's why I thought thinking about my pacers. And pacer wonderful job for end of inning.
They did, didn't they? They came back and they really tucked them up at the end of the innings there. And then your knock, it's always lovely to get a not out innings right away through opening and not out. But 59 of 24. You're in form today, aren't you?
Yeah, because last match I out in first ball. Then I lots of practice in net season. Then I have good batting for right now.
Well, you've just reminded me, I'd forgotten you were actually out first ball the last time you came out to bat, weren't you? What a contrast, out for a first ball, Duck. 59 of 24. Our man of the match, Raval Sporting, Ishan Patel, congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
We'll be right back, top of the hour, the next match.
And we are back. Game 23 of this Barcelona European Cricket Series, and it's shaping up to be a blinder. We've got Gracia Cricket Club versus Catalunya Cricket Club. We've got Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, here, and we're going to do the coin toss. Catalunya, you are the home team, so you'll flip the coin. Gracia, you'll call. Head is the call, and it's a tail. So, what are you going to do?
We want to go bat first
Okay, you're going to bat first.
Yeah.
What's the reason behind that?
because we want to make a big total so that our ball can be different.
Okay, so we've seen the totals around par is probably about 100. What are you looking for in this game?
I think so. Today we have two big scores because I think 150 plus it must be a good score.
150 is a good score for sure. So you're aiming for 150.
I think so. Yeah, we will try to make more than 150 because the other team also have a good batsman, so that we will try to make a big score.
Okay, well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers. So you're bowling. What would you have done if you'd won the toss?
They also wanted to bat first.
Okay, so you're in the field now. How is that going to affect your game, do you think?
Yeah, change हो गया है कोशिश करेंगे कि 100 के नीचे ऑल आउट करें.
Okay, so yeah, the game plan has changed and now they want to restrict the opposition to below 100 and they have good batsmen who are going to chase that.
Okay, good. So who are the bowlers to watch in your team for this game?
आपके main bowler कौन है?
हमारे पास काफ़ी अच्छे पेसर है, स्पिनर है 2-3 और कोशिश करेंगे कि पूरा जोर लगाएंगे और एक लड़का है हैप्पी है कमल है, दो अच्छे पेसर हैं.
So he's relying on Happy and Kamal and they also have a couple of spinners. So those are the ones to watch out for.
Very good. Heard it here first. Go well. Cheers. Catalunya Cricket Club have won the toss and they are having a bat.
You see, Steph, you've got your hands all wrong for that bat shot there, mate. It's all 45 degrees, that bat. You want to play a straighter bat to that, mate. Yep, there we see it. Catalunya elected to bat. They've won the toss and they've elected to bat, which means in the field will be Gracia. Let me give you a little bit of form. Well, let me welcome you back as well if you've been away for a little bit. Tim Ames here in a commentator's chair. Next to me, the lovely Rico Foyle. How are you, Rico?
I'm very well, mate. Looking forward to this game. I think it's going to be a cracker.
Well, the form book says it should be one-sided, doesn't it? Because Catalunya right up there, just one off the top of the table, played 2, 1-2, plus 3.5 is their net run rate, Rico. And Gracia have just played the 1, and they didn't acquit themselves at all well, did they? And they've got a net run rate of minus 3.3. So on the book, it's a walkover for Catalunya. They shouldn't even bother to have to play it. But Gracia, as you said at the time, totally underperformed. They're a quality side. They've got some quality players, and they just didn't turn up, metaphorically speaking, when we've seen them on their only previous outing. So yeah, could be a much, much tighter game than that. We're looking out of the square. There's been some fantastic work going on by the technical crew in the middle there, sorting one or two little bits out in the middle, and everything is ready for the match. The umpire and the tournament referee are absolutely happy that that match has been. I think there was a little bit of come unsecured at the side, Rico, I think, and they've managed to put that down a bit, which is great work.
Yeah, they've been doing some work to it. We just had a little update on the AP. It's going to be about a 15-minute delay. So what we will say, I mean, the reason why I think this is going to be a cracker, Tim, is I think you're quite right. Garcia were blown away, all out for 57, and it was, it was just unbelievable. Now, they're a good team. I've seen them play before. They've got some good players. And I think, and like their captain said to me, as well as the vice-captain, Kuldeep Lal, said it was just one of those days. It happens. We're eager to put that behind us. But they've got a tough task because they're having to do it against Catalunya.
They are indeed. Now, I wasn't privy to that information you've got, that we have got a delayed start. I've been sat here in the box. You've been out gathering information as you go. I know you'll have to nip out and talk to the teams and the officials between each match. You say we've got a 15-minute delay before this one, yeah?
We have a 15-minute delay, and I think what we'll do is we'll give some interesting facts about Barcelona, and we'll sign off and come back.
That
sounds a good idea to me. So you go and get a brew going.
I'll do that.
So yeah, I mean, so basically all we're going to say is, I mean, the team have had a wonderful weekend to do some work and some homework, but also to explore some of Barcelona. And, I've mentioned where we are here. This is the historic baseball ground. It's a baseball ground that was used in the first ever. I think it was the first time that baseball was really introduced in the Olympics in 1992. So yeah, we are here at an Olympic ground, and we're loving it. We're loving the history that's associated with the area we're in. Mount Dewey, as I told you, means in Catalan Jewish mountain, because it was once home to the city's Jewish community. But it's a beautiful, scenic, wooded area, and we're quite high up. And I think the European Cricket Series team that fancy the walks up and down in the morning will tell you it's a fair old walk. And coming here in the mornings, it's a steep old climb. And so it would be. It's 173 metres above the sea level. Barcelona, well, like I said, going around the town, you see some superb sights. Just ones to mention: the National Art Museum. You've got the Polo Nacional, Majestic Palace, the National Museum of Catalan as well. We have the Magic Fountain, Font Magica, as they say, where waterworks spouts out to classical music in very colourful. But of course, the one thing we all know about in Barcelona is Gaudi, responsible for some awesome architecture in Spain, influenced by his passion for nature, religion, and architecture itself. And of course, his main work out here, which everybody sees, is the Sagrada de Familia. And it's still, though it's still incomplete, it's still the most visited monument in Spain. And 7 of his works are declared by the World Heritage Site, as masterpieces. And that's why he's earned the nickname of the God of Architecture. So a little bit of information for you there, and I think Tim's just about coming over with a bit of coffee. So yeah, we shall be right back once the umpires are happy that all the work that needed to be done on the pitch has been done. So just signing off now, and we'll be right back. Hasta pronto. Adios for now. Well, there you go, we're back. Apparently the work required didn't take as long as the umpires expected. They've had an inspection. Everything seems fine. So we need to now turn ourselves back into game mode. I hope you enjoyed the little bit of info about Barcelona, and a lot more info I have. I've been doing my homework this weekend, but right now we're going to focus on the cricket. So this match, Catalunya Cricket Club versus Gracia Cricket Club. We've mentioned Gracia already, how their first game was very much a disappointment, but completely opposite Catalunya. Catalunya are sitting in second place now. They've played to 1-2, so they're on 4 points, and they'll be looking to make it 3 out of 3. And we shall give you some details on who's doing what in the batting and bowling department. Bit of stretching going on in front of us here. So just to recap, Catalunya winning the toss and having a bat. Catalunya Cricket Club, let's not confuse them like we do sometimes. We have Catalunya Cricket Club, and we also have Catalunya Tigers Cricket Club. This is Catalunya Cricket Club, a Group B clash. And the bowler getting ready for Gracia is Trilochan Singh. Trilochan Singh just marked up his run-up. Catalunya ready to go. And we're ready to proceed. Now there's a man, as Tim would say, there's a man with a red helmet on now. That colour of that red helmet is definitely a Spaniard helmet. And it's Yasir Ali. Yasir Ali is a very explosive player now. We saw signs of that, little snippets of it in their second game. He didn't play the first game, he played the second. And he took off like a rocket, played some lovely shots, but then skied one, got out. So he'll be hoping to show a little bit more of himself here today. Oh, big old heave that, wasn't it? Came down the track, really trying to launch that. But, well, fortunately for him, he managed to get a little bit of bottom of the bat onto it. Comes through for a single. And that puts Mohammed Yassin on strike.
Rico, you little tinker, you started without me. You said 15 minutes, and I'm suddenly waiting for the kettle to brew. I dash back, and there's cricket starting. What are you up to?
Well, folks, I didn't want to tell you, but it gives me the opportunity to talk to you about Barcelona. I know that you like it, even though Tim frowns to me a little bit. But no, it was done quicker than they expected, which is all great, because we can more or less stick to the schedule. Welcome back, mate. Where's that coffee?
The coffee was when we had 15 minutes.
Yes, Ali keen to get back to the other end, not able to. No single there. Gracia have got a point to prove. They've only played the one game, but that one game was very disappointing for them. I was speaking to Kuldeep Lala, the vice-captain, and he was saying to me, it's just one of those games. You know, we all have them. Let's hope that that was ours, and it's all forgotten about, because from now on, we're going to show you what we can really do. We shall see.
Well, you seem to be doing very well without me then, Rico, which on one side is very nice, but obviously on the other side of the coin makes me worry for my job, dear boy.
No, it's just not the same. We're a double act. You know that. It's me and you. Like in Alicante, where this all started. Then, of course, well, the best way to describe it went viral, didn't it? European Cricket Series, all around Europe, massive audiences. And we have got, as that ball goes, for the first boundary of this innings, a nice shot through the gap. We have got a massive international global audience, our family. That's what I like to refer to you all as. You're our cricket family, and we hope you're enjoying this series in Barcelona at this Olympic baseball ground. This is week 2. And remember, after 20 matches this week, there's 20 more still to come. Well, Yasir Ali is determined to run himself out. He keeps charging down the... Well, he will get to the other end now, maybe. Well, look at the ball. Where's it going to go?
Oh, no, it's gone all the way for 4. Oh, Rico, right in front of us down here in the commentary vision. That was comedy and tragedy all in one, wasn't it?
Now, I'm just seeing where the batsmen are. I think, I was saying Yasir Ali just wants to get to the other end. And then I saw the overthrows and I thought he's going to get his wish. He's at the other end. But, of course, the ball goes to 4 and the umpire say, sorry, mate, you didn't actually make that single before you completed a run. So get back to the other side. So it was a 4. It was a boundary, 4 runs. And that looks like it's going to be another one, back to back. But this one is more authentic. It's off the bat rather than overthrows. So Catalonia Cricket Club up and running.
Well, it's the end of the over, but a lot of drama in there, wasn't it? All sorts of things going on. Well done you for keeping tabs of everything. I was a little bit lost on who was at which end after those overthrows. I'm glad the umpires are out there making these decisions for us. So, take a deep breath and calm ourselves after all that and say it's 14 without loss after the first over. Catalonia Cricket Club, as I say, very near the top of the table. They'll expect to put on quite a nice total, but I hear exactly what you say about Gracia, that Kuldeep's saying it was just one of those things and shrugging it off as well he might. Just give you the bowler's name in a second. Harkanal, number 25.
Yeah, just trying. too wide outside that off stump. You can see what he's trying to do. Seems to be the right areas to bowl for any bowler. It's not too many batsmen that have latched on to these balls in the off stump. That's short. That's well bowled. Dot ball. Apart from, of course, Ishant Patel, who we saw there, just seemed to love it on the off stump. Played a wide variety of shots to give his team, Raval Sporting, a very well earned victory. Nice shot. We'll get the single.
Lots of encouragement in the field. Didn't hear a lot of buzz in the earlier matches. Make a heck of a difference to the atmosphere. Particularly when you've got a loud wicket keeper, Rico. We do like a loud wicket keeper, don't we? Until that point where they get on our nerves and we want them to shut up. Yeah.
I was going to say this loud and this loud, and this loud which is technical and skillful loud, and this loud which is just noisy loud for the hell of it.
And it all depends if we've got a stump mic working as well.
Well, yeah. Here we go. That's not a bad ball, but wicketkeeper should have done better. That's going away. Is it going to go all the way for... Well, I'm just seeing if the umpire deciding it's no. Leg buys. And that's 4 of them. Hartmal Singh. Will be disappointed with the keeper there. This time he does better. Keeper stops it, but it's on the legs. Just not getting his line right. This left hand, right hand combination. Oh dear, another one. We always say how having this, where you've got this left and right combination, certainly does cause a few issues for some of these bowlers, captains alike. Well, that's better in terms of it was in the right area, but the outcome was dismissive from the batsman, Mohammed Yassin, saying, take that, buddy, just to add more misery. You're struggling with the line. You can't get it on the off stump. You're bowling extras and wides. And then when he does get one on the off stump, he just says, okay, well done, smash, 6 runs. Who wants to be a bowler? So straight away a field change.
Do you think he might be trying to dig it in a bit too short on this track, Rico? I know he looks like the sort of bowler who could get a bit of bounce. But as we know, it's quite a low track, this artificial wicket we've got here.
Yeah, good observation. I think trying to dig it in too much and also trying to just bowl too fast, it's worked far better for all the bowlers that we've seen that, whether they're bowling off a run-up or not, but they're just basically concentrating on getting the ball in the right areas, not trying to put too much into it, almost floating the ball in as opposed to forcing it in.
Yep, I'm bowling that full length. Almost Yorker length for everything and just making the batsman have to work for it. Obviously it's danger. It's very easy to miss your length when you're bowling Yorkers all the time. If it was easy, people would do it all the time, wouldn't they?
Yeah, so it's going along very nicely, Catalonia Cricket Club. You'd expect them to. They're a strong outfit. We know that. This is the team that represented Spain in the 2019 European Cricket League in La Manga. New bowler on.
It looks like Vijay Kumar to me.
Yeah, and welcome to the attack, Vijay Kumar. Welcome to T20 cricket. 6 runs.
Ouch.
I think Vijay was just really keen to just get the ball up in the right area, not give any extras, but well, yes here, Ali, there he goes again. This one was even better. Moved his feet beautifully. Just have a look at this footwork here from Yassin. Lovely footwork, beautiful body position, head was dead straight. 6 more. Well, dismissive. Vijay Kumar, what must he be thinking? 2 balls, 2 sixes.
Well, what do? You start your over off like that. What do you do? Hands on hips while we wait for the ball to come back. That ball isn't coming back. So there's a ball making its way onto the... That was humorous. A ball was thrown on, then it was thrown off again by the fielder. And we still have no ball. So the fielder threw it off again. Don't throw this one off. Give that one to the bowler. There we go. The game is so much easier if you've actually got a ball in your hands. So, Vijay, what are you going to do? Waits for his fielders to all get back into position.
And he comes. What a lot of pressure's on him here. And that's well bowled and well played. Yes, they're not making the same mistake as he did in his first game, where after playing some nice shots, hoiked one in the air. He wants to stick around a bit, and why shouldn't he? Seems in good form.
Vijay conceding the single there, but will be very, very pleased to give that run away, because back-to-back sixes, he must have wondered quite what was in store for him for the rest of the over, and he bowled that quite tightly, and he's bowled another tight one to finish it up, to follow it up. Dot ball. Has he gone?
No, it's a great bit of fielding, good pick up, good throw, but batsman was well in. I think the batsman was already passing the stumps when they were knocked all over the place. These two running very well. They're running, as we always say, running the first one quick, putting the pressure on the fielder. Well, we've seen that a couple of times already, and that one was better play than I thought, because it was difficult because it didn't come up so much.
Yeah, it looked as if it came off the toe of the bat rather like a snooker cue, but no, he actually managed to get the bat underneath that, played it very well. It was fuller than he expected, the length of that, I think, but he was committed to the shot, went through with it, and in the end got away with it very nicely.
Yeah, and the bowler will be thinking there, well, you know, what have I done to disturb this ball with Vijay? He's taken a hammering. Then afterwards, when he's put a good ball in there on middle and off stump, Yasir's literally just stood right in front and just clipped it away.
So the captain says, enough of this nonsense. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. Brings himself on. Hero brings himself on. Number 1. He's packing the leg side field. Oh no, sorry, it's the left-hander, isn't it? So he's moving those across to the offside. I do apologise. So we have a man in backward point, or shortish wide third man, whatever you want to call it. He's moving round now. Man at point, man sweeper boundary, man extra cover, man long off. And that goes exactly where we'd just taken the man from and moved him round finer. which is unfortunate for him, but such is the nature of cricket.
Yeah, big shout of catch it, but there's nobody there. Massive vacant space. Nice shot. I've just realised I was looking around the field and thinking to myself, well, this is about the time that I'd probably expect to see Kuldeep Lal coming on to bowl. Let's hit that. That's the sweeper there. And then I've just noticed that Kuldeep Lal is actually behind the stumps
He
for
is
this
his
match.
keeping wicket. A man of many parts, can wear many hats, and at the moment he's wearing a wicketkeeper's helmet.
Yeah, now that's a strange decision. Now, one of the reasons could be there's a new name that I recognise on the team sheet. I'll give that to you in a minute as Hira Mahey just gets ready to bowl this delivery. Short and put away, and so it should be. That was just easy pickings halfway down the track. And well, I think it doesn't matter which batsman you bowl that to. Any decent batsman's going to put you away there. But if you're bowling it to a Spanish international, well, it's only going to go over the ropes for 6 runs.
Yeah, that was just help yourself, wasn't it? Wasn't quite a long hop, but it might as well have been. Better length, just pushed into the leg side, trots through, takes the single on offer. One wonders where Hiramehe goes with his bowling options after this, because his bowlers so far have gone for 14 and over, 12 and over, 18 and over, and he himself has already gone for 11 of 12 of 4 balls.
Did it get hold of it? That's a difficult one, isn't it? Because when you're under pressure in the field like this, obviously, you know, once the power play's over, straight away you're pushing your men deep. But by doing so, if they're too deep and you've got everybody deep, so you've got your 5 men out, the rest are on the 30-yard circle, you've not really got anybody attacking, so any loose shots like that, there's nobody there to grab it.
There's just no pressure on the batting side, is there, once they've already got a few runs under the belt? Oh, you little tinker.
Well, he's showing some of his skill and ability here, isn't he? We've seen some authentic shots, then we saw the little Dilshan, and now we've seen the reverse. 4 runs. Qué bonito eso. Eso es un jugador de España. Vamos, vamos, chicos.
Well, that was mischievous, wasn't it? But he played it very, very well. It's not everybody can play it. A lot of people try to play these because they see them on the telly and think, I'll give that a go. But unless you've spent the time in the nets, it's pointless attempting them. But clearly that's something he's done many times before. Played it beautifully.
The score rattling away, 65, 4 overs.
Now Mukhtiar has come on. Mukhtiar Singh, number 5. So he's trying all his options. Everybody getting 1 over. It's very hard to keep people on after they've gone for 14, 18, 17. But
Now Mukhtiar Singh is better known as Vinny, or Vinod. Vinod Singh, most people know him as. Most of you probably know him without knowing. He did a fantastic video with Leonardo Messi, would you believe it? And it was to do with cricket, with Leo himself.
Leonardo or Lionel? Lionel Messi.
Well, some people prefer to call him Leonardo. Some say Leo, but Leonardo seems to be one going around Barcelona. It's our man Leonardo. But anyway, that's a bit, it dipped. I thought it was too high. Now, Vinny, he's also been part of the national team setup. And the reason I was looking out for him, thinking, well, that would make sense why Kuldeep's gone behind the stumps. Vinod, a good all-rounder, but I do like to see him bat. He's one of the cleanest hitters of the game I know.
Got away with that. Dropped that in short. That could have been fetched round the corner. In the end, mishit just for one scampered single.
Those of you that are interested in what I'm talking about the cricket, so whether it's Leonardo or Leo Well, they normally shout, Leo, Leo, Leo. Yeah, put it on YouTube. Type in Leonardo Messi plays, or Leo Messi plays cricket, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's absolutely fantastic.
I'm intrigued, Rico. I shall have a look tonight when I'm back in the hotel. That's gone high. I don't think it's gone long.
This is a big, big, big wicket, and it's taken. That'll take some of the pressure off. And the man we're talking about, who's in a video with Leo Messi, gets the wicket.
Yeah, and the captain takes it beautifully, very calm, very composed. No drama, and that's the breakthrough they needed. Otherwise, this score was going to get very, very big indeed.
A little bit of bragging rights there for Vinny as well, because of course he gets a batsman that he knows very well, Yasir Ali, out. Good buddies. They're obviously team partners when it comes to the national team. So yeah, he'll be reminding him of this. No matter the result, it will be, well, yeah, whatever, but I got you out.
And it's the bowling change they needed. It was, they were untroubled until that point.
Yeah, so I say that's a wicket they needed, Yasir Ali. But Mohammad Yassin, 28 or 14, he's still there. Well, an appeal there for a direct hit. Not out.
Naveed, number 8, is the new batsman.
And Naveed is on strike. That's leg side-ish. It's a wide ball, but what is nice to see, it's called it Lyle. It's got enough confidence to be standing up. Keeps the batsman alert.
Well, that was a lovely shot, wasn't it? Just authentic cricket shot, no slogging, and just turns it off his hip for 4 runs. Very pleasant to watch indeed.
Yeah, very nice shot, but Vinod Singh, the bowler, not impressed. He thought the fielder should have had that, but no, as soon as it was hit, it passed him. It was pure timing. Timing was good. And down there, as you've seen, all around that part of the ground, once it goes past you, it's racing away, especially now the sun's out. It seems like a very long over, doesn't it?
It does. We were talking about him when he came on. You've chatted a bit about this, chatted a bit about that, chatted a bit about football. And he's still there. It might have something to do with the 3 wides that he's bowled in the middle of it. Do you think that might have some bearing on it?
Maybe it finally comes to an end. So Mukhtar Singh, nickname Vinod, well bowled, gets the breakthrough.
Yep, 5 wickets down, halfway through the innings, 75 for 1. We talk about building a platform from which to go on and score a big score, and I think 75 for 1 after 5 is as good a platform as you could possibly want to go on and pile the runs on. Catalonia, we know, back down the order. So the captain stays on. And well done him.
Well, Naveed Aslam just seemed totally surprised. I don't know why. He sort of played an awful shot here. Just watch this again. Horrible shot. Gets bowled and then he's like, well, looking around all over the place. There's a practice of the shot and then walks off. But anyway, there's another wicket. Another one bites the dust, as they say. And that should bring out, I would say, Mohammed Abagan Khan. And we all know about this man, the captain who led his team to the semi-finals in the European Cricket League at La Manga 2019. And he's having a good series so far. Amagan Khan, he's made some runs in their first game, scoring 46 off 25 balls. And taking a few catches as well. He's looked sharp in the field, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been everywhere. He's been a presence, whatever he's done. Saunters out with a cap on.
And of course, our friend Vinny.
Mm-hmm.
Those of you who don't know who we're talking about, we should say what he's better known as, Mr. Maximo. He loves watching, as he calls him, the Big Mac out there in the crease. And of course, don't forget, EuropeanCricket.com. It's the website, all sorts of information on there. And as well, you can see Mr. Maximo himself doing his programme every morning, the match previews, and gives you tips about the players and his predictions. So tune into those every morning. Hello, Vinny. Hope you're having a good day. And I'm sure you're enjoying the cricket. We've had a great start to week 2 here so far. Shots to catch it, but nobody's catching that. I think that's gone over the ropes. It has indeed. 6 more.
Well, that's a nice shot, isn't it? That pushes things along nicely. You can see what Navid was trying to do when he got bowled. Just played round that straight one. Halfway now, they must think, put your pedal to the metal and let's go after everything.
Yeah, well fielded. Amagan Khan will go and strike. And the thing with Catalonia Cricket Club is, Tim, I mean, the first game, Amagan Khan up in the order. Just see how this ball goes. Yeah, so Amagan Khan up with the order. They won that game easily against Hovis Units, who we've already seen today, by 30 runs. But in the second game, they were up against it with the men in blue. They lost the wickets earlier. All of the top batsmen didn't perform. And then it was left to S. Latif and Ali Azam, who batted low down the order, who got them to a target of 119, which they were able to defend, and they ended up winning that by 40 runs. So it goes to show that they bat all the way down. So
they do indeed, yep.
Strong unit.
Saqib Latif, yep, in the side today, wearing number 6. Very well observed and well remembered as well, Rika. With the coming and going of so many teams in a 16-team tournament, some moments stick in the mind and others you have to rummage through the record books, don't you?
You do indeed, and it's funny though, you see, like we did with the last game, you see some guys come on and say, I remember this lad, he bowled really well, and it was great to see those youngsters, though the star was the captain this time, but not with the ball. That was his second man of the match, wasn't it? Because he'd done it with the ball, with his 4 wickets, and then he did it with that winning knock.
Oh, Wisham Patel, yeah,
Wisham
absolutely,
Patel.
yes, in the previous match.
Now, wasn't that a great performance by him? Because what happened in the innings before?
He was out Golden Duck.
He was. And
Golden Duck, as he reminded me during the interview as well. He wasn't ashamed about it. He said, got Golden Duck. He said, went away and practiced over the weekend. And certainly paid off.
So Vinod, Mukhtar Singh to continue. It's a nice firm shot.
A little bit uppish, but away from the bowler. And they just amble through for a single. Brings Amagan Khan down onto strike. There will be a moment when we light the blue touch paper, and away he goes. Very nearly gets a leading edge back to the bowler. And once again, it was very nearly the commentator's curse that did for him.
Super effort there from the bowler. Diving to his left. Round the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, that's just clubbed away. Just waited for it to come onto the bat. Hits it out of the ground. Kinna bada shaka. Balle, balle, balle. Que bonito.
Do you know, it was exactly the verb I had in mind, clubbed as well. It wasn't necessarily the cleanest of hits, but it was all strength. It was brutally dispatched back over the bowler's head.
Can't go quiet out there. They've got to keep talking to each other. They've got to always believe that the very next ball could be a wicket. And it could be. Oh, it is. Right on cue. Rico Fool. No, I'm not going to say it. You said I was naughty saying it last time. You say it. Go on, you say it. Go on, you say it.
No, I won't, Rico. But it was just another lovely catch out there to the captain. Cool as you like. And pocketed that beautifully without any fuss, any bother.
There you go. Youngsters around the world, never let your heads drop, because no matter what you think, if you think you're hiding for nothing, one ball changes everything. And in T10, especially more so than any other format of the game.
As he walks back, though, what a great little knock from, I say little knock, 43 off 19. Little in terms of balls faced, but, yep, Mohammad Yassin did exactly what was required from up the top of the order. Two batsmen now in yellow hats, don't get confused.
So, with the left-hander gone, they can be a little bit more relaxed with the field. You can set it once and hopefully stick to it, and players know where they're going and bowlers know where they need to be bowling.
So Mohammad Safdar facing. Oh, but not facing for long. He caught in two minds, played two separate shots, neither of them connected with the ball, and he just looks behind him and his stumps have gone.
What a delightful delivery. Watch this again. It almost just floated through the air. Done him with the flight, I think, of it. He's not particularly slow bowler, Mukhtar Singh.
No, he was coming down, wasn't he? He was going to give it the charge, then he realised he wasn't there to it and came back. And just looking at it for the fourth time now, and he just completely did him. Very nicely bowled.
And happy he should be as well, and he's on a hat-trick. Mukhtar Singh on a hat-trick. He's just rejigging the field. What a big moment this is for him. Wouldn't it be nice if you could shake off the Leo Messi bit as he's claim to fame and say, I took a hat-trick in the European Cricket Series in Barcelona?
It is possible to have more than one claim to fame.
It is indeed, and one is football, one is cricket. Mind you, say one is football, it's not really football, it's actually cricket as well.
Cricket with a footballer.
Cricket with a footballer. And well, one of the biggest players in the world. But here we go. It's in the air! Well... It wasn't as close to the field as we thought. In fact, it's gone all the way for 6 runs somehow. I'm not sure how that went for 6. Let's watch this again. It was top edge. Surely this was the top edge.
It certainly wasn't off the middle, was it? But this is the man that you said came in at the bottom of the order and wagged the tail. Saqib Latif gets off the mark with 6 runs. Not the most convincing, but fun to watch.
Good over that for Mukhtar. He struggled, as we were saying, in his first over with his line, but he's come back well with a wicket. Well, so 3 for 24, well bowled. No, 3 for 30, I should say. Update the scoreboard. Akmal Singh back on, bowling his second over.
The two fielders look at each other, the one square and the one straight, and it goes right between the pair of them, and they just look as if to say, well, I'm not going for that. You don't actually have to go far to retrieve balls because of the baseball surround that we've got here. But it's one of the ones, if you're playing at a park or something like that, one of you is going to go, oh, I'm going to have to trot 60 yards to get that back.
Well, there we go. There's shouts of catch, but you're not going to catch them with a hit like that. Well, not inside the field of play, maybe outside the field of play if there's anybody willing. 6 more. The attack is on, and that's why I was talking about this guy. Well, there you go. He's doing it again. They bat all the way down. Hatman Singh in once more. And once more he's picked that up. That's a delightful shot. And Tim to the left of me is even applauding that one. That's the way to do it. T10. This is the format of the game that is taking the world by storm. You're loving it. The whole world is loving it. We're loving it.
We're loving it. That was just effortless. All timing. There was no brutality about it. I was commentating with somebody who wanted to describe everything either as a butcher or a surgeon recently, Rico, and that would have been the surgeon's knife rather than the butcher's blade that hit that one.
What a way to put it. Chase on. Fielder, a dive. Wonderful work.
Yeah, neither the surgeon's knife nor the butcher's blade. That was more a length of 4x2 with a couple of nails banged into it, wasn't it? That was an ugly shot. But there we go. Runs off the bat.
Superb work there. Excellent.
Do people around the world know what I mean by 4x2? Because it's 4 inch by 2 inch timber, but we live in Spain, Rico, you and I.
There's another one. That one sails over the scorer's tent. What an over. What a player.
What a glorious shot. Again, over extra cover. And not only did that score 6 beautiful runs, but also stopped me talking nonsense about lengths of timber or widths of timber. Nicely done. Everyone's happy. It's not often somebody outshines and upstages Armagon when they're batting. But Saqib Latif is given a masterclass in big hitting.
I mean, just look at that. He's faced 6 balls and he's on 30.
That's obscene, isn't it?
122. Still 2 overs to go. It's looking like it's going to be, well, close to the 140, 145 mark at the moment. Vijay Kumar, he took a bit of tap. So really, this can go one way or the other here, and I'm feeling it's going to go to the boundary. And there she goes, Seis Maskinna Sona. Armagan Khan decides this time. He opens his shoulders. Wow, this is going to be painful.
This is brutal stuff, isn't it? It really is. Let's just say Gracia at the top said, you know, we'll discard that last performance. That was just a one-off. They are going to have to bat out of their skins to get near this, because this could get up to 150-ish.
First ball, 6. Second one is flat and hard, and 6 more. He's in the mood to party, Armagan Khan, the captain, opening up his shoulders, and the big man, the Big Mac. Vinny, you liking this? Get on the chat, buddy, let us know. Two balls, 2 sixes. Ball number 3, final over. It's, well,
Rico, I beg to differ, dear boy. Not the final over.
No, you're absolutely right. We have an over to go. Yeah, I even said that before the start.
You're wishing your life
2
away.
to go. I'm just not used to seeing so many runs on the board and thinking that, you know, there's still another over to go after this. All the better for Catalonia Cricket Club, especially when the two of them are hitting this ball like this. And, you know, who be this bowler? You've just seen Armagan Khan dispatch you for 2 massive sixes. And then, well, they've changed ends once. And then you get Vijay Kumar. You know, he can mash it. Then he gets another single and it's back to Armagan. And Armagan says, OK, Vijay, you didn't want to do it. I'll do it. I'll punish him further. I have no feelings. That's big.
Ouch. Oh, I winced as that went. Not because it was a poor shot. It was a beautiful shot and it's very well hit. But again, what do you do? Poor old Vijay. Went for 18 off his first over, and that is just it's settled for that now.
Well, I just had the feeling because he was expensive in his first. Well, this time, no mistake. He had a second chance and he's taken it.
Very much a consolation wicket, but crucially a dot ball. And he goes back to his fielding position, looking a little bit punch drunk from the punishment he's just taken.
Yeah, Al-Mudar Hussain here in front of us. He dropped the one earlier, but what he did do, he could have messed it up and it could have been 3 sixes on the trot, but at least the good thing about that drop, the first one, he kept the ball inside the boundary rope and just restricted it to a single. But as you said there, Tim, no mistake this time, and more importantly, a dot ball.
Yeah, 1 for 38 off 2 overs. That hurts.
Captain Namagan Khan, 22 off 10. But it's this man that's doing the damage. Saqib Latif.
That's so wide. The new batsman at the non-strikers end, Nisa Ahmed, number 14.
So Seal, 6 balls to go. 142 the score.
7 to go. We've yet to finish this over, I think, have we? That was a wide. Am I wrong? Is this the new over? Is this the final over? I'm so sorry. Of course it is. Of course it is.
So in he comes. Ooh, trying to hit that just too hard.
Yeah, but all those comings and goings of batsmen, I'd lost track of who was at which end, and I actually didn't even spot the change of bowler. Thank you, Rico. You poked me in the ribs there before I could make a complete fool of myself.
Poked you like you were talking about the butchery stuff and all of that. You got one of those little scalpels, you know.
Yeah.
Nisar Ahmed.
Oh, plays all round it.
Well, so far, this is quite a timid over. From what we've seen, the carnage we've seen all the other bowlers receive, this is quite a, well, just a couple of singles. There was the wide, of course. Dilochan Singh bowled the very first over.
I thought the umpire for a second wasn't going to give anything. Everyone's sort of looking at him. It's like an actor who's forgotten his lines and everybody's looking on stage saying, come on, it's you, it's you. And finally the umpire says, yep, that's wide.
It's in the air, it's not going to reach the boundary. He's looking casual. Well, I said looking casual. It was like, Genda, मैं कैच टेकन लेना मेरी फोटो भी खींच दो please. Muy fácil. Okay, why? Otro wicket. Another one out. We've seen catches go down, Tim, haven't we? We've seen some absolute blinders of catches. Then we've seen others where the fielders have just said, all right, I'll take this, you know, nice and easy. Yeah, okay, I'll make it mine. Takes the catch, rolls the bat. All right, next. It's almost like fielding practice. Anyway.
Is that his 4th catch? Is it his 3rd or his 4th? I've lost track.
Well, he's not going to catch that one. That was well hit, stayed hit, 6 runs.
That's his 4th catch of the innings.
Is that really?
Yeah.
Gets hold of this one as well. I think he's going to beat the man out there. It is indeed. 4 runs.
It's not his 4th catch. That's right. He's taken 3 catches, but he also bowled one, didn't he? Yeah. Shall I go and have a lie down after this match? Talking nonsense for 5 minutes. It's nearly lunchtime.
Don't worry, you shall be refueled. I don't know what's in the goodie bags for lunch today. That's a good shot. That's right, realised it. This fielder takes well. We know that's his 2nd. Number 17, doing a good job there. Trolling the boundary. He's taken some good catches. Al-Mudar Hussain. And, well, they finish the fielding team, the innings on a high. But other than that, it's been a little bit of a hiding. and they've got to show what they're made of if they're not going to lose 2 out of 2. Gracia.
Indeed, Rico. Gracia have got to come with something out the top drawer from the batting performance. They've shrugged off. They've asked us to forget about what we've already seen in the one match that they've come out. So we will just, with open minds, see what they can do. But they're going to have to go at nearly 16 and over. That is a pretty big ask by anyone's measure.
Yeah, we were asking for a run feast on the day 5 of week 1, and we sort of got a mini run feast because we had a couple of days where the fielding teams were on top, and well, we've certainly started off with a run feast here today, the first day, week 2. We've had a score of 169 posted, which is the highest score of the tournament so far, and now a 156. And that's what this T10 is all about. It's all about batsmen going out there and blazing away. And if it doesn't work out for them, the next one comes in and takes over.
So Catalonia do restrict Gracia on this one. They will go somewhere near the top with Falco. I think on net run rate, Falco will probably stay top of the table. And if Gracia lose this one, if that same result happens, Gracia will probably drop to the bottom of the table below Hira Sabadell, because their net run rate will take a bit of a hammering. We will see what happens. We will be back with the Gracia reply in a few moments.
Welcome back. Just getting ready for the umpires to make their way out. So, Garcia have got it all to do. They've got to score 157. Now, ironically, that means they've got to score 100 runs more than what they've managed to score so far. And for me, the key is on two players. Kuldeep Lal, who I believe is going to be opening the innings, he normally does, and the guy that we talked about, Mukhtar Singh, Vinod Singh. They're two guys that can chase these down, but both of them would have to score big scores. We'll have to wait and see. I'm pretty sure that Catalonia Cricket Club will feel that they have enough quality in their bowling attack to restrict them. It's going to be interesting. The umpire's just having a look back and saying, come on boys, where are you? Adrian was the tournament referee last week, but a slight change this week. He's now one of the senior umpires, while we have Rob Cummings, who is the tournament referee for this week.
Flown in from Amsterdam over the weekend.
Yeah, and just while the teams are just preparing themselves, give you some information about some of the host nation here. So the Catalonia Federation, man that's worked tirelessly. He was here late yesterday. The pitch work was going on, marking up the boundaries, etc. Saeed Khan, the president of Catalonia Cricket, with his team of with his committee team, Amagan Khan, Nadeem, Arwan, Sabeh, Ghulam, all doing a fantastic job, not only on the cricket front, but also all of the admin side and keeping the teams, keeping the team sheets and names, etc. All the things that you don't see, all the op stuff that the European Cricket Series boys and girls have to keep nice and tidy so that the whole production can work well. But the teams are out now. Batsman Kuldeep Lal it is, that's making his way to the striker's end. And the bowler marking up his run, and it is Shukat Shabas. Now we know all about this guy. He's a great ambassador for the sport. Gives up a lot of his time on the coaching front. Saw him coaching some of the girls a couple of weekends ago. Now it's his duty to try and give his team a very good start.
I just looked up there from my pad for a second and he was thundering in on his run up and I thought I've missed it, but he was just marking it out. But Adrian van der Dries signals to the scorers. They are happy. He's happy. His co-umpire is happy. Rico, you happy?
I'm happy.
Let's do this thing.
I'm happy to go.
And after all that, suddenly we've got a change in the field. Everybody was happy. Everybody was ready to go. All been standing around for a couple of minutes. And a final tweak to the field on the leg side. It's a man at mid-wicket, a man just behind square leg.
Kuldeep Lal off the mark straight away. Single.
Alamdar Hussain, left-handed. Taking his guard. Again, the field is being tweaked for that. We've got 5 on the offside for the left-hander. And 4 on the leg side, just 1 in the deep on the leg side. Swing and a miss, and there's at least 1 run from that. Just 1 by. There we go. Field shuffles itself around again for the right-hander.
Well bowled, good shout. I'm not sure there's a little bit of bat involved there. We shall see again on our replay.
I've never seen an umpire less interested in a decision. He was already walking to one side in case he needed to be involved in a run-out decision. Had absolutely no interest in a leg before shout there.
Well, he'll be called upon to do something here, and that's put your hands up in the air. 6 runs. And that hit something with a thud.
He's got an interesting 6 signal, as umpire Van der Dries, in that his legs are quite far apart and he looks as if he's about to lean against the wall and be searched from behind by security. Or maybe that's just my imagination.
Well, there's another one, and we're going to see it again. Watch this, I'm going to say, put your hands up.
Yeah, look at that. Definitely going to be frisked. It's a 2-man job, frisking Adrian Van der Dries. There's a lot of him to be frisked, isn't there? It's probably like painting the Forth Bridge. You start frisking in one place, and by the time you've got round to where you start, it's time to begin again. I'm not saying he's a big man. I'm saying he's a big man. I'm saying he's got a healthy appetite. That's all I'm saying.
It's a good shot. And Kuldeep Lal, he knows he's got to deliver. I'm just wondering whether Catalonia Cricket Club here, knowing they've got the runs on the board, knowing that the pressure is on Garcia, maybe just take the pace off it straight away. For a couple of overs, see what happens, see where they are. And if they need to change it later, put the pace on. But these boys certainly will like the pace. Kuldeep Lal looking set. Al-Mudar Hussain, not so much. Wide ball. Yeah, those 6 signals, going back to that again. You know, the old westerns, you know, the guy used to get his pistol, that's it.
Yeah.
Put your hands up, and those hands go up.
Very much like that, isn't it?
Oh, it's a little bit like, wasn't me. Sliced away, is that got the legs again all the way? It is indeed. 6 more.
Well, Colden's in no mood to mess around, is he? No mood to mess around. His partner's had hardly any strike whatsoever, but Kuldeep has scored 19 runs off the 5 legitimate balls that he's faced. Al-Mudar Hussain, who is yet to get off the mark, now has the strike. That's the left-hander down there. He did jog through on 1 by, I seem to remember.
Yeah, good start. They get a good power play in here. And anything's possible, but they've got to keep the wickets in hand. And also, Al-Mudar Hussain has to get in on the act as well. He can't be scratching around. He's got to go after this straight away. He's got to get bat on the ball. And that's exactly what he's not doing. Good vision from Kuldeep. Ali Azam. Ali Azam has been the pick of the bowlers for Catalonia. And if one man can dent what Garcia are trying to achieve, it's him. He took 3 for 11 in their first game. So he's one of the key bowlers. He's coming on at a time when Kuldeep Lal is really trying to apply the pressure. Here he is facing again. It's a good shot. He'll want to try and come back for 2, I would have thought. Running that one very casual, Tim.
Yes, indeed. Kuldeep is the man with his eye in. His partner clearly taking some time to get going, although he's only had a couple of balls to face, let's be fair to him. But you would have thought they would have pressed for 2 there. It's not as if they can leave any runs out there. When you're chasing 157 to win, you've got to get wring every single last run out of it. So Ali Azam in again. Right arm over to the left-hander, who picks it up nicely, clubs it into the leg side, and again, despite the fact there's a misfield, or a slight misfield, they only take the single, but that does bring Kuldeep Lal back down onto strike, the man who has scored 20 runs off just 6 deliveries so far.
Yeah, the only thing called it is he seems to be very, very focused, but he's trying to hit big every ball. And that's exactly what I was going to go on to say. You just got to be careful because, yeah, you've got to get after it, but you can't be doing it every ball. Play each ball on merit. I mean, that was a top catch. I'm not saying that there was a wrong shot played there. I think the ball was there. Shot was on. It was, well, that could be a match-winning catch.
Yeah, the ball was there to be hit, wasn't it? And he hit it well, but it was just a spectacular catch. 2 metres either side of that, and that was going to the boundary. But these things can change the course of matches. And Kuldeep, the way he set off, was the man that looks if he could make a big dent, take a big biteful out of this. Biteful? It's like mouthful and bite, isn't it? What's a biteful, for heaven's sake? Take a big mouthful out of this target of 157.
And the catch taken there by Yasir Ali, the Spanish international. Had a good flurry with the bat and then takes a good catch. Gets his own back. It was a national team player, got him out, and he gets a national team player out himself. So there's a bit of a competition going on here.
New batsman looks like the skipper. Is it the skipper? It is. Hira has come out to bat. Hira Mahay. Well, Rico, well.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can say about that. Yes, of course, they've got to score runs quickly. But, you know, they just showed by playing good, honest shots, you can score 19 and over. They did that in the first over. But to play like this...
To be fair to him, just looking at the replay, that did a bit. That came back quite a way. I don't know if we've got time to see the bowler's end replay again. But that did a fair old bit. Here we go. Looks as if it was going to be wide outside off. Look.
Yeah, very good observation. I missed that one completely. Yeah. That did move a lot. Very good ball.
Excellent ball, wasn't it?
But I have to say, yes, it was a good ball, but the shot that was being played was premeditated. He wasn't playing a shot to a ball that was going outside the off stump, was he?
Well, let's not be too harsh on him.
But we have got the other man that I said was going to be key, Mukhtar Singh, who's come out on strike, left-hander. He hits the ball very sweet. He'll be hoping he can get going. A lot of pressure on him to perform. That's a big wide, but Mohammad Safdar Khan, the wicketkeeper, did very well. That was looking like 5 runs for one moment there.
Yeah, good take, good work. It's these little things that don't show up in the stats very much, but can make a huge difference to both the score and to the motivation on the fielding side. Lots of encouragement from Mohammad Yassin from his teammates. Just asked the umpire to step back a little bit. Always suggests that the bowler's coming in very close to the stumps when you get that request.
Comes Mohammad Yassin. Nice to the steady action. We're looking for 2. And in the end, get there quite comfortably. Just got to be careful, not trying to hit the ball too hard. Maybe if it takes a little bit of time for him to get in, well, it'd be worth it, because when he does start hitting it clean, he hits it sweet. I think a lot. I mean, it's a massive ask, but if he can score a good total, he's going to get his team close. Long way to go still. It's not timed that right.
It's certainly not where it was aiming, was it? Bit of leading edge, slide edge, but runs from the bat.
Yeah, I think it's the sort of shot you can play inside the power play because the men are in. And that's the only thing that saved him there, I think. Otherwise, the fielders would have been back running into that, and it would have been quite a straightforward catch.
Yeah, I mean, there's an argument that he only played the shot because it is the power play, and that's the awareness of match situation. He's played a similar shot, but played it much better.
Well, that's better. It's a Swedish shot, 6 runs, and that will give him some confidence. Of course, that's the other batsman. It's not Vinod. So both left-handers here. That's what confused me a little bit there. But yeah, 2 left-handers. We don't think we've had that so far in this series. 2 left-handers batting.
Ooh, you're asking now, aren't you?
Shout of catch. Didn't time it. It was more of a flick.
I remember commenting we had a plethora of left-handed bowlers earlier in the week or last week, and because I grumpily suggested that left-handers, lovely as they are to watch, be nice if they all went off and played in their own league. That suggestion didn't go down very well, but
yeah, come to think of it, I seem to remember a chat I had with yourself saying, Tim, I don't think I can remember too many games where we've got 2 left-hand batsmen and a left-hand bowler. So I'm correcting myself. I'm sure that we have had 2 batsmen. Bit of hesitation. Ki dekh diya yaar, doro, photo nahi kachoni. Single low. Yeah, just looking at each other there. It's a single there. You got to go. You need the runs on the board. Remember, if you're on the chat, YouTube, get involved. Let's hear what you have to say. Let us know how you're enjoying the cricket here at the Olympic baseball ground.
well, the rate is climbing, just edging up. When the initial rate is 15.5, if it edges up, it's edging up into stratospheric rates. So we're over 17 now with the required run rate. There's 7 overs left, obviously, because that is the end of the power play. 7 overs sounds quite a bit out of a 10-over innings, but when you break it down, it's only 42 balls, and they need 120 runs. Sounds a lot when you say it like that, doesn't it? Ali Azam back onto bowl.
Yeah, I mean, normal circumstances, you'd be saying, well, that's not a bad power play, 37 for 2. But of course, when your target is 157, you would have you'd be looking for it to be around about the 50 mark, wouldn't you? That would make them feel positive in this chase.
What were we talking about? 2 left-handed batsmen, Rico?
Has he changed? Well, either we're totally losing the plot here, or we've got a batsman that's gone from batting one way to another. Vinod, has he? Wow. You know, okay. I'm going to say no more because I could be putting myself in a real hole here. We'll go back to this. Anyway, back to the game. Ali Azam.
This is very strange. We've entered into a twilight world. I've got written in front of me number 5, Mukhtar Singh, left-handed bat, and he faced that last ball right-handed.
I'm not saying any more until I know for sure. I'm not digging myself into a hole. But maybe you know in the chat. Come and tell us. Did Mukhtar Singh, Vinod Singh, did he start out batting left-handed and change to right? Anyway, that's a question for you. We go back to the action here live, coming to you from this Olympic baseball ground, the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. The biggest sporting event of the year. "16 teams, in total. 60 matches over 3 weeks. Short and should be put away. It has been not just put away, it's been put out of the ground. 6 carreras, que guay, que fuerte. Es un muy bien golpe. Top shot.
Well, it's the definitely left-handed Alamdar Hussein who attempts to club that into middle next week and in the end gets nothing from it. I can see you scratching your head now. That's done you, Rico, isn't it?
Not at all. Not at all. Like I say, I'm not touching on the subject for a while. So where are we at? Just a 10 off the over. Oh, that's hit a long way up. The fielder looks like he's getting under it, but he's not. It's going over him, over the European Cricket Series flags. 6 runs. Start seeing.
So Saeed Kawar won't like that at all. Comes it again. Left arm over. And that is mishit down to deep square leg. Just the 1 run. Oh my goodness.
Well, that went completely wrong there.
That's a case of the yips, that, isn't it? It's when your brain is just saying, I don't know when to let go of this. For some reason, it can happen when you're overthinking, when you're trying something different. But the communication from brain to hand went all wrong there. And just hit the edge of the mat, and that is a no ball.
Well, a lot of grunting from the bowler, but just elegantly put away by the batsman for 6 more. Finding his rhythm now and not trying to hit the ball too hard like he was earlier. Just getting in line and just helping the ball over the rope, using his feet well. That's over pitch. I don't think he's played the shot he would have wanted to, would he? Well, he somehow managed to smash it over the top. I thought for a minute he's got a top edge that is going up, up, up and up. Well, it did, but it also had the legs. 6 more.
Astonishing shot. I was with you all the way there, Rico. I didn't think he'd got all of that. And it was still going up as it crossed the boundary. Astonishing shot. Well, they're getting on with it now. Will they regret a little bit of a slow start? Or will they just regret conceding too many runs? There's still an awful long way to go.
Well, that's magnificent batting. Ginna Sona, Ginna Badda Shakka, Mukhtar Singh, Balle Balle Balle, Shaba Shaba ho gaya, Patake chal pe, run chase is on.
Well, it is, Rico, if he can carry on scoring at this rate. But the run rate is up there, approaching 3 a ball of the last 30 odd balls. $74 for 2 is the score at the halfway point. It's going to take a lot more of that, and consistently a lot more of that, to get them home. So the left-handed Alamdur Hussain is on strike. Mohamed Yassin is tweaking his field. He's got men straight at long off and long on. He also wants, he's packing the leg side boundary in front of square. He's got 3 men along side boundary in front of square. And his other deep fielder is a sweeper out on the point boundary.
And that would be a wide ball. And we're just having a look at this strike rate here. Mukhtar Singh, 27 of 9 balls.
It's all right, isn't it?
It's not bad going, is it?
It's going to need that, though, continue that to get them home.
Well, yeah, I mean, 75 for 2 now. We're still at the halfway stage because that was a wide ball. Another 2 or 3 overs, as we've seen here, anything can happen. And this is going right the way over us, Tib. It's 6 more. 6 carreras más. There's belief in the Garcia team. There seriously is.
Well, that was straight back over our heads. We're at long off here, and that was climbing when it went over us as well. That was a very big hit and very well hit indeed. Clean as you like. Well, Mohamed Yassin, how'd you come back from that? Another ball comes in from the technical area, whilst we wait for that one to be returned. If it were up to me, if I still had the choice, I would be in the fielding captain's shoes rather than the batting captain's shoes, but a couple more hits like that.
Shouts of catch it. It was Yasir Ali coming in. He gives it a little nod to saying that. It didn't carry. Bit of tension here around the ground because I think Catalonia Cricket Club know this is a crucial stage. They need to pick up this wicket, and it's an important one as well. This man in this sort of form can take this game away from them, can grab it away from them.
They certainly know they're in a fight, don't they?
Well, shouts of joy. That was the wicket that they needed.
Yep, Alamdar at the other end is no slouch. He's already scored 26 off 15, but Mukhtar Singh, as you said, Rico, 27 off 9 balls, or 27 off 10 now. He was the man that looked as if he could take them home, if he could hang around for another 3 or 4 overs. He has failed to do that. He's played all round a straight one. And Catalonia will think they have got one more step towards winning this match.
Yeah, massive wicket coming right at the time when they needed it. At this stage, Mohamed Yassin, pressure was on him, and you could see how important that wicket was, because as soon as those wickets fell, there was shouts of joy from the field and the fielders around. They knew that was a prize wicket. So Bikramjit Singh. Well,
What was that all about?
very interesting way to get off the mark.
He's obviously a man who fancies himself that he's in before he needs to actually see a ball to play a shot like that, because that needs your eye completely in to play that. Didn't play it entirely convincingly. Perhaps fairly lucky to still be there, since there is a man back for that shot.
Yes, Al-Mudar Hussain on strike. A lot now depends on how he continues from here. Singles not going to help their cause unless each over, as well as the singles, they're cracking at least minimum 2 big boundaries. Otherwise that run rate is going to get beyond the 20 mark, and when it gets to that, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to bring it back. But they're putting in a fight. It's good to see.
And with every dot, the run rate climbs. When you're needing 3 every ball, a dot ball obviously is the very, very last thing you need. And what will push it back up above the 18 and over required. We have exactly 4 overs left.
Yes, I'm just wondering if it's going to be a change here, a gamble taken and change of pace. Could be. Looks like Yasir Ali has the ball in his hand, moving fielders around. Yep, takes his cap off. So Yasir Ali, we know what he can do with the bat. It's time for him to show the world what he can do with the ball. He's a key member of the national team, the Cricket Espana national team. And he'll be keen to show you all why. Let's see how he starts. I think this is the first time we're going to see him bowl. I don't remember him bowling. He's only played the 1 match before. I don't think he was called upon to bowl in that game, which we shall see. Bowling to the left-hander. And are they going to buy his wicket? Let's see. It's one they need, and that really will probably be the end of this chase.
Yeah, just a very gentle start, but singles are a victory for the bowler. The field is tweaked round for the right-handed Bikramjit, sorry.
Yeah, he had a big old swing at one and missed the previous ball, so he needs to get bat onto ball.
Well, desperation, isn't it? They've seen what they need to do. It is up to, as you say, Rico, you can only have the odd 1 or dot, and then they've got to have some big shots. And who's going to play those big shots? Alamdar Hussain can't play them at the non-striker's end, so perhaps it would have been wiser to nudge and get him down there.
Now he's from the non-striker's end. The left-hander, Alamdar, is giving all sorts of instructions. Basically, I think he's trying to convince the captain to send somebody else in, knowing that they need somebody who can make contact and hit big and give him some support.
That's not a huge vote of thanks to the man coming to the crease, is it? You're going to think, thanks, pal, it's a team game.
Yeah, thanks for the support.
Absolutely. The new man who is coming in is number 15, Kurant.
There could be a run out here then. Taking the leg by.
Yeah, Alamdar desperate to get down that striker's end. He can do no good just watching the balls disappear, trickle away, and there are only 21 balls required. And as you say, Rico, it's gone up above that 20 run rate now required.
He's just going to have to go for everything, isn't he? There's nothing else for it. It's gone in the air. And that's a very good catch. He had a lot of ground to cover. Yasir Ali takes his second wicket in this, his first over. A lot of work done there by Shabba. The fielder had to cover a lot of ground, ran right across us, kept his eye on the ball. That's a good catch. I mentioned before, he does a lot of work with the ladies cricket here in Catalonia. No doubt they're all watching and they'll be applauding him for that effort. Good catch.
Yeah, indeed. There's a misbelief, there's a false belief that wickets don't really matter a great deal in T10. It's all about hitting the runs, and if you lose a few wickets, it doesn't matter. But there have been 3 wickets now lost since the last boundary. You can't expect new batsmen to come in and hit boundaries straight away.
Yeah. Now, the other important point here to make is that Gracia, this is their second game. They're playing right after this again, and they're playing against Hira Cricket Club Sabadell. They've got to make sure they get something out of this game. They have so far. They've been they made a good start to this chase. It didn't look like they were going to get anywhere near. We were sort of almost not writing them off, but we didn't think that they were going to be able to do it. But they made a good start. They made a good challenge for it. We saw some good batting, good hitting for Mukhtar Singh and Almuldar Hussain as well. But he's gone now. Got new men out there. They've got to bat sensibly, get some runs on the board, and prepare themselves for the game against Hira Cricket Club Sabadell, a game they must win. They cannot go home today knowing that they've played 3 and lost 3. It's a lot of pressure on them. They've got to prepare themselves, and the only way to do that and to be in a positive frame of mind from a game you're gonna lose is to lose well, if there is such a thing.
I understand exactly what you mean. Yep, they've got to come out of this believing they can beat Hira Sabadell. To be fair, most people would believe they could beat Hira Sabadell. They've not had the best tournament yet, but perhaps they put it all together over the weekend. We don't know. But it will be what they call in football a bottom of the table tussle. The next match.
Syed Kawara, apologies. Well, that was some shabby work there in the field. Fortunately, with the game safe, it's not going to make too much a difference to the outcome of the game. But straight away, there's no messing around. He's been replaced straight away and saying, no, I'm not having that. Not from my team, not while I'm the captain. So, a change.
Brutal, that, isn't it? Brutal captaincy. No, you've let me down once. You don't get a chance to redeem yourself. Off you go.
Well, can he prove himself right? He does. Well, the captain will say, don't doubt me. I know what I'm talking about. Unbelievable. Well, there you go.
Well, that's a bit unfair, isn't it? But there we go. It proves the captain right. And the captain will say that totally justifies his decision. Who's to say that the man who's just moved out of there wouldn't have taken it as well? But there we go.
Mohammed Yassin taking the catch. And showing his captain that you're absolutely 100% right to have faith in me. We've seen some good catches today.
We have. We've seen some very good catches, and a lot of them in that sort of area, around the mid-wicket and long-on areas, where a lot of the big hits go, but it's also where a lot of the miss-hit big hits go, up in the air. Yes, and we've seen some very good catching. Swing and a miss. Nothing much going on. The game has slipped out of Gracia's grasp. As you say, Rico, the only thing now they've got to do is lose well. They've got a couple of hours break between the end of this match and the Hira Sabadell match.
Well, that's Captain Caveman all the way to the boundaries. 6 runs, bat on ball and hit it hard. That's what it's all about. he gave it a good old thump. That's what his intentions are. Oh, he's hit that very well indeed. Very powerful shot. Going towards the third umpire's marquee. Well hit.
It was a good hit. A certain amount of, I think, adjustment during the shot. Wasn't quite to it. Managed to heave it through the leg side. It's the end of the over. There will be 2 overs left after this. And the rate is, where are we? The rate is, they're looking for about 4 a ball. If not a tad more.
Well, that's 2 very nice shots there from Paramjit Singh. Maybe we'll see him, if he has to bat again, a little bit higher up the order. Kamal Singh on strike.
And the wheels have completely come off now. They had to go for that. There's no way you can't take every chance that comes your way. But the rate, again, will climb. The wickets are falling. And it's just a case of playing out the end of this innings. Another 10 balls to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I don't like to see that, I must admit. I think when you know the game's gone, I think this, by all means, try and play your shots, and if you get out, bowled, etc. But to be run out like that, no, I think, especially when he's had, what did he have, 2 balls, and he hit 10 runs. Would have liked to see more of him. He knows he can hit the ball.
You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, Rico, aren't you? If there's half a chance of a run and you don't take it, people are thinking, well, what are you doing? But, as you say, not a nice way to get out. But the damage was done earlier on. Anybody coming in now, he's on a hiding to nothing. And let's just put a word in for the fact that Catalonia have made things hard for Gracia. They've bowled well, they've taken their catches well, they batted very, very well in order to set a taxing target. So take nothing away from Gracia, but Catalonia have won this match by playing good cricket, Rico.
Yeah, and another good demonstration of that. Change of bowling, bringing the pace back on. And another wicket. And, Shabash. You just saw him take a very good catch. And the captain saying, well, okay then. You've shown your worth. I'll give you the ball to have a bowl. On he comes, and he's right on the money. Bowling where he needs to be bowling at this stage. Bowling at the death, as they say. When you know the batsmen, especially when they're chasing a massive total and they're nowhere near it, are going to be swinging and swinging hard. You get the ball in the right line, you've got your man, and that's exactly what you did there.
Well, the new batsman coming in is number 23, Amol. Or am I? No, I'm sorry, that was the last batsman in. I'm terribly sorry. Of course it was. It's Harpreet Singh Sodhi.
Nice start from Harpreet. We'll set up for just a single. He's not coming out here to run himself out for nothing.
Now, Rico, we have an over to go. We know who's winning. Any thoughts? I think it's my turn to present the man in the match award. In all the carnage of the comings and goings of wickets, I've not really had a chance to gather my thoughts to who it might be. In circumstances such as this, where it's a big total that they're chasing, it seems fair to give it to a batsman rather than a bowler. Any ideas?
Well, I think only one One name comes to mind, doesn't it, right there at the top of the order for the Catalonia Cricket Club.
Right, let's have a look. Looking back to their innings. Yasser Ali got 30 off 13. Mohammad Yassin 43 off 20. And then we saw Saki Latif come in with a little cameo.
Yeah, and the thing to bear in mind, man of the match, obviously batting. Yasser Ali, quick fire 30. And now he's taking a few wickets as well. He's taking a catch. So, for me, I would be, though nobody's going to listen to what I have to say, I'll be saying Yasser Ali.
Absolutely. When he went down, he scored 30, 68 for 1 when the wicket fell there. So there is an argument that perhaps Mohammad Yassin is just as equally worthy winner of that. We will see. Or maybe Saqib Latif with that little cameo knock at nearly 4 a ball might catch the eye. We will see.
Well, now we've seen him take a casual one before. We've seen him replace the fielder there and the very next ball taking the catch. But this one, trying to take this one casually as well and puts it down. And that, of course, is the man that we're talking about, isn't it? Mohammad Yassin. So, well, maybe that takes him out the... Oh, hang on. Takes him out the reckoning of man of the match.
Oh, hang on. You were mid-sentence and you felt to see that the ball had disappeared miles over mid-wicket. Easily done in a last over when the match has already gone away from you, Rico. But, yeah, a very big 6 there.
Yeah, well, I was waiting for you to do the ballet. It never happened.
I don't do the ballet. You are the ballet man.
I'm trying to teach him, folks. I'm trying to teach him, honestly. He's been doing some good bhangra dancing as well. Well, this one will get it then. Ballet. 6 runs. Well, does that bring to the close the end of this innings? I think it does. And, yeah, nice. Slower ball attempted from the bowler. But just whacked that away. So you need to do a bit of preparation here. Tim, you're man of the match.
Yeah, I shall go off and find out who the man of the match is. You hold the fort here, Rico, and I will see you in a matter of moments. Just over there. Or viewers, right on the screen in front of you, you do not need to move.
So we're just getting ready to see some of the highlights. But at the moment, it's there. You're seeing very happy faces of Catalonia Cricket Club. And so they should be happy because that win keeps them in contention with top spot with Falco. Falco probably, we're just guessing here, just pipping it on net run rate with their first game where they scored a massive amount of runs. But in terms of games played, matches won, both Falco and Catalonia Cricket Club, even Stevens. And we're just looking at some of these highlights there. That was the big wicket. Kuldeep Lal was blazing away. And you just got the feeling, and that's what I was saying earlier, before the start of these innings, you need Kuldeep Lal and Mukhtar Singh to put in big performances. Kuldeep Lal started well, 20 of 7. Ahmedar Hussain played some nice shots. For me, he was a bit hot and cold. He wasn't one of those players that once he was off and running, he was consistently hitting boundaries. It didn't happen. And, well, we've seen the dismissal there of Mukhtar Singh. That was a big moment because he was firing on all cylinders, 27 of 10. It just wasn't meant to be. And after that, there was, a little flurry of some shots at the end. But they needed more than that. One thing they did do, Garcia, they did manage to get over the 100. They did manage to post a decent total, 119 with 8 wickets down. That prepares them well for the next match. And that's going to be the last match today. And just to remind you, that's going to be at 5 o'clock this afternoon, Spanish time, or Central European time. And that's Gracia versus Hira Sabadell Cricket Club. Yeah, this was the run out that I didn't particularly enjoy seeing. Don't think there was a need for that really. So we've had some good games, good runs scored, bit of everything. First game, 169, scored by Falco. We've seen Catalonia Cricket Club in this game scoring 156. So it's a good comeback after a weekend break. And looks like the man of the match decision has been made, and they're getting ready to do the presentation there. Sun is coming through. You can't see it so well on your screens. It looks quite cloudy on your screens here, but the sun is through. It's quite warm. And we're just about to start. So Tim's giving me a nod. So Tim, tell us about the match.
Well, in the end, a comfortable win for Catalonia. When you bat first, you're looking to put on scoreboard pressure. There is no better way of building scoreboard pressure than a big opening partnership. The gentleman I've got with me here, part of that opening partnership, 68 for the opening partnership. Our man of the match is Mohamed Yassin. Congratulations. You batted beautifully.
हाँ, शुरू में थोड़ा बॉल हो रहा था, शुरू में 1-2 ओवर हिट नहीं लगी, उसके बाद मैंने कोशिश की कि लंबा खेलूं बॉल पे बॉल, जब बॉल आने शुरू हुआ तो उसके बाद इजी स्कोर होने शुरू हो गए, फिर मैंने कहा थोड़ा लंबा जाता हूं ताकि जितना अच्छा टारगेट होगा सेकंड इनिंग के लिए उतना मुश्किल होगा.
Initially he wasn't able to connect the ball well, so he took his time in first 2 overs, and then once he started connecting, he thought let me play for long, and so that he could put on a big total.
Well, that's very true, yes, because it was very much a partnership. Your partner, Yasir Ali, got away quickly and it allowed you to play the shots. So is there an argument you go back and share this man of the match award with your partner?
वो कह रहे हैं जब आप शुरू में टाइम ले रहे थे तब यासिर अच्छा खेल रहा था, वो तेज़ खेल रहा था, तो आपको ज़्यादा टाइम मिला वो कंट्रोल करने के लिए, तो वापस जाके आप शेयर करोगे मैन ऑफ द मैच अवार्ड उसके साथ?
I'm joking. Well, there we have it. Scoreboard pressure put on by a fantastic opening partnership of 68 for the Catalonia side. Our man of the match. Congratulations once again, Mohamed Yassin. We'll take the 2-hour break now. We'll be back match 4 of today at the top of the hour, 2 hours time.
And we're back, European cricket fans, for Game 4 of the first day of the second week, match 24 of the tournament, and it's between Gracia Cricket Club and Hero Cricket Club Sabadell, and they'll both be desperate for a win, sitting last and second last at the moment in the table in their group. So both of them looking to have a big win so they can start their march up the table. Got the two captains, the tournament referee with me. We're going to flip the coin. Gracia, you're the home team, so you'll flip it. Hero CC, you will call. Tail is the call.
And it's heads.
It's a head. Okay, so what are you going to do?
Bat first.
You're going to bat first. Why are you going to bat first?
बैटिंग क्यों करने लगे?
बैटिंग इसलिए कि हमारे प्लेयर काफ़ी अच्छे हैं बैटिंग के लिए, तो कोशिश करेंगे कि 120 तक स्कोर को लेके जाएं.
He trusts his batsman to score 120 and he thinks that's a defendable total here.
So you'd be happy with 120 then?
Yes.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
All right. You're bowling?
Yes.
You happy with that?
Not very good, but we lost toss and I have no choice.
Okay, still yet to win a game. So this is a big game. These guys haven't won a game either. So it's a big chance today.
हाँ, और हमको भी फुल कोशिश करनी है क्योंकि हम पहले 3 गेम हारे हुए हैं, तो आज हम भी फुल कोशिश करेंगे और इंशाल्लाह जीतने की कोशिश करेंगे आज.
Okay, so they've lost 3 games before, so today they're going to give it their all and try and win this one and get off the mark.
Well, good luck to you. Hope it goes well. So Gracia Cricket Club have won the toss and again they're having a bat.
Thank you there, Steph. There you saw the toss coin. Oh, that was a slap of a shot, that one.
Yeah, Steph's got a new shot there, isn't he, for batting?
Rico Fool joined here by Tim Ames. So we got the final match for today. Garcia are back on. They made a valiant effort trying to chase Catalonia Cricket Club's 156 for 7. Finished on 119. They played 2. They've yet to register a win. This is their 3rd match. And they're playing against Hero Sabadell. Now, Hero Sabadell, just give you some information on them as the umpires make their way out. Their first match, well, they were all out chasing Falco's 134, so not a good start from them. Though we did see some signs of class, I would say, from Bakhtir Khalid. Now, he proved that in their second game, a game they should have won. They were chasing 109. They looked like they were heading for a comfortable victory. Then that man, Bakhtir Khalid, got out in strange fashion and his team ended up 1 run short. And in the last match, the 3rd match, so they played 3 games, which again they lost. This was to the men in blue, and the only man that impressed there was again Bakhtir Khalid. So he's going to be the main man for them. And we've already seen Gracia Cricket Club once. What do you reckon, Tim?
It is, Rico, a classic bottom of the table do or die tussle, isn't it? I think it's fair to say whoever loses this one hasn't really a chance of progressing any further in the competition. So yeah, do or die. We've seen flashes of good cricket from both sides, but they haven't, either side now, managed to string together a decent performance for an entire innings. Let's hope we see some effective batting. Nice high score.
Yeah, I see there seems to be no change in Garcia's opening lineup, so they won the toss, and that was one of the things that Kuldeep, the man who's taking guard now, Kuldeep Singh, who said to me, he said, Kuldeep Lal, apologies, said to me, he said, you know what, Rico said, we need to win the toss and bat first. He said, we're just under too much pressure, especially when you're chasing a big score when you're batting second. Well, they've got something to prove here, Tim.
They certainly have. Yes, they looked as if they were in that last match for about, I don't know, half of it until they came to bat themselves. But yeah, they've something to prove. They are better than they have showed so far. We keep saying that, and we need them to actually put in a performance that proves that now. So here we go then. In terms of personnel, striker is Kuldeep, the aforementioned Kuldeep, and the non-striker is the captain, Hira Mai. Bowler, Anwar Al-Haq. Umpire says play. Here we go.
So in comes Anwar Al-Haq. He'll want a good start. That'll do. Dot ball.
Absolutely. Nice, tidy start.
just got the feeling that Kuldeep Lal stopped himself from flicking this one over square leg. Let's see if he goes for the shot, the second ball. He doesn't, because it's a better ball. It's outside the off stump, so it doesn't give him the opportunity. 2 dots. Good start.
Indeed. Just a reminder, power play, so only 2 players outside the ring, and those 2 players to the right-hander are at a wide long on and a deep square leg, or squarish mid-wicket, whichever way you want to call that. Well, runs from the bat. And it brings the captain here down onto strike. He's a man who can give it a good old welly, but he's going to need to stay there for a bit if he's going to get a decent score. I know that's stating the obvious.
It's good running. Just playing the ball in the gap, taking the single. I suppose there is something to be said in there. I mean, what Kuldeep was saying to me about batting first, you haven't got the pressure. I suppose from the ball go, if it's a blank sheet and you're setting the pace, you're maybe a little bit more relaxed. You've not got too much pressure on you about trying to hit and spank every ball. Whereas when you're chasing 156 as they were, different ball game, isn't it?
It is, although I'm wondering how relaxed they actually are, because we've seen a couple of dots, and then the way that Hira got off the mark there was just a gentle push. So they're clearly feeling they need to feel their way for a little while and play their way in. They're not a team that are feeling on top form and can come out and hit the shots right from the start in the power play.
Agree. And of course, it's a big game for them. They've got to win it. I know Al-Haq bowled quite well so far. It's been a very tidy over. Yep,
a bit more length to that. And all he can do is play a defensive shot to it, and it rolls out on the offside, and it is a very, very good over from a bowling point of view. Trading in just dots and singles, and at the end of the first over, 3 without loss for Gracia. It's not electric yet, is it, Rico?
No, it's not. Captain decided that he would open with Kuldeep. So the idea here surely is that one of them is going to try going big in the power play, but 1 over's already gone and we haven't seen any sign of that. Mind you, you can't disrespect that over from Anwar Hulk. It was very tidy.
Adnan Abbas, the ball in hand. And again, just singles.
Yeah, so far, Hero Cricket Club, Sabadell. I know it's very early, but they're bowling a good line. Keeping the ball wicket to wicket. And I think Garcia Cricket Club quite rightly deciding that 1 run is better than a swing and a miss at this stage. But pretty soon they're going to have to try and find the boundary.
Well, that's the first shot we've really seen in anger. It's a good shot, but straight to the fielder. Just another single, but at least a show of intent at last from Garcia.
Yeah, the bowler's sticking to the line, pushing it right up. They've got 2 men straight, and that's what they're saying. Basically, okay, you're going to have to hit straight. Called it there, trying to hit, finding the space in the leg side. Wasn't able to really, needed to roll his wrist a little bit more. That looks like the first extras, it is.
Yep, it's been very tidy up until that point. We're no stranger to the odd wide there. The pressure does get to these boys. And why wouldn't it? They are playing in front of an audience of tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands around the world on the various platforms that these matches go out on. Hello to you wherever you're watching in the world.
Millions, Tim, millions. Forget the thousands now, it's millions. Your fan club is growing by the day.
Rico and I just whoo at each other, a little sigh at each other. Could easily have chopped on there. Not the most convincing or assured of shots at all. He played with the bat very much away from his body, and he's a lucky boy to still be there.
So in comes an Abbas, focusing on getting the ball there. Oh, not a conventional stop, but does stop the ball, and again just restricts them to the single.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying about them making a steady start, and ones are better than swings and misses, Rico, but when this ball has been delivered by Adnan to complete the over, that is 20% of the over gone already, and they're not even yet in double figures.
This time he does get it, but that's good work, and it. Batsman will come back for two, so the double figures it is, but only just.
That is excellent fielding down there, square leg.
Magnificent stop. And watch this again. Had to cover a lot of ground, getting there to sort of the deep mid-wicket area. Very good work indeed. But as you say, 2 overs gone, 10. And this is the stage now where the batsman would have had a chat and said, right, okay, look, come on. There's no point us saying, let's see it first and get going. 2 overs have gone, last in the power play. We've got to get motoring along, and it's not going to be easy to do against this bowler. Anwar Al-Haq bowling his second. This time finds the gap, 1 bounce, 4, finally get a boundary there.
Yep, Coldy goes downtown quite successfully. There's not a lot of danger down there in that the fielder at long on is much wider than that. So as long as he makes some sort of connection, he's fairly safe during these power play overs.
Oh, that's a repeat. It's an action replay of the shot before. Just moved a little bit early, gets into position. Nice shot.
Very much so. Very much so. Took advantage of the field again. And as you say, a carbon copy. If anything, you hit that one a little cleaner. But that will make him feel an awful lot better. 8 runs off those 2 balls.
Change in the field. Somebody's been sent down to try and cut that one off. It's in front of us now, so we go to our monitors.
Yeah, Mubashir Irshad has been sent to a fairly straight long off to try and cut out that drive. But that does require the bowler to pitch it up, in that he's a lot less defended on that leg side now to anything that he drops short. Attempts to go square with the shot to a ball that really he needed to play straight to, plays all across it. That is the result of good bowling, good field placement and frustration. No need to be frustrated there because you're just seeing 2 lovely fours come off from his partner. Hey ho.
Hey ho, he ho was what that shot was. He really was not in line. There was no foot movement. It should have been getting his foot to the pitch of the ball and hitting it here over through sort of extra cover area. And well, he got lucky earlier when he got an inside edge, but not this time. It wasn't convincing that. He's promoted himself up the order, but really there was no signs of what that decision was all about.
No, he ate up the whole over. 6 balls he's eaten up while he's out there for just 5 singles. Done himself and his team no favours. The left-handed Alumdar Hussain comes out.
Well bowled, got his line correct straight away to the left-hander, bowling it across him. I have got the 10 off the over so far, but have lost a wicket. So, be hoping that Alumdar Hussain does get back onto this, and I'll be happy with that. It's a run, it's a wide ball. Have to bowl it again.
Sorry to snigger, but umpire Adrian van der Dries is having a little bit of fun with the scorers. He signals to them, they signal back, and he gives a knowing nod as if he's got a secret back to them.
Well, I praised Anwar Huq for getting his first ball in exactly the right place to the left-hander, and since then he's strayed 2 down the leg, so he'll be disappointed with that. It's when you get one right, he's now going to see coming round. So let's see what happens here. Given 2 unnecessary runs away. He's going down leg. He's also coming round the wicket. So not much chance of that.
He'll be disappointed with himself this over. He just went for 3 off his first over, 0 for 3 in his first over. And it has become a very ragged in his second over. The 3rd over of the innings. The umpires call over. That is indeed the end of the 3rd over. The score 23 for 1. It's a start. 12 runs off the over, 8 off the previous. And just, was it 3 off the first over?
Just 3, that's right, yeah. So looks like Adnan Abbas to continue. And the field now starting to spread, so we've got the 2 men straight, leg side, 2 men on the leg for the left-hander. Take the single. I was just looking to see if I could find where the 5th man was out. Maybe they didn't have one.
That's a very interesting observation. Let's have a look. Right, for the right-hander, there's one at deep mid-wicket, one at long on. Yeah, they're keeping it tight, aren't they?
I see only 3 men out.
Yeah.
But we'll have a look again. Let's see what happens with this ball. It's hit that hard, trying to split them. Doesn't, will only just be the 1. I called it, we'll be looking at these shots. He's played quite a few. He's just not, I think the word is to like to use rocking. He's just not rocking as he's playing that shot. So they're coming very straight as opposed to be going towards the mid-wicket area, which at the moment is vacant. There's nobody there at all. I know this is the left-hander batting, but I'm sure to call it the right-hander, that's the case.
Oh, I think he's got away with that one. Dropped short.
Yes. With this field, he would have been able to just chip it over. There's nobody there in the deep. Nobody deep square leg, just chip it over, 4 runs. Tucked himself up a little. We'll just see this again.
Yeah, he's practicing that shot now, but it's a bit late now.
It's good bowling, but it's at the same time it's not clever batting. No footwork at all. If you want to get baton to ball of those, the same way as Hero when he got out, you've got to move your feet. You've got to get to the pitch. No foot movement. We'll see that. It's the replay of it. But he's got to move his feet, otherwise he ain't got a chance.
I think it was a bit more flight to that.
Well, pressure on now. Too many dot balls. Gets hold of that. That just... Oh, it's a good catch, but it's over the boundary rope. 6 runs.
It was a very good catch. Nothing the fielder could do. He looks a bit glum, but absolutely nothing he did wrong. The choice was either let it go over your head or take the catch, but step over the line.
Now that's our good friend who's extremely quiet for the player he is. Bakhtir Khalid. Normally he's shouting all sorts of instructions. Very quiet and cool at the moment.
Indeed, he is one of life's chivy-alongers in the field, isn't he? He likes to give encouragement to his friend. I heard a little something there. Keeper heard a little something. Umpire says that is over.
Over dot ball, so maybe a little bit of thigh pad on the way through, or a bit of pad, because otherwise, just watch this. No, it did go through him.
I think it was thigh pad, wasn't it?
Yeah, just a bit of thigh pad. Well, they desperately needed that boundary, and otherwise it would have been a very tight over. 31. 6 more balls, somewhere at the halfway stage. So, Kuldeep, no doubt, will be looking to go after this.
And it's the captain who's brought himself on. Hira Sabadell, captain Ikram Al-Haq.
Kuldeep waits. Once again, not timing it. Just a single. Seems quite content at the moment. Doesn't seem to be getting too flustered with himself, Kuldeep. You know how some batsmen, when they're not quite timing it, start to shake their heads or they bang their bat against their pads. He just, you know, it's not happening. He knows it's not happening. He's not letting it get to his head.
He's got to 15 already, though. It's 16, I should say. So it's half happening for him, Rico, isn't it? The breeze is just picking up a little bit. I'm trying to work out which direction it is. I've got flags. I can see flags going in different directions, so it's swirling a little bit.
Oh, that's even a bigger wide than the last one. And they may come back for another. They do.
Yeah, a bit of a dive by the fielder, but I think he actually headed it further into the outfield. Let's have a little look. Yeah, not easy with a keeper. Oh no, it came off his hand. He was very lucky not to have punched that over the rope. So 3 wides on the trot from the captain. Not what the doctor ordered at all.
No, and you can see Kuldeep just talking to the striker there. Say, look, leave him. Why, you know, just leave him. We'll take the extra ball and we'll take the runs. Very wise. Don't go chasing them. There's 1-2 men there anyway. If he gets back onto them, they might get nothing from it. Slow ball tried. Didn't time it. It'll drop safe.
So only 2 legitimate balls so far in the over and 7 runs from it. So proving quite expensive.
Yeah, now he's got to watch his line to Kuldeep. Anything that's short, I think Kuldeep will latch onto it. Sticking to round the wicket. And there we go. That's what I was expecting. Balle, balle, balle. It's in the area. It's in the zone. And I called it. If it's there, called it was going to latch onto it. And he does. 6 runs.
Yeah, not too short really, Rico, was it? But just in his arc, I think the expression is. And a full swing of the bat. And he said, I'm having that. And that suited him down to the ground. 6 big runs. Ikram has decided to come. No, he hasn't. I thought he'd decided to come over the wicket, but it was just the non-striking batsman picking up the ball. So persisting with round the wicket, which might be playing into Kuldeep's strengths. Nice slower ball.
Yeah, it looks like the umpire just having a chat, saying, okay, if you want to come round the wicket, you can. But you cannot run into this area of the protected strip now. That may have just been a friendly word or an official warning.
Hard to tell because it is the captain bowling, so I was going to say he hasn't told the captain yet, so it's not an official warning, but obviously he's spoken to him in both the capacity as of bowler and captain, I think. Yes. And he's confirming to all and sundry that that is the case.
Yep. Yeah, it did look like it, but it's good to see. Very clear, very concise. Everybody knows what's going on there. So, smashed away, short and horrible. Gandhi ball, Siggy very wide, off stump there. Kuldeep Lal, 4 mas.
Yeah, possibly because of that warning about running on the pitch. Ikram came over the wicket and lost his line there. And it's cost him dearly.
Yeah, very wide. Good shot. Well executed. Joka ho gaya. So a bit of pressure on Ikram al-Haq. It's good over so far, the batting side. And that's a no ball. So a free hit. It's all going wrong here.
Yeah, his action looked a bit strange, looked very odd coming out the hand, whether he was attempting one of these fashionable knuckle balls that you hear about at the moment, but it came out very untidily and very, very wide indeed.
It's a very good shot because he used his feet brilliantly well because it was a free hit and an even better catch. But at the end of the day, after all that magnificent cricket, we get a single.
A single because it was indeed a free hit, and the umpire says that's the lot for the over. We're halfway through the innings. 5 overs gone. The score is 50 for 1.
That was a fantastic catch there. That was Fakta Chatra, I think. And that ball was like a bullet.
It was. No, very well taken. I think he can count himself a bit unlucky that it doesn't count for a wicket. I know the shot might not have been played if it wasn't a free hit, but a superb catch, deserved better than just saving runs. So 10 and over they're going at. Sorry, Rico, 10 and over.
I'm just about to give you an update on the bowlers. It looks like it's Mahmood Akhtar coming on. So change of pace here. So Kuldeep gets set. Yeah, that one didn't come up as much as Kuldeep was expecting. Played over that. Bit more pressure on him, of course, with the wicketkeeper standing up. Now, Al-Mudar Hussain, very similar to all the innings I've seen him play, really. He does get going eventually, but he takes his time. 8 balls, 8 runs. He did not time that at all. A good catch taken. Fielder kept his balance very well there.
Yeah, Mubashir Irshad, what a nice catch. He sort of skidded in. Looks as if he was going to go on his knees, like, you know, boys at wedding receptions in sort of village halls, that type of thing, where they skid across. And did it very, very nicely.
Yeah, he did very well there because that helped him keep his balance, which helped the ball stay in his hands and not pop out if he hit the ground too hard. So another wicket goes, but it's not the one that they wanted. And I think that brings in Mukhtar Singh. And now these two batting together, I like the sound of that. If the two of them can stick around for, well, ideally for the rest of these innings for them, I think they're going to pile on some runs. Let's wait and see. Are they going to keep their head? Is Kuldeep going to keep his head to bat all the way through? Mahmood Akhtar does pick up a wicket. Hira Cricket Club Sabado quite vocal and quite happy with proceedings at the moment.
Yeah, it's evenly poised, isn't it, at the moment? Very leaden-footed push, wasn't it? You wonder what that really achieved in the context of the game, but it's still there.
It's still there. I think looking at it again, or playing it back in my mind, it looked like it was just trying to get in line with it and just push it into that gap on the offside and just set up for a single. Like that.
Well, I don't know if he's done himself any favours nicking the single there, because that means he's denied the stripe to Kuldeep. Not necessarily the brightest cricket there. Kuldeep's the man who is in. He's scored 29 off 20 balls.
What a great over that was. Only the 3 runs from it. And of course the 1 wicket as well. Again, pace off the ball.
Look like Shanawar coming on. Right arm over. Shanawar Shahzad. It's just there or thereabouts, isn't he? It's no great pace to it, but he's just probing.
Good ball. Had Vinod fishing.
Good use of the feet. Couldn't get quite to the pitch of it and just gets a single down the ground. But nice to see the batsman taking the bowler on.
Yeah, it was. And to remind you, the keeper is right up. So if you get it wrong, you're on your way. That's hit very well. Too good for the infield. 4 runs.
Very nice. He saw it was wide. He picked the length throw well, and he waited and he waited. And then he clubbed it square at a wicket. Very nice. Beautiful.
बड़ा शॉट सीगा बहुत अच्छी टाइमिंग चौका हो गया दूसरी बॉल आई Oh, he sliced that out of catch it. Should be comfortable. It is.
Well, from a beautiful shot to a not quite so convincingly played shot. Inevitable that you're going to get a few edges and things like skiers like that if you need to be playing the big shots. But disappointing.
Yeah, it was, like I said when he came in, it was going to be good to see these two bat. I think they're both very, very aggressive players. If they get going, they can cause a bit of damage. Well, we saw Mukhtar Singh, Vinod do that in the last game, but not this time. He's on his way back. So all the pressure now, really, and all the work has to be done by Kuldeep Lal, I'm thinking here in these last few overs.
Number 7, Manan, was the man who took the catch down there, backward point.
It's called, catch it is taken. He's gone. Well, he's picked the player that he smashed the 1-2 off the free hit and was caught by. I'm sure it's the same chap, looks exactly the same, but no mistake this time. He caught it, and this time he is out.
Yeah, he didn't really catch it well, did he? He was one-handed by the time he'd finished the shot. He didn't get to it, and he needed to go one-handed to actually reach it, and swallowed up. Very, very nice catch. 1-1-1 Farkas out there on the boundary.
Yeah, so once more, Gracia Cricket Club are in trouble.
Yeah, they were 50 after 5 overs and just 59 now. 59 for 4 after 7, so they put a 9 in the last 2 overs, and they've lost 3 wickets in that time, Rico.
Yeah, it's not good. And they'll be hoping for something, some sort of a rally here from these late batsmen to try and push them. If they can get to 90, something to bowl at.
Ooh, poor calling as well, bit of a mix-up. Bikramjit Singh and Kulwant Singh, both newly arrived at the wicket. Between them now have faced 1 ball, and they've come together in a bit of a crisis. And they're going to need to sort that calling out if there's not going to be a bit of a mix-up.
Shouts will catch it. Should be comfortable. It is. Another wicket.
Yeah, lovely slower ball if we watch that. Well disguised. And Bikram had got right underneath that. Sorry, Bikramjit, isn't it?
Bikramjit, yeah. It's on his way back. Kulwant Singh. Now he's on strike. They do go for 2 very casually, misfield.
Yeah, went through the man there at extra cover as if he weren't there, as if he were a ghost. A mere spectral image. His presence did nothing to slow the progress of that ball. That is number 143, Adnan Abbas.
Wide, I think, maybe, or nose is the ump.
I thought the umpire was doing the turn there, but he didn't. This is a very, very nice comeback for a second over from Ikram Al-Haq. He had a bit of a torrid time in the first over, went for 19 runs. But he's gone for dot, wicket to dot so far in this one.
Umpire at the bowler's end. Abdul Khan. Slower ball, and very unlucky not to be seeing another batsman on his way back.
Big smiles all round. That was not just a slower ball, that was the slowest of slow balls. And the batsman had a chance to play 2 shots to it and hit with neither.
8 overs gone. 62 for 5. Both batsmen having a little chat, looking at the scoreboard and thinking, okay, what we're going to do. Well, I still think that they've got to be 80 plus, around 90.
All credit to Ikram, looking at those figures, as I say, he was 0 for 19 off 1 over. Finishes his 2 over spell on 1 for 22. What a time to bowl an over 1 wicket 3 runs there on that 8th over.
Shanawana Shazad comes back on to probably second. Inside edge.
Umpire at square leg is unmoved by the run-out chance.
Yeah, and if he hadn't have, if he hadn't have appealed, he would have got there quicker and he would have had his man. But as it is, they scramble through for a single.
You want a bowler not to appeal when he clatters a batsman on the pads, dear.
It's inside edge. You could hear the edge clearly there. Clear. If we could hear it from here, well, I could hear it from here too.
A wild swish across the line yields nothing at all. And this is a very, very good job at the tail end by the Sabadell hitter, Sabadell bowlers. Keeping it very, very tight now from the 5th over onwards.
It's very clever bowling, getting the line right, and there's a bit of a breeze that's getting stronger around the ground, and this sort of pace, the wind will pick this ball as well. It's doing all sorts out there, apart from making contact with the bat. Well, that does, not convincingly.
Yeah, 3 huge hits, all of which would have gone for big sixes if he'd got off the middle. But in the end, is it worth those huge swipes? Because it's actually taken 1 run off 3 balls now.
Kulwant Singh on strike, not had much of it. Umpire's just looking at the ball and checking the ball. And while they're sorting this out, just a little bit of information, because I know Tim loves all this stuff. So I'll keep... This is, of course, the Olympic Stadium, 1992 when the Olympics was had here. But some information for you. You'll like this one. Athletics in Asian Olympic Games, or athletes, I should say, in the Olympic Games, competed in the nude. Did you know that?
I did know that, actually, yes.
Yeah,
I did know that. I can't imagine wanting to play any sport, particularly cricket, in the nude in October, because it's a bit nippy now. And if that ball gets you... Moving on.
That's well hit. 6 runs. They badly need a few of those. Well, that's one of them. One off plenty, I hope. And, well, Kulwant Singh is probably saying to Hakmal Singh, his brother, saying, look, mate, there's no point you hogging the strike. Get me on. Let me hit the ball. So, yeah, so that's the reason. So, Himnu, so means rude. So the literal translation means school of naked exercise. There you go. He's got to run him. He'll be happy with that because that keeps him on strike. That's a good result for Gracia.
I'm going to pick... Is that the end of the over? Right. This naked... What's it thing? So it's gymnos, isn't it? It's
right,
naked, yeah. So gymnasium, that sort of thing. So this is a stadium, not a gymnasium. Secondly, it's not the Olympic Stadium, it's the Olympic Baseball Stadium. I want to know if they played baseball in ancient Greece in the nude.
I think they would have done if the game existed.
Exactly. So as trivia goes, Rico Full is completely out of left field, which is an American football term. There we go.
Okay, how about this one? You like this?
Go on.
At least one Olympic ring colour appears in every national flag.
All right. 10th over.
Come on then.
10th over.
Come on then. Bowled by Mahmood Akhtar. Gets bat onto it. That's all they need to be doing now. Bat on ball and going. No ifs, no buts. Hit it, run. Hakmal Singh, he's got to get going. He definitely has to get going. 4 balls, 1 run. They'll want 10 from this one. They're 10 and 10 from the last minimum.
They will indeed. This is the last over.
Big appeal. But Khalid has found his voice, hasn't he?
He has. I just got this horrible mental picture of all these people doing it naked now, though, and I just don't want it, Rico.
It's in the air, two men running to it, and in the end, diving effort from one. I think it may have just confirmed on the replay. Umpire is saying 4. I think it was. I think it just fell short. For a minute, I thought the two were going to collide, and that could have been nasty. Here we go. Yeah, just dropping short there. 4 runs.
Right, the bell comes off. Square leg umpire just gives a little wink to the keeper and says, "You do it." There we go. He's a wily old man, that Adrian van der Drey, isn't he? He's just standing there. He thinks, "Oh, I don't need to get in the way of this."
Give it the old windmill, I like to call, when the bat goes all the way round. It's opting to take the 1. So I believe this is the last ball. 79.
I'm going to guess, Rico, the verb you would have used there was clubbed.
It was definitely a club, wasn't it?
It was, wasn't it? Fielder takes no chances with overthrows, sprints in. That is the end of the innings. The innings limps to a close, I would say, on 80 for 5. It was an innings of 2 halves. They were going on quite nicely. 50 for 1, I believe it was, after 5. And they've only added another 30 in the second half of the innings for the loss of another 4 wickets. So, all in all, Gracia flattered to deceive for half the innings, and when they should have accelerated, the bowling was too good for them. So, Hira Sabadell, yet to register a win. This perhaps is their best chance of getting on the score sheet, so to speak. 81 they'll be looking for. It's doable. We've seen twice, though, that many runs scored in an innings already today. Conditions, although a little bit nippy, aren't bad at all for batting. Rico, I reckon this could be the chance that Hira needed to actually open their account.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of these two teams will. They have both not won a game yet, so one of these two will open their account. But just, I mean, you were talking about the last 5 overs there, only 30 runs. Well, don't forget the first over only went for 3. So when you think the bulk of their runs only came in 4 overs, and for a team which have got the likes of Kuldeep Love, Mukhtar Singh in their squad, that's not good enough. You've got to do better. And okay, they've set a target here of 81, but you know, they've got to bowl out of their skins. Now, Hira Cricket Club, Sabadell, they have been skittled out for less, but at the same time, we've seen them give good chase when they've been chasing over 100. So I expect them, Tim, to probably see this through. What do you reckon?
I reckon Hira will run this down quite easily and comfortably. But I've been wrong before, Rico, and I can guarantee you one thing. Assuming I'm spared to live another day, I'll be wrong again at some point. We'll come back. We'll have a look in a few minutes.
We will do, while Tim tries to get out of his mind those pictures of naked athletes running around this baseball camp. Welcome back. Just seeing images of the beautiful ground here. Just waiting for the umpires to make their way out and the teams who will follow. So we're to see how Hira Cricket Club Sabadell go about chasing 80, so target 81, to record their first victory in this, their fourth game, and it gets them going, gets them on the map, gets them moving in the tables. If they don't do it, well, really, they're not going to really progress any further. They'll still have some group matches to play, but they're going to be out of contention for the finals. And the same really for Gracia. I know this is a massive game for them as well. How it's going to turn out, who knows? But Tim's thinking Hira Sabadell. I'm thinking depends on his power play. I'll probably say that a lot, but my feeling always is the power play is very key. You make a good start, especially when you're not chasing a big total, then all of a sudden you put pressure on the fielding side, and once they're under pressure and once they feel the game is going away from them, and that sort of transpires into their game. So we wait and see. The fielders are on their way out. Tim, what's your feeling? Still the same thoughts?
Yeah, I still think Hira Sabadell will do it. We've got 10 overs to find out. I think a little bit less perhaps because they will get home. While you were doing that, Rico, I'm just looking ahead to tomorrow's goodies just because we're a little bit, couple of minutes spare until the batsman came out. It's a Group A day tomorrow. We're kicking off at 9 o'clock local time here in Spain, Central European time, which is 12:30 on the Indian subcontinent. So, yeah, we've got some great games tomorrow, just looking ahead to that. And we'll be having a look at Hawks that we've only seen once. And Feta in the first match. Or Fateh, sorry, in the first match. That's 9 o'clock. Anyway, I won't confuse matters by going into that. I'll carry on salivating over tomorrow's prospects whilst you stay in the here and now, Rico, and describe the action as Hira Sabadell knock off these few runs that are required.
Well, that certainly is their plan. The man who's tasked with getting their team right back in this with some early wickets is Trilochan Singh. So Trilochan Singh just marking up his run. He knows how important a good start is. Just as the sun's coming down, just having a look to see who's in which department. It looks like that Kuldeep Lal is still keeping wicket, which is a surprise because he is also a very good bowler. I thought maybe they may rely on him to get a couple of good overs in, but they haven't taken that step.
Just give you some personnel then. Yep, the Hira openers on strike: Bakhter, number 5, and Mubashir, number 17. And the bowler, number 10, is Trilochan.
Yeah, now Bakhter Khalid, he is for me their key player. Every game they played, even though they haven't won, if they're being close or if anybody's performed, it's him. And I think he's the man for me. If Hira Sabadell are going to win this game, it's going to be down to him. This is key. Well, 3 wides. That was a very poor start. You know, you're at this stage of the game, you haven't got many runs, and you want your opening bowler to come in and put a really good first ball in, right on his toes, to lift the whole team, and he's done the complete opposite. Bowled a wide and got 3 from it. And that's gone to the ropes. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Pehli ball sigi, gandhi sigi, wide sigi, chokka ho gaya. Not a good start at all, and not what they needed. 7 runs, 2 balls.
Indeed. Just want to wait for the ball to come back. You know, I get confused with names because I'm an old man sometimes, Rico. Gracia is one of the teams that I get confused because they've actually got 8 Singhs in the side playing today, and there's another 3 Singhs in the squad that aren't actually playing at the moment. So I can forgive my old man's confusion from time to time.
In other words, I've just put you off because you've got the thought of naked athletes running around in your head.
Nothing to do with it, mate.
Okay, that's good. Clear head, here we go. Very wide again there, and well, Come on, guys. Come on. Get with it. Make it a battle. Don't give up too soon. Get the body language right. Be up for it. It's a fine shot, but this time the fielder there to stop it. Very similar shot to the one that went for 4. It's good to see one or two of the fielders trying to motivate their players. In the air, that's going over the top. 4 runs. Clever batting. He does like it in that area. We know that's his favourite shot. The first shot we saw him play, Tim, in day 1 of this series, and we thought, wow, what a shot that was, and that was a cut shot.
Yeah, lovely shot on the offside. It being Group B, it would have been day 2, but I hate correcting you all the time, Rika. Hate correcting you, but it was day 2.
Day 2.
There we go. Day 1 for the Group B side, so I'll let you have that one.
I stand corrected. And there we go. This one's gone all the way for the Maximo. 6 runs. Lovely shot. He's a good-looking player.
Oh, the arm speed as that bat came through. Like a man chopping down a tree in anger. Carved away on the offside, very aerial, but big enough to get to the boundary after a couple of bounces. 4 more, it's a good start.
Well, it's not a good start, it's a fabulous start. You're chasing 80 and you've already just scored 22 of the first, a score which they took 3 overs to get to.
Yeah.
As you're
And,
indicating, yeah.
And Gracia scored 3 off their first over. There's the contrast as well. So they're 19 ahead. If you look at the worm on the website, if you like a worm, are you a worm or a Manhattan type of person?
Manhattan. I quite like to see the Manhattan. I like to see the over by over, yeah.
But a worm, where you see the comparison of the 2 innings, would look like 2 worms that have had a massive falling out and are heading in different directions.
Falling out of worms, eh? Anyway, back to this match. Change.
It's the skipper.
Ooh, and what an opportunity that was. First ball, Mubasha Irshad hits it straight to the fielder and it goes down. The guilty man, Ul Mahadar Hussain.
Well bowled, push that through. A little bit wider on the offside. Good recovery.
Over the top. 1 bounce. To the rope. 4 runs. It's just easy, isn't it?
That's power play batting, isn't it? Didn't have to be particularly precise or exactly what he did, but just knew if he lifted it over the infield, that was 4 runs.
Now, that's probably the 4th boundary that's gone that way. You would think that one of these 2 men straight would have to come up and they push somebody on that boundary sweeping. Hasn't happened yet.
Oof. Doesn't need to place a shot like that.
Good delivery. That's where they need to be, don't they? Every ball over there. Quicker one as well. I think he fired that in. The one just before, he really looped it. This one fired him. Done him with the pace, I think. Good length ball as well.
Yeah, very nice bowling by the skipper. Certainly needed to do something after that first over. And he's taken a wicket. Wickets do tend to slow the pace. Not always, depending who comes in, but it's the best way. It's a dot ball. And it's a dot ball that is emphatically a victory to the bowling side. Now, Rico, you mentioned that they had rotated the pitch over the weekend so that the sun wasn't behind the bowler's arm, and that was making it a lot easier now for the batsmen who were squinting towards the end of days. It means now that we are squinting into the light. But I can still see enough to know that the skipper is on a hat-trick.
Indeed, yes, and very well bowled. He's just put that in exactly more or less the same area as the last ball, and yeah, didn't play it well at all, didn't move, just tried to drop the bat on it. We'll see that again. Very little foot movement,
yeah.
And basically any ball there would have got him.
Needed to come forward, didn't he? And he just stood there, and as you say, tried to chop the bat down on it. And it's a lonely walk back.
We've had a few bowlers who've got to this mark, 2 and 2. Nobody's completed a hat-trick as yet. Will it be the captain of the Gracia Cricket Club to be the first in this European Cricket Series in Barcelona to get a hat-trick?
So the new batsman is Shanawar, number 1.
Sanawar Shazad takes his guard, pressure's on him, hat-trick ball. The captain will want the same ball, absolutely identical to the last 2.
And he dragged it down, not the best of balls.
Got a fine spell from him just when he needed it.
And we've got a bowler change his signals to the man on the boundary to come in to take the ball. I'm squinting, I can't see the number.
It looks like it's, yeah, it is. It's Mukhtar Singh.
It is indeed. Good spot, Rico.
So that last over, 4 runs coming from it, but 2 wickets. So Mukhtar Singh, he's got these sort of deceiving, loopy kind of balls coming through a lot slower than you'd think, but he's bowling to the man that they need to scalp. He's going to be key. If they're going to get him out, they're in this game. Well, Singh Vinod gets away with that. Well, it is given a wide. I thought he got away with it because perhaps it touched the toe of the bat, but it didn't. Missed everything. Wide ball signalled. That's going to be close. Everybody looks at the umpire. And, wow, he's on his way already. I didn't actually see the umpire put his finger up, but the batsman deciding, yeah, on my way. And then look at Bakhtir Khalid at the non-striker's end.
Yep. It looks as if he is down on the floor praying, doesn't he? He's obviously looking for some sort of divine inspiration. After their great start, things are looking decidedly rocky. And he's... Sorry, Rico, go on.
No, carry on.
Well, I was just going to say, he looks like a beaten man. He's actually a man that isn't out. And yet he looks as if his afternoon is over. He's got to pick himself up.
Yeah, we're just watching that again. And I'm going to show, we are live on here, and I'm going to show my little book where I write lots of scribbles in to Tim. And I've written something down here. And I just want to say, Tim can read out what I've written down if you can read my scrawny writing.
Khalid. Is that Khalid?
Khalid, he's the main man, but he needs to
remain cool and calm. There you go.
There you have it. He's got so much talent, so much ability. He gets fired up in the field, gets fired up now when he's batting, and he's got to get that out of his mind, because he on his own can still win this match.
Well, it looks like a reenactment of the Battle of the Somme or something out there. There's people everywhere, people on the floor, bats all over the place. Rico's dashing after his notes, which have just been blown away in a gust of wind as well. Carnage.
Just goes to show what a few wickets can do, how it can just change the game on its head. and the pressure that it builds on. Mukhtar Singh, and he comes again to the key man. Thought for a moment that he'd found a way through. That's hit very well, very powerfully over the scorer's tent into the next pitch. Good hit. And you can see the bowler, Mukhtar Singh, just got his hands out to his fielder, say, don't worry, stay calm. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. "24 of 9 balls. And he signals to his teammates and especially to his captain, who was giving him a bit of a ribbing when that ball went for 6, saying, what did I tell you? Stay cool. I know what I'm doing. Bang. Castle. He's hit the stumps. The big man is out.
Well, it's all happening, Rico. It is all happening. Here, a set off like a train. Here, a saboteur set off like a train. It looked as if it was only a matter of when, not if. I said they'd finish it with a couple of overs to spare, and they are just self-destructing. We have had 4 wickets in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 balls. Well.
And here's a stat for you. He's just out on 24. The score is on 34. And there was 9 extras, so 29 of those 34 have been scored by Bakhtar Khalid, who is now out, and extras. So the rest have got some work to do now. Well, what a top over that is. And here are Sabadell. They won't want to be reminded of their first game. And that was when they were all out for 43. And that was, if you remember, we were questioning if that was the lowest score scored in a European cricket series. It wasn't, but it wasn't far off. And well, if they don't find a partnership here, they're in danger of collapsing once more. These two have to put their heads together and make a partnership. Take time, take a couple of overs, take 3 overs if need be, just to take singles, get themselves close to the mark before doing anything silly. That's what's required now.
It's madness, Rico. It's all gone mad.
Ooh, it's a bit of that.
A little bit of that.
Captain, bowling. Two dots, gold dust, all around this ground. What Hera Cricket Club Sabadell need to understand, they only need just over 6 and over. A run a ball, just singles, is good enough. I mean, that's 6 of them that they need in this over. Massive hit, picked it up really well. So now all they've got to do is just take the singles. No risks needed.
Didn't he? He picked that up very well, spotted the pace of it, that he had lots of time, got his feet into position, and then finally, when everything was set and he thought, yeah, I'm in position, the ball's here, he clubbed it. Better than clubbed, lifted it beautifully over mid-wicket. Great shot. And as you say, that's the whole over's worth of runs in one shot there, Rico. They don't need to do anything daft.
No, just play every ball on merit, wait for the bad ball. Harjot Singh on strike now.
Well, end of the over. Only 4 overs gone and there's so much drama. We've crammed an awful lot into 4 overs. 42 for 4 is the score, so they're well up with the rate. But crucially, for 4, they certainly know how to lose wickets in a crisis, and that has been their downfall before. They have been dismissed very, very cheaply. It's a bit shameful to be bowled out in 10 overs, but it's happened to them already in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, they've got their captain out there, Ikram Haq, and he's got to use his experience to make sure that the man batting with him, Harjot Singh, just understands the match situation and doesn't have a rush of blood.
Certainly moral victory to the bowler, but a scrambled single is the net result, and that suits the batting side. Life isn't fair sometimes when you're a bowler.
Vicky Sondhi, the bowler, so obviously saving Mukjit Singh's over. That's going to be a wide ball. Harjot Singh's batsman on strike, and he's captain. Ikram Ul Haq is at the non-striker's end.
Not played terribly convincingly, is it? But again, it's just another single. It's all they need.
Just wondering if you were the fielding team captain, Gracia Cricket Club, whether you would have all your men as far back as this, or knowing that the team can do it in singles, try and have them in to try and stop the singles. Because, well, look at that sail over. What a big shot that is. And you can have your men on the boundary, but they're not going to stop that. But at least if they're in, they're going to stop the singles, so you can stop him getting on strike.
No, very good point, Rio. Absolutely. It's not all just about defending boundaries, is it? I'm just looking at the bowler here, Vicky Sondhi. We didn't see him feature in the previous match, in Garcia's previous match. I thought the name didn't ring a bell with me.
Oh, that's terrible. That's just wide, was very wide, was almost close to being a no ball, I think. It was a full toss down the leg side. She could have been punished. But gets away with it, but it's still a wide. He'll have to bowl it again. His team sort of got back into it, and now one wayward over. It's all going the other way again. Here we go. It's going to take these wides. Harjot Singh on strike. He's got 2 of 3. Ikram Ul Haq, he's captain, 14 of 8. Well, it's painful to see. I mean, the bowler's sort of gesturing to say, well, what can I do? And, well, what you can do is you can get the ball outside the off stump.
But say, Vicky Sondhi, he's just been brought in for this match. Wasn't playing in the last one. One wonders why he didn't play the last one. Would it be charitable to say one wonders why he's... No, shush, Tim. Shush. But in such a tight match, you wonder if a man that didn't play in the previous match was the option to come to.
Yeah, if you've got the team on the run, I know people are saying, no, save him, but it may not go down to the 9th or the 10th over. Mukhtar Singh should have bowled this one to try and see if he could get another wicket or 2 and really put the pressure on. I think they lost the plot here. This is taking the pressure back off.
Oh, there's a warning by the umpire running on the pitch. I don't know if the warning was against the batsman or the bowler.
No, against the bowler.
Was it against the bowler?
Yeah, he signalled to the bowler straight away. Did Adrian. Adrian van den Dries. I think that's the way you say it. Is that right?
I basically say Adrian van der Dries and say it confidently and quickly and hope no one picks me up on it. And by the time that the highlights are on YouTube in the evening, Adrian's fast asleep, tucked in bed, so he won't hear.
Yeah, I did ask him and he did tell me, but he just said, just call me Adrian. So Adrian. Yep, so that's a warning against the bowler for running onto the protected area. Not the finest of overs, you'll see, and that's eased the pressure somewhat of Hira Cricket Club Sabadell.
Yeah, 15 runs up, Vicky Sondhi. Not what was needed at that time. Not really what's needed at any time, is it? 0 for 15 off 1 over. Bless him. He would have felt the pressure there, being brought into the side.
So Mukhtar, after doing the hard work and getting his team back in it, has been asked to do it again. 4 runs, or just over 4.5 runs and over needed. They need wickets. That's the only way you're going to win this game. Got to bowl them all out.
Starts up at a wide. Doesn't need that. Well, Rico, I think they're going to need wickets again, aren't they? If there's no wickets, they're just going to nudge and nurdle their way and the occasional bludgeon and get home quite easily.
Well, bang that in short. Quicker, short. Gets the full treatment. Over it goes. 6 carreras más.
Yeah, what can the bowler do other than stand there with his hands on his hips? Looking completely fed up with proceedings, as well he might. He's only got 4 runs and over to play with, and that was 6 of them.
That's catchable, and it's taken.
Well, I said they needed wickets. They could have done with it before that 6 had gone, but it keeps a glimmer of life, a faint ray of hope that Gracia can stop this Hira charge.
Yeah, I mean, they have got the captain out. He was going well. 21 off 12 balls. So he almost got his team over the line. He came out in a tricky position when wickets had fallen. And Garcia were getting into the game. Scored some quick runs. But now, it's all about mindset now. There's not a lot of runs. 15. That's all that's needed in 27 balls. So, singles all the way and just hit the bad balls.
Very much so, Rico. Very much so indeed. There should be no dramas. But this is cricket. There's a wild shout. There's no need for a wild shout, apart from the fact that it's excitable young men playing sport, which can bring the animal out in anyone. Who's this warming up in front of us, right down here? Number 25, warming up, having a good old stretch. Whether he's been asked to by the captain or whether he's trying to catch the captain's eye, who knows? It's Hakamal Singh here at long off, stretching every muscle in his body.
Yeah, I'm going to do what you do here now, Tim. I'm thinking, okay, I'm doing the man of the match here, and I have not a clue who it could be at the moment. Nobody's been... Ooh, that's gone for 4. That shows you how well it was hit, and Mukhtar Singh made a tremendous effort. I don't know if he did get anything on it, we shall see. But look how quick that went to the boundary.
It would have been the most phenomenal caught and bowled. He certainly went for it. Got far too quick for that. That would have been superhuman to take that. That's
be
a
close.
good shout. Yes, indeed. You're on your way. Quite right too, Rika. Very, very good shout indeed. The umpire had little hesitation. He took his time because he is an accomplished umpire. But there was very few things he could find wrong with that.
Yeah, absolutely plumb. Batsman did his did his best to get out of the way as quick as he could. That's almost an indication that he knew himself.
Ran off towards square leg. Well, carry on running because that is the area of the dugout as well. So again, just a little bit of too little too late from Gracia, but they're not going down without a fight, as the expression goes.
Yeah, credit to Mukhtar Singh. I mean, I still think it was a big mistake there to break up his spell. He should have carried on for his second. But he's come back. He's kept his head together. He's taken 3 wickets for 22 off his 2 overs. That's good bowling.
Yeah, I mean, he's not been the cheapest, has he? But he's taken wickets at crucial times.
Yeah, so it's not... I think the bowler who was warming up on the boundary was trying to signal to the captain, me, but the captain's not interested. He's gone another way.
Yeah, Kulwant Singh. Well, a couple of wickets in a cheap over here would keep it interesting, wouldn't it? Oh, that's very well played and well run as well. Brings it down to single figures and still 23 balls to get them in. That's all they need to do. Nothing crazy.
So a new batsman on strike. Fakhar Chata. In the air, that's safe. There's nobody there. Come back for the 2.
Yeah, not the wisest of shots, really, Rico, was it? There are men patrolling out there on the offside. He was lucky, always given... When I say he, the umpire again has warned for running on the pitch, but this time I believe it's the batsman.
Yeah, indicating the batsman. Yeah, you're right. Wasn't the best of shots.
And that wasn't really a shot at all. It was just a waft outside off stump. Could easily have feathered that through to the keeper.
So Hira Cricket Club Sabadell sniffing their first victory here.
Oh, I could throw some drama in here for you, Rico.
Tell me.
We've seen the umpire there warn the batsman for running on the pitch. If he warns them again, that'll be 5 penalty runs against the batting side. That will push the target another 5 runs away from them. I'm getting to the world of fantasy now, aren't I?
That's very well hit. That's 4 runs in my book. Yeah. Powerful strike. And now would that certainly would add a fair bit of drama, wouldn't it?
Oh, has he? Has he? No, he couldn't have done. He's not... Oh, hang on, he's on his walkie-talkie. This is too exciting for words. Surely we'd have some sort of signal. No, he hasn't.
Yeah, there would be a signal for the scorers. I know it's got walkie-talkies, but we'll just have to see if there's anybody from the scorers that give us any updates.
No, nothing coming. So that is the end of the over. There are 3 more overs in which Hira Sabadell just need to score 3 runs to take them over the line. Rico was shot off like a ferret up a drain pipe just to find out if there were any penalty runs involved. There weren't, but it gives him a little bit of exercise, the little lad. He's only got little legs. He's back and he's telling me it was just a warning and no penalty runs.
That's correct.
So it's just, I said 3 runs, it's actually 2 runs, isn't it, off 3 overs. So it is all over, bar the shouting or bar a miraculous hat-trick. The field is being brought in. A couple of men left on the boundary, I think. Just for skied catches.
Big Ramjit Singh, and he comes, bangs that in, and he's going to get a wicket here. He does.
Oh, it refuses to roll over and die this match, doesn't it? Hira Sabadell are still 1 run short of parity, 2 runs short of winning. They lose their 7th wicket.
Well, I bet you there's a lot of nail biting and all sorts going on in here at Sabadell dugout. I mean, to us both, they blew a certain win in their second match when they were chasing 109. They blew that. Surely not going to blow this.
Well, you say surely. 7 down now, and we know they've got a long tail.
Well,
That brings the scores level. It's still anybody's match, because if they're bowled out, they've still got the opportunity either side of winning a golden ball. But no, come on, we're in the realms of fantasy now. They need 1 run to win with 3 wickets in hand. Again, another adjustment to the field. Square leg has been brought up off the boundary.
he's gone. He's run out.
There was absolutely no need. There are 16 balls left, you cretins. Can I say that?
Calm down.
Can I say that?
Calm down, buddy.
I have
Calm
never
down.
seen such unintelligent cricket. Doesn't it show what tension does to you? They're intelligent men. They've got best part of 3 overs to do it, and yet they chance a single where they didn't need to. What is going through their heads?
I tell you what's going through their heads. They're not concentrating. They're not playing their own game. They're listening to the dugout. And as soon as he hit bat on ball, the whole dugout said, "Chalo, chalo, chalo, Ikabanage, go, go, go. There's one there. There's one there." There was never one there. Great throw, great take. He weren't in the picture. Another one out. 8 wickets down now. Scores are level.
Did I just call them cretins? I did, didn't I? I'll have to find a back way out this evening.
Those are the words you said on air. The ones he said when he wasn't on air, I just could not repeat. No, we're only joking here.
What
and of course
goes through their heads?
Yeah, it's all pressure. Now, what's this? What's the new batsman thinking? He's on strike. Good ball in the block will really make this interesting. There it is. That was a good ball, and he played it well. He played it very calmly, didn't he?
It's an intelligent field. I like it. Everybody's tight on the one except for a man at cow corner. So there's no hoiking yourself out of trouble as well on this. Anything remotely on pad is going to get a huge appeal.
Well,
this over 1 run, 2 wickets. Could there be a third?
it's going to be one of those games where it's going to get really, really tense. Then he's going to hit a lovely shot for 6 to finish it all.
Oh, my word! There are people literally jumping up and down around the ground just with nerves of it. It has been the most astonishing self-destruction from Hera Sabadell. I wouldn't believe it, apart from the fact that we saw them self-destruct in a similar way earlier in the tournament last week. They still need 1 run to win. They're down to their last batsman. They've got as many balls as they want to get them in. There's no need for a run out. There's no need for a panic.
The only thing we take a breath is that, we're just looking at how many balls to go in this over. I think
That's it, mate, I think.
Was that the over?
Yeah.
Yeah, he still had the ball, hadn't passed it on, he wanted to bowl another. So the only good thing is that you've got the batsman who's going to be on strike. It's the one who's recognised. He's been in there for a while. But the pressure's on him now.
Yeah, Harjit Singh's still in there, but he's seen all sorts of carnage happening around him. He came in 3 wickets down, Harjit Singh. He's only faced 8 balls.
And who's bowling? Let's have a look.
Oh, now, what's going on? The umpires had a little bit of a talk. What's going on?
It's almost like Bikram Singh said, I want to bowl another one, I want to keep bowling. And Adrian had to say, now look here, son, you can't do that. Put the ball down and let's have the next man. Now it looks like it's, it's Kulwant Singh, is it? Now, Kulwant Singh, he started with a few wides. He can't afford that here. He can't have the game being won on a wide. He's just got to get it right up there on the stumps, put the pressure on Harjot Singh and see what happens. At the moment here, we're looking at a golden ball. If this is a wicket, we have a golden ball. Tense drama around this ground. Nobody can believe what we're seeing. Here we go.
Oh, no!
Well, would you believe it?
Every emotion happened in about half a second. It's a terrific shot. The batting side thought they had it won. The fielding side then realised it was going to man, and then he put it down.
बड़ी कोशिश की थी but catch short था. Game started. A golden ball होनी सी. Here we go. Will he get another chance? And it was Bikram Singh, the one who's could have been the real hero. He did it with the ball. If he'd taken that catch, this stadium would have erupted like somebody had won a gold medal. Well, while the umpire set the stumps, everybody tries to compose themselves. It's in the air again! Oh! I don't believe it! It's like he totally missed it.
Oh, there's shouting, there's screaming in the field. Oh, the disappointment! It's almost physical that you could touch the disappointment out there. There are some very upset people in the field. It's 4 runs. The match is won for Era Sabadell. They've got home eventually. The disappointment after the sniff of victory that came back from Gracia. They had lost it. They'd thrown it away a long time ago, and they fought their way back with wicket after wicket after wicket. I'm tense, and I don't even care who wins, Rico. It's astonishing.
It was amazing. We said right at the beginning that Bakhtiar Khalid, he's the main man. You get him out, anything could happen. And it almost did. We were watching the last. Was that the last ball? We were watching the highlights. No, it's the whole highlights. We never got to see. Well, we'll see it on the highlights. Hopefully, I want to know what happened there. I thought it was straight at the man, and they looked at each other, thinking, "No, it's yours, it's mine." I couldn't believe it.
No, it was well hit, and it was over the top. But oh, Rico, for a match that looked for so long as if it were just going to peter out into an easy victory for Hera Sabadell, they almost tried every trick in the book to chuck the match away. The tension was ratcheted up, ball after ball after ball. We kept joking about what would happen now if another wicket went, and that other wicket went, and then another one went. In the end, Gracia fancied themselves actually to take that last wicket. It was almost as if they were surprised that they didn't win it, having fought their way back into it. Yeah. Fantastic drama. We've had a great day's cricket. We've had a high-scoring match to start off the day. We've had tension. We've had tight finishes. I need to lie down. I honestly think you're on man of the match.
I'm on man of the match. Yeah. I mean, I was just going to say it was quite weird at the end there because they'd hit the ball. Had clearly gone for 4, but the batsman you would have thought would have gone off and celebrated with the team or something. But they just stood there as if, well, let's have another ball or something. They didn't quite know what was looking. I looked at the score and thought, well, have we had any penalty runs added? Is that why they're still out there? But it wasn't to be. I think they were just so relieved they'd got over the mark.
I honestly think that. I think everybody was in just a state of heightened tension. There was so much adrenaline flowing through people's bodies that nobody quite could realise that it was over. Rico, you scuttle off. I have no idea who's the man of the match in all this. I'll hold the fort here with the viewers, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, and I shall let you all know. Right, I'm going to go find out.
Right, so Rico toddles off. Well, we've said what we need to say about that match, haven't we? We'll find out who is the man of the match in a moment as the highlights continue to play out as we see wicket after wicket falling towards the end there. Whew. What a day of drama. Can we possibly match that tomorrow? Who knows? There's only one way of finding out. We will be kicking off at 9 o'clock local time here, which is Central European time in Spain. If you're watching on the Indian subcontinent, I say that's 12:30. What a lovely way to start your day with your lunch at sort of watching a little bit of cricket and staying with us for the rest of the day. Thank you if you have stayed with us all day. It's been a joy commentating for you. It's been a little bit nippy here, but we've been kept warm by the excitement and the fun and everything. Big shots, big wickets, tension towards the end. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. As we wait for the man of the match, he's just taking a little time to come over, so I'll give you the fixtures for tomorrow. So it is a Group A day tomorrow. At 9 o'clock is Fateh Cricket Club against Hawks. We've only seen Hawks once so far. We'll see how they pan out in that first match. Whatever they do, they are back for the second match, which is match 26 on the schedule. Hawks Cricket Club against Barcelona. At 1300, we've got Catalunya Tigers against United CC Girona. And then after the lunch break at 5 o'clock, 1700 hours, we have United Girona against Hawks again. So Hawks actually turning out 3 times tomorrow. They are going to be absolutely exhausted by the end of that. Oh, a mention, if you want to see today's highlights, and there's plenty of them to see, EuropeanCricket.com is the website. You may already be viewing us on that, or you may be viewing us on other platforms. But if you go to EuropeanCricket.com, you will find all the stats from today. You will find the entire highlights package, and you will also, if you tune in the morning, you will find Mr. Maximo's preview for tomorrow, day 7 tomorrow of the first match, Feta versus Hawks. So all sorts of things to follow on there. Just looking across to Rico, he knows who it is. He's got the man with him. I'm not going to give the game away. So I will wrap up. From me, Tim Ames, here in the commentator's chair. Been commentating all day with Rico Full. It has been an absolute pleasure to be commenting for the European Cricket Network. Have yourselves a very safe and good night. Stick around for 2 more minutes to watch Rico present the Man of the Match award. I'm still getting my breath back from that exciting finish. From me, Tim Ames for European Cricket Network. I'll see you tomorrow. Rico, are you there, dear boy?
Thank you, Tim. So, man of the match, what a game. We never thought it was going to be that close, but it is. Man of the match is Mukta Singh or Vinod Singh. Congratulations, man of the match, Vinod.
Thank you. Thank you so much for man of the match.
ਬੜੀ ਕਲੋਜ਼ ਗੇਮ ਸੀ ਵਿਨੋਦ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹਦਾ ਹਾਰ ਗਏ ਆ ਪਰ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੋਚਿਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਗੇਮ ਲੈਵਲ ਕਰ ਦੋਗੇ 9 ਵਿਕਟਸ ਡਾਊਨ ਗੁੱਡ ਐਫਰਟ ਬਟ ਹਾਰਡ ਲੱਕ
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਕਿ ਚਲੋ ਮੈਚ ਨੂੰ ਟਾਈ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਵੇ ਬਟ ਹਾਰਡ ਲੱਕ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਲਾਸਟ ਬਾਲ ਤੇ 2 ਕੈਚ ਡ੍ਰੌਪ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੈਚ ਤੋਂ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਆਊਟ ਹੀ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਟੂਰਨਾਮੈਂਟ ਤੇ ਮੇਬੀ
3 ਵਿਕਟਾਂ 22 ਰਨਸ ਇੱਕ ਰਨ ਆਊਟ ਦੀ ਅਸਿਸਟ ਵੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਉੱਦਾਂ ਤੇਰੀ ਬੜੀ ਅੱਛੀ ਗੇਮ ਸੀ ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਲਿਆ ਪਰ ਇਹ ਗੇਮ 'ਚ
ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਗੇਮ ਸੀਗੀ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉੱਪਰ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ 2 ਵਿਕਟਾਂ ਜਲਦੀ ਆ ਜਾਂਦੀਆਂ ਸੀਗੀਆਂ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਵੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਤੇ ਥੋੜਾ ਬਹੁਤਾ ਬਾਲ ਲੋ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਤੇ ਮਿਡਲ ਹੋਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਰਹੀ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਵੀ ਥੋੜਾ ਬੈਟ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਪਈ ਆ ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ
ਪਰ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਸੀ ਜੇ ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕਰੋ ਥੋੜੀ ਲੈਸ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਆ ਉਹਦਾ ਸਟਾਰਟਿੰਗ ਅੱਛੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਅੱਛੀ ਸਟਾਰਟ ਹੋਈ ਪਹਿਲੇ 5 ਓਵਰ ਗੁੱਡ ਸੀਗੇ 50 ਔਰ ਰਨ ਸਕੋਰ ਸੀ ਪਰ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਵਿਕਟ ਜਦ ਗਏ ਬਸ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਕੋਈ ਪਿਕਅਪ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਸੀ ਨੇ
ਜੀ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ 3 ਵਿਕਟਾਂ ਕਲੋਜ਼ ਹੋ ਗਈਆਂ ਇੱਕਦਮ ਹੀ 3 ਵਿਕਟ ਆਊਟ ਹੋ ਗਈਆਂ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਟੀਮ ਤੇ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਪੈ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ 81 ਹੀ ਟਾਰਗੇਟ ਬਣਿਆ ਬਟ ਟਾਰਗੇਟ ਠੀਕ ਸੀਗਾ ਬਟ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੂਰਾ ਕੌਨਫੀਡੈਂਸ ਨਾਲ ਖੇਡ ਰਹੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਬਟ ਕੈਚ ਡ੍ਰੌਪ ਦੇ ਕਾਰਨ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੈਚ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਹਰ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਨੇ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਟਾਈ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਬਟ ਲਾਸਟ 'ਚ ਕੈਚ ਡ੍ਰੌਪ ਹੋ ਗਏ
Yeah, so Vinod there just explaining had a lot of pressure on them. They knew it was a big game. He felt the pressure with the bat, so wasn't able to perform with the ball. They performed well. And as he said there, right at the end when the scores were tied, the catch went down. That would have taken us to a historic golden ball. We've already had one. It wasn't to be, but well played. Man of the match, Vinod Singh. Excellent effort. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you, Rico. Thank you.
There you go. That's it for today. Group A starts again tomorrow. Please join us for another fabulous day here at the Olympic baseball ground in Barcelona. Thank you. Thank you, Vinod.
Thank you so much.